years before music even started, when I was writing my first comic book. And it was this detective that would solve his own crime. So he was the good guy by day, and then at night he'd kind of transform into this alter ego and then commit crimes he'd solve the morning of.
Nigga is straight telling on himself.
David disclosed a sustained pattern of consuming gore content beginning at approximately 14 years old.
There is a strong pipeline from people that watch gore videos to people that start consuming CSAM material. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we're gonna be reacting to Jay Wisdom's documentary on David, titled David, The Warning Signs Nobody Saw. Psychological analysis. I actually been waiting for somebody to make a video like this, man. I want to see how this dude grew up. I want to see what his mindset was. I want to see what environment could he have been in to make him do what he did to Celeste. Because what he did to her, I think we can all agree without a shadow of a doubt, he is most definitely guilty. But what he did to her is so depraved, so disgusting, and just so not normal. It's one thing to kill somebody, but then to chop them up and then keep the remains, there's definitely something wrong with this dude, man. So make sure you guys hit the like button on this video. Let's try to get this reaction to 30,000 likes. Also, make sure you guys go support the original creator. Link will be down in the description below, but let's watch it, man.
A murder that has become one of the most discussed crime cases of recent times is that of David Anthony Burke, who went by the stage name David. David was at the peak of his career. He dropped a high-charting debut album, he had millions of social media followers, and was significantly wealthy for a man only 20 years old.
Yo, chat, I'm gonna be honest, man. I knew who he was, and I didn't know who he was. I've heard his songs before, but like, if you play one of his songs and was like, yo, tell me who this is, or I'm putting 5 bullets in your brain, there's gonna be 5 lead bullets in my brain, like on everything. It wasn't until the Tesla stuff, all of that came out, I would have never known that David was the person. I didn't even know his name, you feel me? So genuinely, this case is what put him on my radar, and it's disgusting, bro.
However, in September of 2025, detectives discovered the body of a 14-year-old girl that had been missing for months, Celeste Rivas Hernandez, in the trunk of his Tesla, decomposed, dismembered, and abandoned. And for months, people debated on whether they believed that this innocent-looking, clean-shaven young man with a melodic voice could do the things he'd been accused of. But now that David has been arrested for murder, and the prosecution have documented their evidence, the likelihood that this was some sort of setup has been significantly reduced. It became evidenced that David had a physical relationship with Celeste while she was still a child, and when they broke up and she allegedly threatened to expose the relationship to ruin his career, the prosecution believed he took matters into his own hands to protect what he'd built. But when you add the context that he made music constantly that included themes of blood, violence, and a romance that ends in tragedy, it's caused a lot of people to suspect that this outcome was something David always wanted. However,
you know what? I'm so glad he said that. Like, really watching his music videos and everything, because like I said, I would hear his songs on TikTok and stuff, but I never really sit back and listen. But watching his music videos and the more stuff I found out about him, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, chat, I don't think he just did that to Celeste just to silence her. I think this situation would have happened in the future. It wasn't the fact that she was a minor and he didn't want the relationship. I think this would have happened besides the fact, you know, had he had more time and stuff like that. Maybe would it have been this soon? Probably not. But bro, man, it's just like, it's one thing to kill her, but then to chopping up the body and then keeping it around with you, this dude is genuinely sick in the head.
But I'm not here to discuss theory and conspiracy. I'm here to clinically answer 2 main overarching questions. How did David's life engineer him to become someone capable of potentially murdering and dismembering a child? And if he did, then what mental mechanisms allowed him to carry on with life after the fact, knowing the body of the girl he was once intimate with was decomposing in his car? It's easy to just label him as pure evil and move on, but as a student of psychology, I find it crucial that we understand what happened to him in childhood, what were the warning signs, and figure out the why that surely exists in this story. There's a lot of questions I've seen online.
The why is very important.
I have the ability to answer by the end of this video. Answers that will give you a genuine understanding into the mind and psychology of David Anthony.
I didn't know he had a sister.
I played it for her in the car. She was like, David, this song is too violent. You talking about killing people in your music? No, not my son. I was like, wait, I might be onto something.
Let's start from the beginning. So you're a New Yorker.
New Yorker. Queens, New York.
What are your parents like? Are they musicians?
Not at all. My dad is a litigator for a law firm. My mother was a teacher.
Okay.
She doesn't do it anymore, but she does notary now.
David Anthony Burke was born in Queens, New York, to Colleen and Dawood Burke, two Christian parents that seemingly would give him a tough and controlled upbringing.
Everything we played in the house, music-wise, was just Bach, Beethoven, Mozart, gospel music, like classical stuff, instrumentals only. Like, we didn't listen to any other music. There was no, like, Lady Gaga and all the popular artists everybody was listening to. We never could listen to that because my parents just wouldn't let us. It was just, like, straight classical stuff. It was literally nothing. It was all gospel and, like, classical, Mozart, Bach, like, all that type of stuff. Because my parents wanted me to be really smart. They never, like, talked about college or anything like that, but they always wanted me to be very intellectual, very put together, have an idea of what I'm doing, but they never, like, listened to music like that at all.
Trying to control what your kids listen to and the content they consume isn't necessarily harmful in and of itself, but if a kid is going to school and has no level of cultural relatability, it can cause feelings of being excluded, which in turn affects his socialization. If everyone got to access music and it became a point of discussion he couldn't involve himself in, it might have led to feelings of envy, and instead of David accepting this, he tried to find a way around it.
Did your parents put sort of a cap on what you couldn't listen to in the
Nah,
house?
I was sneaking
It wasn't
around.
like that.
I had this little iPod. I used to sneak. I got it with me right now too. I still got these. I used to
Oh
sneak around with the
my
iPod
God.
Touch. I used to sneak around with the iPod Touch and download things off iTunes and stuff like that.
The sneaking around his parents like this is consistent with reactance theory, proposed by Jack Brem in 1966. When perceived behavioral freedom is restricted, individuals are motivated to reclaim it. In these situations, the forbidden fruit, which for David would have been music, becomes more desirable, and the individual tries to acquire it by any means, even if it includes secrecy. Now, it's not the behavior itself that's necessarily significant, but the pattern it establishes. That authority is to be managed through concealment rather than confronted directly. This pattern would then reoccur later for his adult life. It didn't help David that his private school life in New York also consisted of bullying and teachers picking on him, so he had an uneasy time both at school and at home.
I hated New York.
Okay. Maybe all these things played a point and stuff like that. I'm gonna be real, bro. There's no, oh man, my parents didn't let me listen to music, or no bullying or anything that's gonna make you be with minors and chop them up and stuff like that. You feel me? It gotta be something deeper. I wonder, was he touched as a child? Who knows, man?
At that point, like,
Why did you
I didn't
hate
like
it?
my school. I was at
Oh,
a
'cause you
private
used to-
school, and they treated me so horribly, dude.
Why?
It was insane. I don't know. All the teachers had it out for me. My little brother could testify to that too. Dude, they just had it out for me all the time. I don't know what it was. I would just do nothing to no.
Bro, I hate when people make it and they always have to have the, I had a teacher tell me I was never gonna amount to anything story, bro. I'm not gonna sit up here and say it doesn't happen, but why does every influential person have to have my teacher said I wasn't gonna amount to anything. They said I wasn't gonna be nothing. Now I will say, my mom did say I wasn't gonna be anything, but she was just mad at me. She was mad at me and she caught me like lying about my grades and stuff.
And the teachers would just pick on me and bully me for no reason, bro. I wanted to leave that place so bad.
And he got his wish as they moved to Houston, Texas, and he found it slightly better.
Bro's in my city. Bro, I could have walked by, bro, and not even known.
At his new school, but he was a kid that didn't really seem to find anything that stuck. His parents tried to get him into music, but it wasn't stimulating enough for him at that time.
She put me into piano lessons when I was 7, and then I quit that after a week. She was like, okay, I'm not gonna pay for it if you don't like it. Quit that. She put me in a church choir when I was 8. Quit that. And then I was in middle school band when I was in 7th grade. I played the flute, and I quit that.
But he never developed into a conventionally social child. He describes himself as a people watcher rather than a member of a friend group, sitting apart in cafeteria settings and constructing fictional narratives around classmates that they were unaware of.
At school, before I was homeschooled, like middle school, elementary, I would look at these kids, like at cafeteria, at lunch was like my playground, like my brain's playground. Like there's so many different kids and they're all doing something different. I would just sit there and I'm a people watcher. I would just inspect them and like write about them and stuff like that. And I kind of brought these characters to life that were inspired by my classmates. So every time I would write like a short story, I'd have these different classmates in these stories and they would never know. It's like different names and everything, but they were inspired by my classmates.
This preference to observe people and create these stories was an early marker that he had a natural tendency to see people as subjects for analysis rather than reciprocal social partners. Combined with his bullying in New York, it suggests he felt more inclined to exist on the edge of social bubbles rather than in them, present but not integrated, watching but not connecting. He says he began.
So would that mean like he's like a sociopath? Whereas like he's emulating these emotions, but he doesn't really actually have them? That would make sense, because like you look at like his music, he made the songs before he killed her. But it's like, what if he made the songs because that's what he wanted to do? Because bro, I'm gonna be real, man. Like, you have a girl in a low impoverished neighborhood area and stuff like that. Seemingly, allegedly, in my opinion, her parents aren't that involved. Bro, that's the perfect victim. I think the question really to be arises, obviously the prosecutors are saying that it's premeditated, but I think what's more important was it premeditated to the extent of, hey, she's about to ruin my career, I need to kill her? Or was it premeditated to where this was the end goal all along? And I think that's a fair question to raise, especially when somebody has detailed these actions in their music so long before the actions were actually done.
I'm writing poetry in the 5th grade and pursued anime, gaming, and creative fiction from a young age.
Yeah, ever since I was young, I really just liked anime, gaming, and poetry. That's it. I remember reading my first manga when I was in 5th grade. Dragon Ball, Tokyo Ghoul, and see these fantasy characters with powers and all that. That weren't superheroes, and that inspired me to start writing and write my own stories about them.
But just in case his parents couldn't give him any more reason to resent them, they took him out of public school, the only place he was getting any sort of socialization, the place where he was letting his imagination run wild, and they instead placed him on an isolated homeschool curriculum.
Transitioning from public school to homeschool is tragic. The first 2 years was tragic.
Tragic?
I was asking to go back to school almost every day. My brother too.
Was the decision to move from public schooling to homeschooling a difficult one?
It was, and it wasn't mine, it was my parents. So there's two different types of homeschooling in America. There's like group homeschooling, where it's parents that don't want their kids to be in public school environments, but they still want them to be in social groups. So they have you have homeschool.
Bro, with all these school shootings and everything, I get why parents would want to have their kids homeschooled. But bro, man, don't feel offended if I say this and you're like, oh, I'm homeschooled and I'm not a weirdo, right? I'm just saying, the likelihood of you being a social weirdo, I feel, goes up way higher if you're homeschooled. And reason being is because, bro, you're not having these interactions. You're not meeting these different groups of people. You're not interacting with people your age from all types of different demographics and stuff. So eventually when you're done with homeschooling and you go out into the real world, you're going to be socially stupid. You feel me? You're going to be socially stupid because you didn't have that. I think school is really important, man. I really do. And not just the education, but just in what you're exposed to. Man, I can only imagine how I would have turned out if I was homeschooled. You feel me? And it's not a bad thing to be socially awkward, right? I'm not saying that. But I think it is a bad thing when you're socially unaware and you don't know social cues and stuff like that. And it's not because of something neurological. It's not because of something neurological or anything like that. It's just because genuinely you weren't equipped with something that you should have. And that's a social life. And I think that's the most important thing about school, is just the social life aspect of it.
School kids that meet once a week at a specific place, and they play extracurricular activities like basketball and stuff like that, so they can socialize, and they do the work on paper. And then there's a second homeschooling where it's just strictly on computer. That's what I did.
They didn't let him enroll on the socialized model involving group meetings with peers, but a fully computer-based, home-based program.
Yeah, no, you can't do that, bro. No, man. Oh my. I think a lot of the reason why I think society and youth today are as bad as it is because of COVID. Like what COVID did in 2020 to a lot of kids was just like, oh my gosh, bro. It's like you dropped a nuclear bomb on the youth. And then so it's not even about COVID. You're just doing this to your kid purposely. You're like, oh no, I'm not gonna drop a COVID nuke on them. I'm just gonna drop a nuke myself on them. You feel me? Like, I saw so many people where like pre-COVID and post-COVID completely different, and it's just because of that isolation. And this is unwarranted and unnecessary isolation, man. So I'm not saying like him being homeschooled made him a killer or anything like that. Not at all. But definitely him being homeschooled definitely took away social cues. And I feel like, bro, like, I get the vibe, and tell me if I'm wrong, chat, I get the vibe that this dude has a God complex. You feel me? Like, I think he has the main character syndrome, and like not the meme way, but like in quite literally the worst way possible, where he thinks he's the main character, he's the story, everything revolves around him. And, you know, it's easy to think like that when you grew up in freaking a school where everything did revolve around you.
With no structured peer contact whatsoever. From a developmental psychology standpoint, this is the most significant single environmental factor in his profile. Erikson's 8th stage model identifies adolescence, approximately 12 to 18 years old, as the critical period for identity versus role confusion. The developmental task of forming a stable, coherent sense of self through peer interaction, social experimentation, group belonging, and the feedback of others. Removing a child from that process during its peak window doesn't simply slow development, it redirects it, and they don't develop normally. And the main damage that came from that cutoff was socializing. None of his peers stayed in contact with him following the transition, and he was all alone.
Dang.
I thought I had a lot of friends in middle school. And then after being homeschooled, nobody's hitting me up, nobody's asking me like, where am I at? Why am I not coming to school today? It made me question like, what is a real friend? And do I have any of those as well?
Especially when I was transitioning from public school to homeschooling and nobody like hit me up on Snapchat when I was like streaking everybody. My Snap score was like 250,000, bro.
And nobody hits you back?
Nobody, dude.
Oh my God. Your Snap score was 250,000 and nobody hit you back? Oh my gosh. I know, bro. Bro, I had a streak of 400 days with Maddie Tamburillo. I start getting homeschooled. I sent her a streak with the dog filter. She doesn't even respond. That fucking bitch. I know, bro. Oh my gosh. How? I'm not gonna even lie. I know a dude. Last time I checked in 2019, his Snap score was 1 million. A dude with a Snap score of 1 million. I can only imagine what his Snap score is now. Dante Proctor. You know what? After this, we're gonna find out what his Snap score is.
That's what I'm saying. Like nobody, like who, you not at school? Where'd you go, Dave? Like nobody. Like, dude, did I really have friends? And you start to question things.
Oh,
like,
totally.
About your everyday life. It's like who's really there for you at the end?
I mean, dude, homeschooling really takes a toll on a kid. Like,
Isolation.
yeah, and there's outlets like, I know I made a couple friends now that were homeschooled, but they had like these groups that they would go to like bi-weekly and
Yeah, I mean, bro, it's one thing homeschooling a kid, but if you're not having that kid like go and see friends afterwards and stuff like that, you're just cooking your child. That's what I meant by homeschooling. Like what I meant by homeschooling is just they're just in home, they're not going out, they're not talking to other kids outside of the house and stuff like that. That's what I mean. If you have like extracurricular activities where you're on a basketball team or you're on a football team, but you're still being homeschooled and stuff like that, oh bro, you're gonna be straight.
just to socialize, but I didn't have that. Like,
David would start to feel a growing disconnect between himself and his age mates, and an acute awareness of experiences that he was excluded from. I've gone through his TikTok, and this was clearly what hit him hardest. He was emotional seeing homeschool proposals. He has another post titled, What It Felt Like to Be a Homeschool Teen, and I won't play the audio for copyright reasons, but the lyrics go, everybody's falling in love and I'm falling behind, as he visibly shows his frustration at that fact. He missed out on having high school relationships, but had to watch everyone else get to have one through Snapchat. His former peers got to post relationship quotes and pictures with their partner, whilst he stayed at home, unable to do anything but watch. As the caption says, homeschool and being on social media 24/7 was not a good mix. In another post he says his superpower is never being able to express my feelings properly because I was homeschooled and had no social life for 5 years. And on another, he says, I was homeschooled all my life, I never got to experience any school dances. When adolescents are denied normal peer socialization, the need for connection and belonging doesn't disappear. It finds alternative channels. In David's case, that channel was the internet, specifically Fortnite, YouTube, Discord, TikTok, and eventually music. During his homeschool...
Damn. So that makes a lot of sense, because apparently, that isn't the whole thing of how they met, him and Celeste, was through Fortnite? Him finally having an interaction with a girl and him like being starved of that, where, because obviously you can't find no girls in homeschool, you know, it just seems like he just jumped at the opportunity. You feel me? I'm not trying to make him sound like a victim or nothing, but I'm just saying like that could be a huge reason.
David describes Fortnite as his primary social environment. He engaged in squad fields, which is where you're allowed to join games with strangers and talk to them if you have a headset and mic, and he allowed people to vent their personal problems to him.
Especially being homeschooled and not having a social life, right? So I'm on the game, I'm talking to all these random people, and they're talking to me about their life problems, you know, using video games to escape the real world as much as I am, and then living my life vicariously through them and like writing songs about their lives.
Yeah.
I would go on Discord and I would go on Fortnite and I would go on like squad fills and I just let people talk to me and just tell me about their lives. Because like most of these people that play video games the same way I do, they're going to it as an escape. So I was just being an open door and an open outlet for like my peers and my friends to kind of just like vent to me about different things in their like personal lives and stuff like that.
And I'm like 15, 14 at this time, so I don't know how to like be a therapist, right? But it's like I'm taking this information and all these different people talking to me about different like problems and situations. I'm like, wow, this is really what humans are like. Like, these are humans.
The fact he says,
yeah, these are humans. Wow. So that, oh yeah, he's definitely a psycho. He's definitely a what is it, sociopath or yeah, is it sociopath or psychopath? I forget the word. Like he's the, which one is it, chat? Is it sociopath or psychopath? Sociopath. Okay, yeah. Definitely. Oh, and a psychopath. I mean, he chopped her up. Yeah.
I'm like, wow, this is really what humans are like. Like, these are humans.
These are humans.
The fact he says, wow, so this is what humans are like. These are humans. Tells me that this was the only way David was understanding human psychology at that time. This is a clinically unusual developmental pathway. Normally, an adolescent's model of human behavior is built through direct, embodied, reciprocal experience, like friendship, conflict, romantic experience, loss, etc. But David built his model of human psychology through a parasocial and semi-anonymous listening role, absorbing other people's problems through a gaming headset. This produces a specific kind of social intelligence, highly observational, empathically competent on an intellectual level, but fundamentally disembodied. He understands humans like a researcher understands subjects, not as a participant understands his peers.
Damn. So he wasn't going on the games to really listen to their problems. He's probably going on the games to like hear their problems so he can emulate it. Okay, wow, they're going through this, so that's what I should have went through. Okay, so I can embody this. Like it's kind of like, it sounds like he was just like taking people's souls pretty much. Like, okay, let me take you this, let me take this, add this to me, add this to me, add this to this. It's like he was going shopping to become human, shopping to become human. Crazy.
And that's going to be significant when evaluating his later relational behavior. So he was chronically online, seemingly addicted to video games, but being home alone that much allowed him to stumble across much worse vices. Later, in his own Discord server, David disclosed a sustained pattern of consuming gore content beginning at approximately 14 years old, following the accidental exposure to a cartel execution video. Gore is real-world violence and injury, fully uncensored, including death and murder, and he was discovering that and watching it repeatedly at 14 years old. He describes a progression.
There is a strong pipeline from people that watch gore videos to people that start consuming CSAM material. It is an uncanny pipeline like none other. Like, you know how people are like, this is a red pill pipeline or this is a blue pill pipeline? If you are a person who is just absorbing and watching gore content, like I'm not talking about like horror movies and stuff, like actual real life gore content, there is a strong likelihood that you will end up into CSAM material. If I would have known this, that he was into this gore stuff, I would have been and knew that, oh yeah, so that CSAM that they found on his phone, I promise you, when the prosecution, if this goes to trial, bring it up, it's not going to just be Celeste. It's not going to just be the other children that he was talking to. It is going to be material that he has gotten and purchased for himself. Because it is sad to say, but CSAM material is very easy to obtain if you know where to look. So I bet you it is not just from girls he knew. He was collecting this stuff just from this alone.
From initial shock response to habituation, saying, it got to the point where I don't even cringe when I see it anymore, to then developing a dissociative response, claiming he started laughing at one point, but then escalated to deliberate intentional use. I watch gore to disconnect the part of my brain that feels empathy to the wrong things. We have something called an amygdala, which generates the brain's threat and disgust response to violence. Repeated exposure to graphic stimuli triggers habituation and desensitization. In simpler words, the threshold for what makes the brain want to cringe and look away rises because the stimulus is no longer threatening due to seeing it so much. What David describes in his Discord is consistent with this process in adolescence, whose prefrontal regulatory systems are still maturing and therefore less equipped to
So what, he was either 17 or 18 when he made that post.
Contextualize and contain the desensitizing effect. But what distinguishes David's disclosure from typical adolescent experimentation?
Prosecutors are definitely going to use this.
He doesn't describe watching gore for entertainment or shock value. He describes it as an emotional engineering exercise, a deliberate attempt to modify his own empathic response. This level of intentionality about emotional desensitization in a 14-year-old is far from typical and represents a significant clinical signal. This would have been a major warning sign and red flag that David was gaining the ability to care less about human life. During that same isolated period, David developed an elaborate alter ego he called Itami, a Japanese word meaning pain.
I have this alter ego named Itami, which means pain in Japanese, and I'm heavily inspired by like anime and stuff like that. But that character that's in the music videos I make now was actually an idea that I had years before music even started, when I was writing my first comic book. And it was this detective that would solve his own crimes. So he was the good guy by day, and then at night he'd kind of transform into this alter ego and then commit crimes he'd solved the morning of.
So bro, he's just straight telling. Oh my gosh, damn, bro. And Jayoma thinks he can get this off. Nigga is straight telling on himself.
Itami isn't this artistic, creative concept he's come up with. David described it in multiple interviews as a character he intended to develop into his own manga, one who was explicitly him, a detective who committed murders and then investigated them himself.
Big part of that manga was an evil version of me, an agent of chaos and kind of my alter ego, and there was an evil version of myself that would kind of come out at random moments, kind of like Fight Club with Tyler Durden. And he would commit the crimes that I would have to solve as the detective. So like when I was as the detective, I'd be like solving murders that I'm committing myself.
Understand that there's a difference between normal fantasy and what David's doing. We all might fantasize here and there, maybe about obtaining a certain level of wealth or driving a certain car or whatever you guys care about. Escapist fantasy uses fictional scenarios to temporarily relieve stress and provide alternative experience. The psychological concept of fantasy elaboration, however, involves constructing increasingly detailed, immersive internal worlds in which the individual places themselves, not a character, but themselves, and which begin to function as a parallel framework for understanding identity and relationships. David explicitly inserted himself into this narrative. He is not the author of Itami. He's Itami's counterpart. They share an existence. He later described Itami as
the one that is weaving his way into my relationships and ruining them and inducing trauma and things like that.
This language suggests that the alter ego had become a psychological container for the parts of himself he wished to disown but had not eliminated.
I started making music in like December 2021. I used to be a Fortnite YouTuber, bro. Like, it's so crazy. The only reason I started making music is because my videos got copyrighted, because I was using like Scissors music, Justin Bieber music, all that. And my mom was like, yo, if you're getting copyright strike, you're not making no money, make your own song. So I was like, bro, I could probably do that.
Because of his ability, I know he's able to play and do, so I said, just make your own music. And that was that.
So I kept doing it. And then it kind of just became this thing where the music was getting more popular than the Fortnite videos. My SoundCloud numbers surpassed my Fortnite videos numbers. And it was out of here, bro.
He had no prior musical ambition. What he did have, though, was years of accumulated internal material. The Itami fantasy, the observational psychology built through online listening, the poetry he had written since 5th grade, and a set of emotional themes like isolation, romantic destruction, duality that had no other outlet. Music gave that internal world a public form. It also gave it a socially legitimate one. Dark themes that are wrapped in musical craft don't register to us listeners as warning signs. They register as artistry. The same content that might raise concern if it was in a journal or a private communication is celebrated when it has a compelling melody behind it. David's own statements confirm that his early music was not...
Yeah, that's true, man. If you just... If a dude went on stage and just made a speech about how he wants to kill some gangbangers, then go and make people prostitutes and sling dope in the community, people are like, damn, that dude's a monster. But you put a nice beat behind it, you know, and make it rhyme a little bit, people are like, oh man, you know, that's hard. You know, like freaking Crazy Story by King Von. Imagine like Crazy Story by King Von was just spoken, no rhyme, no beat, no nothing. You would be like, oh my god, bro, this dude's horrible. But you add a little rhythm to that, you add a beat to it, then it's, oh man, bro, that's a banger. And it's no difference with this dude, man. That's why you gotta be careful what you're consuming and stuff like that. You feel me? Like, I get everything's art and subjective and stuff, but you know, it gets to a point where when you consume stuff like this, eventually, man, you can become that stuff.
Drawn from lived experience, but from imagination and preparation.
When I write music about heartbreak and the sad type of things, I write it not from experience, because I was a really homebody. I was homeschooled. Like, I didn't have much of a social outlet like that. I write it in like preparation. I feel like when you commit to love, you commit to devastation as well. I think it's a mixture of like trying to figure it out myself and then looking at other people's experiences. I mean, 'cause I've never experienced like true heartbreak either. So I write all these songs in preparation for it, so I'm not devastated, you know? So I know what to expect.
He describes writing about heartbreak in preparation, having never experienced it. He states directly, "I love over-dramatized themes of romance because it would never be like this in real life."
I love over-dramatized themes of romance because it would never be like this in real life. So it allows you to like have more room to play around.
The thematic content of his early catalogue in 2022, like Bleed Out in March, Dirty Secrets in May, Romantic Homicide in July, centers on romantic destruction, hiding dark secrets, killing a romantic partner, and feeling no remorse. Romantic Homicide's central lyric, which David explains in detail in a Genius interview, is constructed specifically around the active first person. Not just you died, but I killed you. He stresses the first person agency.
Which was in the back of my mind, but then you think that I'm gonna say you died, but I say I killed you. So it's not like the thought of her is gone by itself was something that she did, it was something that I decided to do. And I killed her in the back of my mind.
It just makes you think, when did he kill Celeste in the back of his mind? He wanted to kill somebody, bro. He wanted to kill somebody. And I think Celeste was just the perfect victim. Like, I think this goes beyond premeditated. You feel me? Because I think the prosecutors could show that it's premeditated for financial gain. She was going to destroy his career and stuff like that. But truly, in my heart of heart, I believe that had she even just been like, you know, I want to stay with you, I'll never expose you and stuff like that, either it would be her or somebody else, this would have happened. I think this is just something, because you got to think about it like this. He's always, through other people, making his art, you know? Like, he's always the third person on the outside witnessing something and writing about it. And artists know your best art comes from your own life, right? So think about it like this. He's made all these songs from looking at it from the outside looking in. What if now he decided, hey, I want to actually take for myself? If my music is this good from just me being able to look at other people's lives, imagine how much better it will be if I create my own from myself.
He also describes the back of my mind as the location of this act, which is precisely where he has told us that his fantasy lives. His mother's reaction to Romantic Homicide is very ironic, but also significant.
I showed it to my mother, and she was like, "That song's too violent and too sad. You're not releasing it. My son is not gonna be talking about killing people in music." And I was like, I'm gonna take that as a challenge, low key. I played it for her in the car, and she was like, "David, this song is too violent. You're talking about killing people in your music? No, not my son." And I was like, wait, I might be onto something.
She identified something real in the content. He overrode her objection anyway and released it. And that song was the one that became his commercial breakthrough. The commercial success of Romantic Homicide is a pivotal moment in the psychology trajectory. David didn't receive any social correction for expressing violent romantic fantasy. He received validation, streams, a record deal with Interscope, and multi-million-dollar career momentum.
I get the first email from the labels. I showed them, I'm like, all right, my mom has to hear about this now. I was like, there's no way I can like sweep this under the rug. I'm getting really famous right now. And then I meet with Interscope, who I eventually signed with, and I meet on my team, Mogul Vision for management, that I signed on management. And then at that point, it was just time to push the button.
From a behavioral reinforcement standpoint, this is near optimal conditioning. The behavior, which was externalizing dark fantasy through art, produced the outcome most desired by someone with his developmental history.
And chat, man, okay, so you guys saw it. So you got a $3 million advance, right? So you got a $3 million advance. I'm going to be real, man. There is no way he's earned more then there's no way he's earned more than $6 million from his career. You know, I'm gonna be conservative, bro. He is going to go broke so fast if he's not already broke, because he was spending $13,000 a month on his freaking wherever he was staying. His lawyer, we already talked to Bruce Rivers. He's a criminal lawyer who actually knows the lawyer representing David. And this is what he said, and I quote, he said, "I wouldn't be surprised if his entire advance is already sitting in Blair," that's the attorney representing David, is already sitting in her account. Because how she charges is, she doesn't just charge, oh, okay, pay me up front, and then, you know, pay me a service fee after. She pays on the hour. You feel me? So she needs an advance. Like how he got an advance, she needs an advance. And that might be why he doesn't have any, TMZ's been reporting why he doesn't have any money on his books and stuff like that. And it's just like, you know, and that's another thing is the lawyer I talked to, he said that he believes that she is not going to be his lawyer by time David's case runs around. Like by the time his case goes to trial and stuff like that, he does not believe that she's going to be his lawyer. And he's probably going to have to get a worse attorney, and either they're going to do a plea or it's going to be some BS trial, and, you know, either he's going to get life or death. But I say all that to say, man, you know, with this dude talking about, oh, nobody went against this type of music, bro. Nobody ever will. You know what I mean? It's like, who went against King Von? Who went against Lil Durk? Who went against what's another rapper? You know, there's so many rappers who rapped about them killing people and all this stuff and everything like that. And at least in the black community, it's like a badge of honor and stuff. And it's like, I think us as a society, we need to call this shit out, bro. You know? If somebody made a song talking about, oh man, I love diddling kids, I love touching kids is the most fun thing, everybody and their mama is gonna come out and be like, yo, this is whack, you're evil, you're Melly, YNW Melly. But when it's not something about kids, but it's about murder, or it's about freaking robbing, it's about stealing, it's about scamming, it's about prostitution, harlotry, and all of that, all these different things that are detrimental to society, you know, we ignore it. And it's sad to say that, where we can look at this David situation and be like, you know what, we're not going to tolerate this anymore. Nobody's going to do that. He's going to get convicted, and we're going to move on with our life, and then some new artist is going to come out talking about the same stuff that he's doing, and then he's going to get caught up for it by the feds or something, and we're going to be like, what? He was actually doing that? What? He wasn't, I thought he was just Little Tekka, you know? I didn't know he actually had 2 twin Glocks and make you dance. I didn't know. I thought he was like Little Tekka. No, bro, we can't keep on acting like that, man. We actually have to make a stand. But then, you know, it gets into freedom of speech. You know, it's a whole big thing. But I'm so happy that he's pointing this out to where nobody was calling out this behavior. You know, and if you said something, oh, bro, this song's kind of weird. You're a Karen. You're soft. All of this crap,
which was belonging, recognition, status, and the experience of being known without truly being seen. Because not only did he blow up in music, but that coincided with social media fame like TikTok, where he got tons of engagement. But looking back on that, those fans were engaging with someone who wasn't even their true self and who never took the mask off.
I got me as the artist, David, D4VD, Itami, which is the antagonist. He wears a blindfold. My gaming character is coming soon. He is like the one that's super tech savvy and stuff like that. And then my social media persona, which is also being built out as we speak. And that's the 4.
So, bro, like, he was never truly him, bro. He's a chameleon, you know? Music, I'm this dude. Social media, I'm this dude. Gaming, I'm this dude. I think this trial is going to show us who he really is.
He constructed an entire identity architecture around himself with those 4 defined personas: David the artist, Itami the antagonist, a gaming persona, and a social media persona, none of which were David Anthony Burke. The actual self was not among them. What researchers describe as identity diffusion, where the boundary between constructed persona and authentic self becomes genuinely unclear, appears to be happening here. The masks were not overlaid on a stable self, they may have become the primary mode of self-experience. So David from early on learned how to switch between characters. In private, he could be this antisocial kid with dark fantasies. In interviews, he could sound smart and sophisticated. And on TikTok, he could do his best to be relatable and goofy to his audience.
And you guys heard in Jayoma, he was like, I don't see how this kid could do that. Or the dude that's the black dude that's a huge David stan. I don't see how he could do that. This explains it, bro. He himself says that he's not just one person. He himself is a bunch of different people. And so, and you know what's crazy, chat? This goes into, oh man, how do people like Holo that have everything download CSAM? How do people like David, who have everything, do things to minors and download CSAM? How do they do that? When they're this successful, why do they do that? Because they break it up. They break it up. It's not all together. It's not all together. All right, everybody call me LGD on. My bad. Pistachio with the 36 Qatar. Hey, Jid, love the stream. My friend and I found a predator in the States and gathered some serious evidence / screenshots. We will appreciate your help exposing him. This isn't a troll. Let me know. My man, just send the email through. The link's down in the description below, man. But we're going to look over, man. I hope your evidence is good.
That ability to switch became something that we now potentially know might have helped him deal with the consequences of his future actions. According to prosecution documents, David and Celeste Rivas Hernandez first made contact online in January 2022 when she was 11 years old.
Crazy.
And he was 16. This reportedly happened on Fortnite, which would be consistent with how David got his social interaction when he was homeschooled. The prosecution
I'm gonna let my kids play video games for sure. They are not playing online. They're gonna have to be 15 minimum to be able to play online, bro. My kids can, bro, there's too many good story games and stuff like that they could play to where they don't need to be playing online, bro. There's too many good story games. You know, they can play the oldies or they could play whatever comes out during that time when I have kids. But bro, you know what I mean? 11 years old and she ran into this guy. And I don't even think he was freaking, he might have been 18. Who I don't know how old he was at the time. But bro, you never know, man. And then not only that, imagine he was the same age as her. You guys saw what happened with the girls that killed their friend for Slender Man. Kids could be the same age as your kid and kill your kid. It's not just adults you gotta worry about. You gotta worry about other children. You feel me? It's like, no, you see your friends at school, okay? Come home, relax, detox. You just around them people for 8 hours. Chillax.
Documents confirm a physical relationship began in November 2023 when Celeste was 13 and David was 18. So they knew each other online for almost 2 years before ever becoming intimate. This is purely my opinion based on available context and evidence, but I don't believe David sought out Celeste in a predatory form, looking for a minor specifically because that's what physically attracted him. The fact he was only 16 at the time and was being homeschooled makes it completely plausible that the relationship began as some kind of intense online companion.
You see, this is where I'm gonna have to disagree with this dude, man. He just said earlier that David had been consuming gore content since he was 14 years old, okay? So he's been consuming gore content since he was 14. He meets Celeste when he's 17 and she's 11, okay? So what, 6-year age gap. I'm just gonna say this. When I was a 17-year-old, 16, whatever, 16, 17, doesn't matter. When I was 16, I am not gonna wanna hang around no 11-year-old. No regular 16-year-old is gonna want to hang around an 11-year-old. So this is what I think. Like we already established, he consumed gore content. That's what he admitted to. I reckon Bro, I'm telling you guys, you have to believe me on this. There is a strong correlation between people that consume gore content. And when I say gore content, I'm not talking about just like scary movies and stuff. I'm talking about like decapitation videos, cartel videos, real life stuff. People that consume that stuff are the same people that like watching CSAM. So he admitted to his audience that he was consuming that stuff at 14. I reckon he also, allegedly, in my opinion, he was watching CSAM at 14 as well. I'm telling you guys, you gotta trust me on this, bro. You gotta trust me. So, with that being said, if he was consuming that stuff, right? So 14, we get to 16, so 2 years of consuming that stuff. He run into Celeste now. What? And you're gonna tell me that he wasn't looking for her in a predatory way? Nah. Yeah, I most definitely think he was.
Where he was just happy to talk to someone, with age not being one of his concerns. I believe they started off as friends who confided in each other, made jokes, and wasn't started off in any inappropriate nature. What changed it is the question. The evidence that the prosecution are bringing forward documents a pattern that David was grooming Celeste in stages that got gradually more intense. The first thing he did was make her feel special. He released a romantic homicide music video on Celeste's birthday. He then recorded a song titled Celeste.
Wow! I did not know that.
In December 2023.
Wait, hold up. Now, this brings in the question again, chat, that I'm going to keep on arising. He debuted the music, the video or the song on the 7th, her birthday, right? My question now, was that a foreshadow of what he wanted to do? I believe that it was a foreshadow and it just took steps.
Expressing deep personal obsession, and he continually maintained her presence in his Discord server. The song Celeste references the girl with my name tattooed on her chest, a detail that subsequently materialized in reality when Celeste had his name tattooed on her finger and shared it in the Discord server in July 2024. He also never publicly posted her on social media, but would post pictures where she's present but not identifiable, or captioning posts referencing having a girlfriend to show his fans he was in a relationship, which gave his romantic music credibility. Another thing he did was use financial control. Prosecution documents confirmed that after Celeste's parents removed her phone from her in February 2024, David drove to Lake Elsinore where she lives and paid a classmate $1,000 to provide Celeste with a new phone he had purchased so that they could maintain contact. This was done after law enforcement had directly informed him that she was a 13-year-old runaway. Despite her parents and law enforcement trying to stop David from connecting with her, he chose to go around them anyway. He then isolated her from her family and support system. There's debate on whether Celeste had the best home life in the first place, but David definitely capitalized on that and took advantage of her vulnerability. Throughout 2024, the prosecution documents confirmed that Celeste spent significant time at David's Hollywood Hills residence, accompanied him to Las Vegas, London, and Texas, and was repeatedly reported missing by her family.
I feel like parents, more specifically a mother, know what a child looks like. You know what a child sounds like. Had I been David's dad or anything, or if I had a son and he brought a girl over and she looked how Celeste looks, you're not gonna ask questions. Like, how old are you? Yeah, you can say, oh, I'm 18, I'm 17, but you're not, I don't know.
This pattern of running away is consistent with successful grooming. The victim's primary attachment has been displaced towards the perpetrator. David had become the new safe place in her eyes, which is really sad to think about in hindsight. Another thing David desired was surveillance and control. It could be for humor purposes, so take it as context rather than fact, but in January 2024, after they'd started a physical relationship, he posted a TikTok with the text on the screen implying a partner telling him that she will swallow an AirTag so he gets to know her every move. It seems playful on the surface, but with the context we have, he's describing a desire for a constant location surveillance over a minor. On January 11th, 2024, David did a Twitch stream, but he had Celeste in full view of his audience, right there in plain sight. She was wearing a hoodie and glasses to perhaps conceal suggestions at her age, and they seemed to be doing a cooking stream.
Season it, It's already seasoned, bro. It's Alfredo.
I'm yet to find the full stream, but something gets said beforehand, and the comments start saying things like, pray for his career, chat. You're done for, bro. Nah, you going on the Epstein list. There's no escaping this, bro. Caught you in 4K. All messages that allude to the chat realizing that David is a allegedly. David reads these comments out aloud and questions Celeste. Are we done? To which Celeste says, we need to delete this.
Pray for his career, chat. Are we done? Are we?
We need to delete this.
Are we? Maz, can we delete all VODs? And then as soon as the stream ends, delete the stream too?
I talked with the private investigator after, who's been working this case, and he let me know that, like, this wasn't just a joke, like, oh, delete everything. You guys remember. Like, he actually has the screenshots of, like, David being like, nah, like, I actually delete this shit, you know? Now the question I have is, this stream right here particularly, what I can assume probably happened is she wanted to be more in his life. I don't want to just be behind the cameras. I don't want people to see my arm. I don't want people to just see my finger with your name tattooed on it. I want people to actually see you and me together. I don't think this was his idea for the stream. If I had to guess, they got into an argument and she put some type of ultimatum and he was like, okay, you know what? We'll do a stream together. If I had to guess, you know?
Can we delete everything? You done for, bro? Y'all are not done? Now you going to Epstein? Yo, wait.
You see the instant panic in David because he's tried to keep this relationship a secret, and this was the closest he'd gotten to being exposed. The chat continues with David and Celeste Island trip and David Epstein flight list, but something else gets said, and David puts his hand firmly on Celeste's shoulder and says, I media trained you, to which she replies, no you didn't.
Media trained?
I personally don't.
Yo, I media trained you.
No, you didn't.
He says that's controversial, and she questions him with something that almost exposed his secret to the world.
That's controversial.
It's controversial of kids.
Really good.
Okay,
it's been a good one. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Mwah. Oh my. Delete everything.
Public statement from David's girl.
Delete.
Nah, she's cooked.
Delete everything. Everything goes.
She seemingly regrets saying it straight away, and David ends the stream. Of course, I have to preface that streaming clips get taken out of context all the time. What we don't know is what was actually said beforehand, and the chat could have been referencing something completely different. But it
doesn't matter what was being referenced beforehand, like, especially whenever what is said pertains to that situation, that is quite literally what was happening. And bro, anybody that was in that Discord and knew what was going on, I'm gonna be honest, man, Celeste, I might get canceled for saying this, man, but Celeste did not know how to take care of herself. And she's a kid, you know? She needed other people to take care of herself because it's quite obviously that she was making very bad decisions. Yes, she was groomed. Yes, all of that happened, but she could not take care of herself. She needed other people to look out for her, right? And allegedly, in my opinion, David didn't have her best interests, obviously. I don't think her family did. I think there could have been a lot more effort from her family. It's been proven that there's other family members that have been over, it's been stated that there's been other family members that have been over to David's house with him and Celeste there at the same time. And not only that, man, the Discord knew, bro. Like, I've had Discords. Like, when you have a Discord, like, you have a community in there. Like, your Discord, especially people that you mod up and stuff, they're going to know a lot more about you than just, you know, your average supporter and stuff, right? So these people knew that she was a minor, but they probably also liked the fact that, oh my gosh, I'm close with a famous artist, you know? Oh man, you know what? I can turn a blind eye. David's treated me good. You know, David promised me tickets. Or David promised to sign something whenever he comes to my city and stuff like that. She needed other people, bro. She needed other people, and other people didn't show up for her. Nobody showed up for her, you know? And I think it's an embarrassment on everybody's end, you know? There's sometimes things happen to children where it's just out of the parents' control, you know? Like the freaking FedEx dude that just like kidnapped that girl and killed her, who just got sentenced to death. The Horner guy. Situations like that. It's just there's situations that happen to your children that is out of your control. But this is one of those situations where this was not out of her family's control. This could have been easily prevented. This could have been easily thwarted by the cops too, man.
We do know is that David was making attempts to media train Celeste, in his own words. Due to him understanding what he was doing was wrong, this is an attempt at power control, because by giving her instructions on how to act, she's molded to become more obedient. It's crazy that this Twitch stream is almost a mirror of what the prosecution are alleging David did to Celeste over a year later. When he was on the verge of getting exposed, he tells his mods to delete everything, to physically discard of the evidence so that no one can find out the truth. He did what he needed to maintain control over the narrative, and panics when there's a risk of the mask slipping. Prosecution documents state that Celeste and David broke up in November 2024, though text messages confirm a continued contact through to at least March 2025. The documented text exchanges describe Celeste growing distress at the nature of their relationship. She messaged, according to prosecution filings, "All we do is have sex and just hang out, man. I want more than that for myself." If you notice, the prosecution frames this as evidence of David's manipulation. This is because of the context that is supposedly surrounding this message. The prosecution's argument is that David had deliberately led her to believe that they had some sort of future together, that she was his girlfriend, his partner, someone he was building something with, specifically in order to maintain physical access to her and her silence. She was emotionally invested in a future I don't think he actually planned to give her. Now, before we proceed, I have to reiterate, because I know how soft the YouTube guidelines are when it comes to active cases and demonetization, but David is only alleged to have murdered Celeste Rivas Hernandez and has pleaded not guilty.
He did that shit.
So take what I say next as opinion, as rumors, as theory.
Take what I say as fact, as the gospel, as truth.
Not fact, because his behavior over 2025, if not guilty of the murder, just looks like normal behavior. But that's also the problem if he is guilty, because only a psychopath could do what's been done to Celeste and go about life as normal. On the night of April 22nd, 2025, prosecution documents describe a lengthy argument conducted over text messages. Celeste had become aware of David's relationships with other women. Although they supposedly weren't in a relationship anymore, this triggered Celeste, and she threatened to expose their relationship publicly and destroy his music career. His debut studio album, Withered, was scheduled for release April 25th, 2025, so 3 days later. On top of that, he had a multi-million-dollar career, active endorsements, and a world tour booked. The prosecution alleges that at approximately 8:40 p.m. on April 23rd, 2025, David ordered an Uber to transport Celeste from her Lake Elsinore home to his Hollywood Hills residence. She arrived at approximately just after 10 p.m. The prosecution alleges that shortly after her arrival, David stabbed her multiple times and stood by while she bled out, making no attempt to call emergency services. At approximately 11:30 p.m., he drove north on the 101 freeway to Santa Barbara County, texting and calling Celeste's phone as he drove, a pattern the prosecution characterizes as a deliberate attempt at a cover story. He returned home early on April 24th, went to a radio interview for the album, and attended the album release party later that evening. The prosecution then documents evidence of David's poor attempt at concealing the crime and dismembering her body, which he then left in the front trunk of his Tesla.
Burke placed her body in the inflatable pool he'd ordered to prevent her blood from spilling onto his garage floor, and used a chainsaw to cut off her limbs.
Surveillance footage confirms David drove his Tesla for the last time on July 29th, 2025.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I can't tell that that's David. Like, that's the one thing. I cannot tell that's David.
Parking it on Bluebird Avenue in Hollywood Hills and departing for his concert tour. And this is the alleged story we have so far on how David potentially murdered Celeste and then continued with life like nothing happened. The following analysis I'll give is based on if the evidence presented by the prosecution is factual and proven, and is just my opinion. But the first thing that I believe to be true is that David demonstrates a dark triad personality. The dark triad is a mix of 3 personality constructs: narcissism, Machiavellianism, and psychopathy. identified in psychological literature as co-occurring and collectively associated with manipulative, exploitative, and callous interpersonal behavior. And I believe all three appear relevant to David's documented behavioral profile.
I do as well.
Narcissistic personality disorder, or NPD, is characterized by grandiosity, a persistent need for admiration, entitlement, and a lack of genuine empathy. Subclinical narcissistic traits, which don't meet the full diagnostic threshold but are clinically meaningful, are observable in David's behavior across multiple domains. The construction of an elaborate multi-persona identity architecture, the use of a child as a participant in his artistic and fantasy world, the apparent expectation that normal rules, including the laws, didn't apply to him, and the documented use of financial resources to purchase compliance from multiple parties, like Celeste's classmates and potentially others, rather than just accepting social or legal constraints. He continued pursuit of Celeste after direct law enforcement contact, despite being explicitly told that she was a 13-year-old runaway, which just demonstrates how important he thought he was. Narcissistic individuals frequently exhibit a belief that ordinary legal and social constraints are obstacles that apply to others, but not them. Machiavellianism refers to a strategic, manipulative orientation towards interpersonal relationships. In simpler terms, using others as instruments towards personal goals, maintaining multiple social presentations simultaneously, and planning several steps ahead in your devious plans. David's documented behavior across the 2022 to 2025 period is consistent with this profile. The staged disclosure of his relationship that was sufficient to lend his music credibility, but not enough to expose it, the financial management of witnesses, the claimed media training of a minor to manage his public perception, and the fake name he used on the Amazon purchases when trying to cover his murder trail. Psychopathy is characterized by reduced fear response, diminished empathy, shallow affect, and the capacity to engage in harmful behavior without the guilt and anxiety that normally regulates such behavior in normal individuals. What's actually happening in the brain is reduced amygdala reactivity, meaning the internal alarm system that makes violence psychologically hard to deal with is significantly reduced. David's deliberate desensitization program beginning at 14, his awareness of this process, saying, "I watch God to desensitize the part of my brain that feels empathy to the wrong things," and his ability, if the allegations are accurate, to attend a radio interview and album release party within hours of the alleged murder, are all considered.
Bro, the prosecution show this because the defense is gonna be like, what person could possibly murder a 13-year-old girl and then chop up her body and do an interview after? Who could do that? All the prosecution gotta show is, bro, look, he look right here claims that he watches that stuff to desensitize himself. So of course he'll be desensitized to the point where after he does it, he could go on about his day.
Consistent with elevated psychopathic traits. The prosecution's timeline describes someone who moved through the alleged crime and its immediate aftermath.
I just find it so funny, bro. Bro, chat that. Like, bro, literally, Jayoma says he can get him off. And he would not prep for a trial. Bro, Jayoma said he could get him off without... Oh, man, bro. Yo, David, man. Hire Jayoma, dog. Hire him.
In a goal-directed, organized manner, without visible emotional disruption to his public functioning. He saw the murder and the cleanup as a task to get out the way, rather than a major disturbance to his life. It's important to note that psychopathy exists on a continuum. High psychopathic traits do not predict violence on their own. They represent a reduction in the internal constraints that make violence improbable for most people. You can definitely have psychopathic traits and go through life without killing anyone. But if you had to, or if you believed you had to, it wouldn't be hard for you to mentally process. The best way I see fit to analysing the rest of his psychology is by answering some common questions surrounding the case. The first is, was David born with psychopathic traits, or did the environment shape him like this? The evidence doesn't support a simple nature or nurture answer, and the research literature on psychopathy doesn't even need one. Studies on antisocial personality disorder, which is the more official diagnosis with traits similar to psychopathy, have found that genetic predisposition is a real factor, but it's not determinative, meaning genes do play some part, but it needs more than that. What the developmental history suggests is that David likely had some dispositional features like his elevated sensation seeking, a reduced fear response, a natural tendency towards social observation over social participation that interacted with a profoundly adverse developmental environment. The isolation he experienced in homeschooling, removed the social components that normally regulate and redirect dark impulses in adolescence, such as peer feedback, mentorship, romantic experience within age-appropriate contexts, and the reality testing that comes from genuine reciprocal relationships. Basically, when you're in school and you're weird, people are going to tell you you're weird, and they're not going to be friends with you, and that's going to cause you to not be weird. The gore consumption, the fantasy.
Facts, bro. Oh my gosh, man. Like, shaming people works, you know? People need, people be like, JiDion, man, why don't you just pray over the prayers you catch and tell them to do better? No, man. You need to shame some people. You need to, man. Like, oh, bro, you're a grown man, married, came to meet a 13-year-old girl. You need to be shamed. Because I promise you ever have those thoughts again, what's the first thing that's going to come into your head? Exactly.
Elaboration and the emotional desensitization program didn't occur despite his isolation. They occurred, most likely, because of it. Any genetic psychopathy predisposition might have stayed more muted in a more socially connected environment, but David was given 5 years of uninterrupted space in which to develop it without correction. The next question is, if many children experience homeschooling, many children watch gore, and many children watch anime, and they don't become violent, then why was David different? The answer is not any single factor, but the specific combination and timing of factors, and the absence of mitigating ones. 3 elements distinguish David's profile from the general population of adolescents who share some of his experiences. First, the duration and completeness of his social isolation was extreme. Not partial homeschooling with peer contact, but 5 years of near total isolation during the precise developmental window where identity and empathy are formed through reciprocal relationship. Fair enough if they let him go to some sports clubs and he got to meet people weekly, but he was completely alone. Second, his response to that isolation was not passive, but active, as he built an increasingly elaborate internal fantasy world in which violent romantic narratives were central, and he deliberately used that period to pursue desensitization by watching gore videos. Third, and perhaps most critically, nothing corrected the trajectory. There were no peer relationships to provide reality feedback. There were no teachers or mentors who intervened. When his dark material reached the public, it was celebrated. When law enforcement contacted him directly about a 13-year-old runaway, he found a way around their intervention. The system of natural corrections that normally checks and...
Yeah, I mean, bro, if him knowing that the police know about their relationship didn't stop him, then that just shows he was so far deep into his depravity. Like, if usually when like predators will see like police are involved, they're like, okay, I know, I'm good. But that just lets me know all I need to know about him. He definitely, there's no doubt in my mind that he was consuming CSAM on like a regular basis.
Redirects deviant development failed at every point. Another question is, with his fantasies and music content, did David always have a lust for murder, or did circumstance just cause him to kill in that
I
moment?
think he did.
Neither characterization is fully accurate. Despite how wild our minds like to run with conspiracy, evidence doesn't support a long-term conscious plan to murder Celeste. There's no indication he groomed her with killing in mind from the outset. What the evidence does support is a sustained internal world in which romantic relationships and fatal violence were thematically intertwined, in which he had deliberately engineered his own emotional desensitization to that violence, and in which he had repeatedly rehearsed, through his music videos, through lyrics, fantasy, and alter ego construction, the psychological experience of killing a partner and feeling nothing. Whether or not he consciously intended to kill Celeste, he had spent years building the psychological infrastructure that made it executable. The prosecution's alleged motive that he was silencing a threat to his career is entirely plausible as a proximate trigger, but the proximate trigger ignited something that had been laid down over a long period of time. A person without that psychological infrastructure, confronted with the same threat, would not have had the same response. They might have offered to talk about things, maybe to pay her off, or something, but not murder. A very common question is, why did he leave the body in his Tesla and then just go on tour? Was it narcissistic overconfidence or something else? There's the theory that he wanted the body to be found so that everyone could appreciate the art of his crime, and whilst psychologically intriguing, it doesn't hold up well against the broader evidence. The prosecution documents a person who used a false name to purchase disposable equipment, drove to Santa Barbara County to destroy evidence the night of the alleged murder, made deliberate false statements to law enforcement, and continued attempting to incinerate evidence months later, as he bought a burn cage in July that he didn't end up using. This is not the behavior of someone wanting the body to be discovered. It's the behavior of someone who believed he was managing the situation competently. The most clinically consistent explanation is indeed narcissistic overconfidence, a well-documented feature of individuals who combine high narcissistic and psychopathic traits. The belief isn't simply "I am above the law" in an abstract sense. It's the belief that the individual's intelligence, status, and resources are sufficient to manage any problem. Leaving the car on the street rather than disposing of it properly is a catastrophic risk assessment failure, but it's consistent with the same cognitive pattern that led him to go to his radio interview the morning after the alleged murder. The operational logic appears to have been, the car is not at my address, it's a few hundred feet away, I'm about to leave on tour, and this is manageable. He definitely thought that Celeste running away all the time was going to play to his advantage, as no one would be looking for her. But when it comes to dead bodies decomposing, you don't look for that smell, the smell finds you. The question most fascinating to me, especially when watching through all of his TikTok videos following the proposed date of the alleged murder, is what allowed him to continue functioning normally after the fact. Several interacting psychological mechanisms are relevant here. The first is the reduced guilt and anxiety response associated with elevated psychopathic traits. The internal system that makes violent acts psychologically disabling for most people was, in David's case, already significantly reduced through years of deliberate desensitization. The second is compartmentalization, a defense mechanism in which an individual maintains separate psychological areas that don't interact, allowing normal social functioning to continue in one area while extreme events are contained in another. The third is the role of his persona architecture. David had spent years living between constructed identities, none of which were his actual self. Switching to David the artist for a radio interview was not a performance grafted onto a traumatized person. It was, by that point, his default public mode of existence. He was the psychopathic and cold version of himself that night, and switched his persona to David the artist by the following morning. Finally, if the prosecution's characterization of the alleged murder as an act to silence Celeste is accurate, then there was no emotional conflict to suppress. The act achieved its objective. The threat was eliminated. For someone with the psychological profile described in this video, David saw this more as completing a task rather than being horrified at what he'd done. So it wasn't that deep to him, and that's why there were no signs, at least publicly, of breakdown or panic. Now, the final two are significantly important to many of you watching. Firstly, was David an actual pedo that would have pursued other underage girls, or was Celeste's age just incidental to timing? The evidence doesn't actually support primary pedophilic.
No, it does. I mean, you know, he probably didn't find this in his research or whatever, but it has been stated that he was talking to other minors, you know? He was talking to other minors. Steve Fisher has got in contact with those minors and has talked with them. So, yes, it is. You know, I know he doesn't want to, like fully say that, but I'll say F it. Yes, this dude was a straight-up pedo.
Orientation as the dominant motivation, as I addressed earlier. However, the pattern of seeking a relationship with someone significantly younger, from an unstable home, and therefore highly susceptible to the power dynamic he preferred, is unlikely to be entirely incidental. The specific age of Celeste, 11 at first contact, 13 at the alleged start of the physical relationship, may reflect opportunity and controllability rather than exclusive attraction to that age group. Whether he would have sought out other minors depends significantly on whether the control and power dynamic, rather than the age itself, was the primary draw. The evidence leans towards him just preferring the control aspect, which suggests that his targets might have included adult women in vulnerable circumstances just as much as minors specifically. In simple terms, I don't believe he cares if it's an adult or a minor, just so as long as he can control them. And the final question, if not caught
I think he definitely would prefer a minor
for this alleged murder, would David have killed again? On the available evidence, a second murder was not inevitable, but the risk profile wasn't low. The alleged murder, if accurately characterized by the prosecution, was carried out to eliminate a specific threat to a specific goal, which was protecting his career. This is different from the profile of a serial killer driven by compulsion or escalating fantasy fulfillment, like Ted Bundy, Jeffrey Dahmer, and the BTK killer. However, the post-alleged murder behavior described in prosecution documents, the methodical dismemberment, the ongoing attempts to destroy evidence, the continued public functioning, is consistent with someone who didn't experience sufficient psychological cost from the act to be deterred from repeating it under similar circumstances. If the career threat had risen again with another person in a position to expose damaging information, the psychological barriers to a similar response would have been lower the second time, not higher. Basically, if the same situation repeated itself with another girl like Celeste, David would just say, "It worked the first time, so I'll do it again." But I don't believe he'd go around his life trying to find people to murder. So, how do we summarize? David Anthony Burke's trajectory is not the product of a single cause, and it doesn't follow the profile of someone who is always going to commit a violent crime. It follows the profile of someone whose dispositional characteristics...
You know what, man? It's like, his analysis was great, but his conclusion, I'm not rocking with his conclusion, man. I think looking at it from beginning to end, that this is how it was going to play out. Like, the way he broke it down, I don't see how he comes to the conclusion that this was more of a circumstantial thing. I don't think it was, bro. I don't think this was circumstantial at all. I don't think it was. I think it was. I think the only thing that affected him doing this was her saying that she was going to out his career. That's what made him do it sooner. But there's no doubt in my mind that this dude would have done something like this.
Were given an extreme developmental environment in which those characteristics were amplified, reinforced, and never corrected. The homeschooling decision at 13 was the rupture, not because it was inherently abusive, because it removed the entire social architecture within which deviant development is normally detected and corrected, and replaced it with 5 years of unstructured internet access and internal elaboration. The resulting internal world, saturated with violent romantic fantasy, deliberately desensitized emotions, and a constructed alter ego who committed murders, was then given a commercial platform that celebrated rather than challenged it. The relationship with Celeste Rivas Hernandez was built on the structural conditions his isolation had created, an online social infrastructure that gave him access to vulnerable people, a power dynamic he had never experienced in any other relational context, and a fantasy framework that had always positioned a romantic partner as someone he would end up killing. What the prosecution alleges is that when that relationship produced a threat to his survival, both professionally and financially, the psychological infrastructure necessary to respond violently was formed, and the psychological barriers that would have made most people unable to act on that response weren't. Celeste Rivas Hernandez was 14 years old. She was reported missing by her family multiple times. She had reached out to the one adult who was supposed to care for her, and was told that she was wanted, loved, and seen, or at least made to feel that way at one point in their relationship. The prosecution alleges that that same person who told her those things ordered the Uber that brought her to his door and stood by as she bled out on the floor of his Hollywood Hills home. The warning signs were there, in his music, in his Discord, in his fantasy constructs, in his own words, in interviews.
So how are you gonna say the warning signs were there, that this was, that the evidence doesn't show that it was built up to this? Bro, this was definitely built up to this, bro. Definitely, without a shadow of a doubt.
Given freely to journalists who heard them as art. The question this case raises, for parents, for platforms, for the music industry, and for the audiences who stream artists without reading what they're actually saying, is not why nobody saw it. It's why, when it was visible, it was so easy to look away.
It was easy to look away because it had a cool beat to it, you know? In the back of my mind, you died. I killed you. You know, like, bro, like you put a little melody to that. It's like, oh, yeah, that's kind of fire. Yeah, okay, I can rock with that. Now, if I said, in the back of my mind, I killed you, you can be like, what the? Oh, man. Bro, this was an amazing video. It's just, man. I'm just upset that we didn't come to the same conclusion, bro.
The case is ongoing, and I plan to cover any major updates as well as documenting my own theories over on Patreon.
All right, you guys shout out to Patreon, man. But hey, man, this was great work, though. Yo, Jay Wisdom. Jay Wisdom. Amazing. Amazing. Dog. 10 out of 10. I rock with it, y'all, man. Make sure you guys go like the documentary, man. If you're on YouTube, make sure you guys go like it and let them know JiDion messes with it. If he makes another one, we definitely watching it, y'all.
You know, just recently you said something along the lines of kissing her. Do you remember saying that? That's your husband? Oh.
Imagine you trying to sell some chimichangas, and then Skeet pulls up on you and confronts you about why are you trying to put your chimichanga into a little person. Let's get into the video, man. Let's get into the video, y'all, man.
And we're right around the corner from this guy. We're right around the corner from his food truck. I guess he has like a taco stand going on. How you doing, my friend? At the Euro there? Okay, great. That's the Euro? Okay, great. I was gonna ask one more thing. Do you have the Predator pita? The Predator pita? Pita? Predator pita, though. Yeah, the bread? Yeah. You have Predator pita? I'll do a Predator pita. Yeah. Gotta have a good Predator pita to go with your Euro, you know? Oh, I didn't even see him there.
Oh, chat. Remember the dummy who had the dog and his dad was terminally ill that we caught and he got arrested? Y'all remember him, chat? That boy got hit with 11 felonies. 11 felonies. Oh my gosh, bro. But yeah, man, I just have to tell you guys about that.
And you've just been skeeted in 4K. You know, you really gotta love these food trucks. I mean, just the amount of passion and heart and soul that food truck owners put into all their meals is truly unmatched by anyone else in the restaurant business, really. Most food trucks are ran by, you know, very hard-working individuals that put their sweat and tears into the
that looks good.
Not literally, that would be gross, but you know what I mean.
Been here for about a year at this location.
I mean, you guys have some pretty high ratings on Google, so I figured, you know, should be pretty good place. You know, where did it all start?
I had $20,000 in my bank account, and I was like, you know what? I gotta do something with this money. I borrowed like $50K.
Wow.
Yeah, I borrowed.
You see, I commend you because most people wouldn't know what to do with that kind of money.
Yeah.
I'm just glad you didn't go and spend it all on hookers and blow. You know, some people out here.
That's probably what I did with my first $20,000.
Oh, okay. So you gotta get the first. We all know that some food trucks are better than others. It's just a fact of life. And by the way, this Nacho Burger is really hitting the spot right now. But surely, all food trucks are run by decent, honest human beings, right? Not so fast. This here is 35-year-old Martin, or Carlos as he likes to go by, and he runs a food truck in San Diego, California called Mick Kebab. It's a very highly rated food truck according to social media. One day, Martin struck up a conversation online with our adult decoy. And let me just say, this chat log was much dirtier. I invited our adult decoy up there to give her a different kind of shish kebab, if you know what I mean. So while we're cooking this up, I mean.
All right. Skeeter, I love you, man, but we're gonna get to the catch.
How you doing, my friend? At the Euro there? Okay, great. That's the Euro? Okay, great. I was gonna ask one more thing. Do you have the Predator pita? The Predator pita?
Pita?
Predator pita, though.
Yeah, the bread? Yeah.
You have Predator pita? I'll do a Predator pita. Okay. Yeah. Gotta have a good Predator pita to go with your Euro, you know.
Questions.
What's that?
Questions.
Yeah.
Why
What's that?
Why the camera?
Oh, I didn't even see him there. Oh, he's deaf anyway. But do you have the Predator pita?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I get that? Oh, it's cooking right there. Okay, great. Well, while that's cooking, I just wanted to ask you a couple questions here. So this be your picture here?
Yeah, that's me.
That's your picture? Okay. And what was your name again? What was your name?
My name is Martin.
Martin? Not Carlos? I thought your name was Carlos.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
He knows.
Do you know why I'm here?
I think, yeah.
Well, why do you think I'm here? What was your name again?
Martin.
Martin. Yes. Okay, Martin. Why do you think I'm here? Why do you think I have your picture in this binder? I can't really hear you.
I don't say nothing. Just I need my.
Oh, nothing?
No. Sorry. I can't talk with you.
You can't what?
I can't talk with you.
Why not?
So you can talk to a little girl, but you can't talk to the boy Skeet.
I can't talk with you.
You can't what?
I would say if you can't handle the heat, stay out the kitchen, but he's literally in the kitchen.
JiDion, I almost had a heart attack the other day. You came into my restaurant on stream and started eating. I thought I had finally been caught. Thankfully you just came for the food. Thanks for the pass.
But I'm gonna have to double back to all the restaurants I ate at, cause hey, yo!
I can't talk with you.
Why not?
I want to talk.
No. Well, isn't this a picture you sent to that you invited to up here?
Yes.
And you're expecting her to come here, right? Okay. And now let's be real here. Cooking food over a hot grill like this can be rather dangerous. But if you ever burn yourself or anything like that, you might be covered by today's video sponsor, Morgan and Your mistake. It's a pretty grave mistake. It's a bit of an illegal mistake, Martin. So where do you get Carlos from if your name's Martin?
I don't know.
Just a made-up name? Yeah. Okay. Okay. And this would be a picture you sent right here. You sent this picture. And I understand the other day, recently, you showed up to a park to meet her. That would be Centennial Park, right? Okay. Okay. Now, how old are you, Martin?
Well, get out the food truck, man.
How old? 35.
Get out the food truck.
And now, I mean, when she told you she was, you even said, "What are you doing on this app for adults?" And you even said it could get you in a lot of trouble.
This is stressful.
So what I'm wondering is, Martin, why keep the conversation going? This is it's just for our documentation.
Yes, I know.
So
I don't want it.
Oh, I understand you might not want it, but you've it looks like you invited a up here, so
It's my mistake, sorry.
it's your mistake. Okay, it's a pretty grave mistake. Do you want to come out of the truck and just have a conversation? Can't? Okay, because I'm having just a hard time hearing you.
I need my avocado.
You're what?
I need my. Can you speak Spanish?
No, I don't speak Spanish, though.
I need my avocado.
Abogado?
Yes.
What is that?
Allow you.
Is allowed here?
Allow you.
Oh, lawyer. You need a lawyer. Okay. Oh, that's fine. I just want to ask you, a couple questions. I remember just recently you said something along the lines of kissing her. Do you remember saying that?
What?
Kissing her. Do you remember saying that? Okay. So what made you say that?
I told already. Everything is my mistake. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, no, I just want to ask, And then you say you'll put your fingers in it.
Yeah.
Is that what you were planning to do when she got here today? So what was the plan when this girl got here today to your food truck?
Just talk.
Just talk?
Yes.
Give her some food?
Yes, because
Okay.
I can do nothing.
Okay. And you make kebabs here? Were you maybe trying to give her some other kind of kebab?
What?
Were you maybe trying to give her some other kind of kebab?
I don't understand everything.
You don't understand everything?
I don't.
Oh, okay.
Bro, this is the thing why I hate catching mostly Spanish speaking EDPs is because when you start talking to them about this, bro, they be understanding everything you say. And they be like, me hablo no inglés. Bro, you speaking some Shakespearean type English in those chat logs. But now that I'm over here, no habla English.
That's fine. So you weren't trying to give her some other kind of kebab? Are you sure?
Excuse me?
Were you trying to give her another kind of kebab?
I don't understand.
You understand? Oh, it's okay. I have a translator.
Hello.
Hello, dear. I just have a translating request for you.
Sure.
Hi. This is Carlos here. Can you say hi to Martin? Can you say hi to Martin?
Hola.
Hola. ¿Cómo está?
Bien, gracias.
Try to hide his face.
So what we wanted to know is, so it seems that Martin here sells kebabs at his food truck. We want to know if he was planning to give another kind of kebab to this.
Okay, el señor está preguntando,
Okay, so he wasn't trying to give her another kind of kebab?
No,
That's
that's a misunderstanding.
a misunderstanding. Okay. Okay, now, Martin, was there a misunderstanding when you talked about putting your D inside of her?
Put the what?
You said something about you're going to putting your D inside of her?
Put the what?
Yo, Martin! Martin! Hey, yo!
You said something about you're going to put your D inside of her? What would you mean by that? Yeah.
How you doing?
Hi, good. How are you?
You need somebody to speak Spanish?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we have a couple people here, but it seems like Martin here is just having a bit of a hard time. You see, what happened was he invited a up to this food truck after he talked sexually to her online. And now, all of a sudden, he doesn't speak very good English. So, yeah, what I wanted to know was...
So he's a
pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much what we got here. Yeah.
I don't know anything about that.
Oh, I understand. But he asked her... Martin, do you remember asking her to send you a picture of her... You think, yeah? Well, why'd you ask her that? A misunderstanding. Now, Martin, is that PETA burning up over there? Is that still... Oh, you turned it off? Okay. Okay. You ask her if she can sneak out. If she can sneak out?
The lady it's still in the camera?
Yeah. So Martin asked her if she could sneak out. Is that right?
Are you trying to get food?
Yeah.
Oh, we're just talking to the individual right now.
Oh.
Just give us another 5-10 minutes.
Yo, man, the Predator tacos go hard, man. I would stay in the line.
Okay.
He says yes, it seems like that.
Okay. And after she did sneak out, what was Martin's plan?
Y después de que se iba la niña, después de que... He said it was just to talk, to converse.
Just to talk.
Why they always just want to talk? Like, well, it's just like, bro, man.
Not to have sex with her like he described in the conversation.
Entonces la intención de usted no said honestly no.
Bell, okay, man. When I go talk to this dude today, chat, that we're about to go get, like, I don't want. I gotta get him out of his shell, you know what I mean? So hopefully, you know, him seeing a grown man in a Predator costume, you know, hopefully that won't, you know, startle him too much.
That wasn't my intention.
Okay, so if it wasn't his intention, why did he talk about sex so much?
Él está preguntando que si eso no...
Que ella también quería hablar de eso.
He said that because she wanted to talk about that too.
Oh, she did, but Martin, you were...
Those minors, bro, all they want to talk about is sex, man.
You're the only one bringing it up.
He said, honestly, I want to talk with a lawyer.
You want to talk to a lawyer? Okay, that's fine. Well, you know, Martin, before you talk with a lawyer, you're going to have to talk to the police. So, just so you know.
He said, I would rather wait for an attorney.
Okay, that's fine, Martin. Martin, is there anything else you have to say? I mean, you talk about her taking her clothes off and everything. Is there anything?
El señor está preguntando que si usted... No, he said that's it.
That's it? Okay. Chester, you want to go ahead and... Okay. Well, all right. Thank you for the nice translation. We may call you back when the police get here. May need a little bit more translating. I guess that's going to be it for now.
Lo único que usted quiere decir, ya no quiere decir más. He said, yep, that's it.
Okay, that's it. Gotcha. Okay, well, if that's all you have to say, Martin, what I have to let you know is that I'm Skeet Hansen with the Predatorial Investigation Unit, and we're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with online for sex, and you've just been skeeted in 4K.
Él se llama Skeeter y él le tiene que dejar saber que usted está y que usted ha sido...
¿Yo haciendo qué?
Skeeted, you've just been...
Eso es algo, he's asking what it is.
Hey, you've just been skeeted. It's just my catchphrase. It's just kind of what I say. Yeah. Okay, he got it. All right.
Do they talk?
And he's pretty much done talking to me now. And invite up here to give them other kinds of shish kebabs. It's just not a good look. It's just not a good look.
No, it's not a stupid video.
I know, so this is a professional grade camera. This is getting submitted to Netflix.
You guys are doing your thing. I just like it's
Yeah, we have a whole chat log of everything he was saying here, and
I get it.
Yeah.
Get it. No, I got a little daughter, so I know.
yeah. I mean, he invited her up here for some activity, so
Yeah.
yep. We'll be out of here shortly.
Is the truck valid or what?
Is the truck valid?
It has nothing to do with the truck.
No, it just he invited her.
Got to do with who's
Yeah.
in the truck and running it.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Do you know this guy? No, that's good. You probably don't want to. If he can beat the high score over there in pinball, maybe we'll let him off the hook. He might be down for it. After this, probably not. How you doing, Martin? How you doing? Nothing? Do you have any more customers today? No.
Damn, business shut down early.
What's the plan for the rest of the day? You don't know? Okay.
I love catching them at their job, man. I feel like that's when they're the most receptive. Let's see what the police say.
How we doing, officers?
283, clear for a plate.
Understandable.
Okay. Is it just inside the food truck? Correct. 5537.
So, like I said, I have everything printed out, but this is where it started on an app called Scout. It says Hello Baby. You can swipe through those if you want. Those are just screenshots of the Scout app, by the way.
Who's this? Is this the same guy?
That's oh no, that's a different one. Disregard that.
Okay. So then, can I see?
Your husband? That's your husband?
Yeah,
oh.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh man, she speaks some good habla English.
Is this the same guy?
That's oh no, that's a different one. Disregard that.
Okay. So then, can I see?
Your husband? That's your husband?
Yeah, if
Oh.
you can do your favor, if we could just stand over there, please. We're just
interesting.
we'll talk to you right now, okay? And then can I see the
Is
text
it okay
message?
if I go on the
Right now, if you could just stay over here, please, and then we'll fill you in on everything, okay?
Can you tell me a little bit about it?
Yeah.
I just want to know, is he going to be arrested or what?
So right now, we're still conducting our investigation, and
Dang. Bro's married, bro. Come on, man. Bro, imagine how embarrassing this is for the women. It's like, and like, not only are they getting cheated on, but it's like, cause like girls, they're automatically gonna assume that whoever you're cheating on them with, you think that they're better than them. So in her mind, she's gonna be thinking, damn, Martin thinks a literal baby is better than me. Top 10 anime portrayals, like literally. Oh my gosh.
He gave us his number, so went ahead and texted Hates for meet me there, and that's the actual texting app that we've been using. You can just the whole conversation's there.
Is there anything sexual in any of these?
You're getting to it. You'll get it. He takes a minute to get around to it, but yeah. It's all the way at the bottom now, but he sent the address for this location and said I'm in the very back. And come meet me, basically. After he said all the sexual stuff that you'll see in there if you scroll down far enough. Yeah, right here he asks if she wants to lose her virginity. Asking you that. Do you want to remain a virgin? Or we can do if you want.
Okay.
It's all right there. Looks like, what's his name? Carlos, or whatever his name is getting his car searched. Officer's doing a deep dive on his car. I think the Mick Kebab Grill may be going out of business. We saw that the door did open up on the food truck a little bit, but honestly, yeah, we're bringing everywhere we go. We just bring excitement. First Walmart, now Mick Kebab Grill. Mr. Carlos's wife is not happy about what's going on. I don't think.
Actually, he might be.
It's going to be a lengthy investigation.
Okay.
So we'll have you guys meet me up front right now.
Okay.
But we'll go from there. But did you get the decoy's name, number, and everything?
Yeah, I can give it to you right now.
So we'll go from there right now and then figure all that out. Do you mind if I take a look at those text messages?
the text. What's it?
Hey.
God did.
Oh man, the McKebab Grill. Hold up, bro. Okay, chat, man. We gotta go. I gotta go check the reviews. Oh man. The McKebab Grill is unfortunately permanently closed. This POS is filthy, low-down, creepy, touchy-feely, gross, greasy pervert. He lusts after children. He is a terrible person. An awful sorry excuse for a man. There's no worse type of person than a pedo like this who preys on the very weakest members of society, all while masquerading as a normal, hardworking American. And he even has a kids menu. Chicken tenders, anyone? 5 stars.
In here? Yeah. Gotcha.
In the phone.
The phone. Absolutely.
Where's your guys' car at?
We're the white Yukon over there.
Once we get the okay, I'll
Yeah.
bring it up front.
It's about where you left off. It's just about all of them.
And then I'll get that. We'll get the screen recordings, and then we'll go.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
All right.
W-Skeet.
Well, as you saw there, they just took our boy Carlos. They just booked him. It looks like
Yo, Leo, Felicia, thank you for that Prime sub.
Officially out of business, and I have the pleasure of being their very last customer.
You gotta at least try the food, Skeet.
Yeah. And this is a pretty reputable business. I mean, it looks pretty good. I didn't get to try the food because I'm not really so much of a kebab person.
You gotta try it.
He just signed a year lease. When?
Yeah.
Took him away, boys. Out of here. That's a wrap. On to the next one. We'll be back in next week.
Oh, no.
Well.
Dang, man. You know, the W catch. Man, can't help but feel bad for the wife, man. She probably had a part in the business, and now freaking she's gonna have to deal with all the legal fees and the freaking, I hope she could just divorce and just get away from all that, man. The Diddy Grill. Hey, I like that name. The Diddy Grill. Excellent work, Skeeter Gene, man. Make sure you guys go in the description box. Go leave a like on the original video, man. And go show love to my boy, Skeeter Gene.
I actually think she is a hacker.
Why do you think she's a hacker?
Because my other Facebook got hacked.
I don't know many that are hackers.
There is some.
Do you not find your wife too attractive? Is that kind
of... The younger girls, I mean, they kind of throw hints out there to you.
And I heard you have a pee fetish?
Yeah.
Do you pee inside of her, or?
Sometimes.
You pee inside of her? Was that it on hard?
Yeah.
But how many inches is that, would you say?
8. I don't take a measuring tape and measure,
I mean, my pinky's bigger than that. I mean, how many inches do you think my pinky is?
7.5.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I'm your host, Demarcus Cousins III, and welcome into 2026. Here's to us catching even more sick freaks. But today's guy, his name is Quentin Ortego, and he is out of Evangeline Parish, Louisiana. And this dude is absolutely disgusting. He is 39 and hit up our very, very young iOS 14 device. And the thing that's crazy about it is on his profile, he has photos and videos of him getting married. He literally just got married this year. And he didn't even care about all that. He was literally hitting her up on that same profile. And then also he was letting our decoy know how he was trying to give her the R. Kelly treatment. And if you guys don't know about what R. Kelly was up to back in the early 2000s, let's just say R. Kelly liked to stream with young girls. And I'm not talking about Twitch streaming. If you know, you know. But yeah, this dude is an absolute freak fest, absolutely vile, and words really can't describe it. So I'm gonna just let him describe it himself. So without any further ado, let's catch this freak. Hello? Oh, hey, how you doing? Quentin?
What's this? What the f is this?
Do
you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually like rub your or do you
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be thrown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All for the low, low price of $4.45. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquise Brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust. Secondhand embarrassment.
Hey, how you doing, Quentin, man? My name is DeMarcus. Hey, man, how you doing, brother?
All right.
Appreciate you. We had accidentally knocked on your sister's door. Yeah, man. Hey, we just wanted to have a conversation, kind of like about a girl online and everything. We're not law enforcement or nothing, but could we just talk about that? You know, I don't want your wife finding out, you know, kind of what we were talking about online. So could we just talk about that real quick? Appreciate you. Want to go talk over there, like kind of just at the front?
No.
Oh, you want to talk right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, before we get into all that, man, how long you been married for?
Since May.
Praise God, man. So it's fresh. My man. So do you kind of know who I'm talking about today?
No.
No? We haven't been talking to kind of like any other girls online?
I mean, as friends, that's about it.
Friends? Okay, so you know about, so you're good friends?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And how old did tell you that she was?
18.
She told you that she was 18? Well, I mean, I definitely don't doubt that, but you know, kind of like when at least messages I was looking at, she told you that she was do you remember her telling you that she was
She also said 18, so.
Okay, where did she say 18?
One was, I asked her earlier, and then.
Was that on Facebook that you asked her? Okay. Cause like, kind of like I'm on her account right now, you know, you said you were 39 and then she said she was so kind of when, I guess, and like that was kind of when you guys first started talking. So like, when did she ever say 18?
On another site, but I had deleted it and stuff.
Oh, so like her profile on, what other site does she?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay. I mean, it happened. But would you, listen, obviously, she's a troublemaker.
I'm trying to actually get away from her.
Okay.
And not talk to her.
Listen, that's exactly why I'm here talking with you about it, man. You know, obviously, if we thought you were a bad guy,
no.
I promise you, like, us as citizens wouldn't be talking to you. This would be on somebody else's desk. So I appreciate you for trying your best to get away from that and everything. But I guess.
I've actually been trying to ignore her.
Okay, awesome. So, I mean, does the wife know about it?
Yeah.
Oh, the wife does? Okay. So what did the wife say about?
She just told me to stay away from it.
Okay. So does she also know, like, how old she is as well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Does anybody else, does your sister know?
No.
Okay, so just the wife?
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually think she is a hacker.
Okay. You think she's a hacker? Why do you think she's a hacker?
Because my other Facebook got hacked recently.
Okay. But she's talking to you on this Facebook, though. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I don't know many that are hackers, but yeah.
There is some.
I mean, hey, I bet out here in the backwoods, Louisiana, you guys got a bunch of hackers, man. I wouldn't be surprised if you're a hacker, but you know.
No, I'm not no hacker.
Who was getting more like flirty? Would you say she initiated the flirtiness? Okay, so she initiated it. Kind of like, what is some of the things she was saying to you?
Just wanted me to come out here and talk to her and stuff like that.
Okay, so did you say anything to her?
Not really.
Not really? Okay. So is there a reason why I have a picture of your? Would you say that's pretty sexual?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you again, like, was it mutual though?
Mutual.
Okay, so it was mutual. Yeah. So about how flirtatious were you with her?
Just really flirting.
Flirting.
You know.
And you knew that she was all the time, right? I mean, I get it, we got caught up. So I guess, like, why kind of cheat on your wife if you guys just got married? You don't know? So, I mean, you know, it's one of those things, and if your wife really doesn't, if she does know about it, would you want to have this conversation with her too, or is it one of those, you want to, Is she here right now?
No.
Oh, she's not? Oh, but she does know about this? Yeah. Okay. Would you want to have this conversation with her as well, or?
Oh, I have conversations with her all the time.
You do? So, I mean, how often, you said hacker, how often do young girls be hitting you up on social media?
Pretty regular.
Pretty regular, really. Are they like asking for things, or what are they asking for?
Money, cards.
They're asking for gift cards.
Mm-hmm.
Man, are they ever like, you know, trying to get us to go on apps like Telegram, Signal?
Yeah.
Really, really. So, I mean, I obviously know you have those apps, but I mean, I have those apps too. So, like, I guess, what do you be doing?
I don't really use them.
You don't really, you just have them downloaded? Okay. What are they trying to give to you? What are they offering?
They really didn't say what they're offering. They just said they want me to give them gift cards to help them get some food.
Okay. Were they ever like offering like pictures? Like, hey, I'll send you some pictures if you send me a gift card?
Not yet.
Not yet, but probably. So, I mean, obviously on these groups like Telegram and Signal, I mean, they're hotbeds for just disgusting stuff. You know, we ever got added into any group chats where we're like, hey, yo, I got to get out of this?
Yeah.
Really? What were they sending in these group chats?
Hey, you send me a gift card, I'll send you something special in return.
Oh, man. With these scenarios, would they ever have to do with kids? I know that's one big thing on there where they're always like,
that's why I deleted them. And
really? So it did have to do stuff with kids? What are some of the stuff that they were like doing with the kids?
I don't have nothing to do with kids, but they just said, hey, look, we'll send you something in return, you know.
Yeah.
You buy me a gift card.
Okay. So, like, with these videos with kids, are they like, because, you know, kids, they want the big bucks. Are they ever those photos that they were sending?
Not that I remember.
Not that you remember?
Because like I said, I deleted those apps and I don't have them.
Yeah.
I try to keep apps that I know are safe.
Okay, so well, hey man, you know, Facebook's pretty safe, but I mean, I'm over here thinking like the reason why you're talking to her like this is because we probably just got caught up with some stuff that we've seen on other apps. That's my whole logic. So that's why I'm like, there's no way this dude's telling a that he wants to rub her because he's been exposed to something. So have you been exposed to some stuff that, so this is just kind of how you think though? Okay. I guess when did the wife catch you, you know, kind of like stepping out on her, talking to other people? Oh, she caught you the other night. Okay. Because obviously, mom was like, this is illegal. I want to get people involved. And I'm like, hey, listen, you know, we don't need to do all that. I think he's a reasonable guy that we could talk to him and like get this sorted out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, obviously, I feel, do you have any kids?
No.
No kids, okay.
Just the ones you hear in the hair.
Oh, hey man, those are kids in my book. So I mean, like you know, you're telling her things like I'm hard and horny, and you're telling her that you want to rub her, and you said you had a dream about her. I was your in the moves, and when we went to the bathroom, like, kind of like tell me about that. Like, why were we saying things like that?
It's just something to talk about, I guess.
Just something to talk about. But we are gonna get better though, right?
Yeah.
So listen, man, you know, I'm gonna just keep it real with you. You know, Trump's real big on, you know, child protection. You know, obviously that's why he went undercover with Epstein. And one thing about it is they made a new public platform where you can kind of see when your neighbors are not making, but receiving. So, you know, I'm seeing it coming from this trailer, and obviously I know the wife's not into that stuff. Right? Mm-hmm. I know she's not into that. So I'm just kind of wondering, like, about 1 to 1,000, how many images do you think you have? And if you could keep it honest, like, I really appreciate that.
Really? None, because I deleted them.
You deleted them? Okay.
Because I knew it was wrong.
Okay.
From get-go.
That's good. So how young in the videos were they?
Like
the youngest? Okay, so what's happening? So there was never like any road, nothing like that?
There actually was one that hit me up, and he told me he would give his daughter to me, but I told him no thank you.
That's good, man. I respect the hell out of that.
I told him to go get help.
That's good. Well, I mean, I want to extend that courtesy to you. I think you need to get help too, because as much as he's wrong, you know, obviously it's not right to be watching that stuff. And
all are wrong at some point, and
Definitely. And I just want to let you know, man, you know, like, even though, you know, you think you deleted that stuff, you know how the internet works. Once it's on your phone, you have to have a special computer to get that stuff off. And I mean, I don't want to see a good guy like you get caught up in some stuff, man. I was looking at Facebook and she just looks like a sweetheart. So, you know, the same way you told your friend he should get some help, I want to extend that to you. And I just want to see, man, I mean, I think you want to be on the right side of this. Do you want to get that stuff wiped from your phone the right way?
sure.
I mean, if you can get your phone, or if you have your phone on you, man, I would love to do it right here in front of you, to do it the right way, so that way, you know, this doesn't bite you in the butt later on, because, you know, if a regular citizen like me can see it, imagine what like law enforcement can see. So do you want to do the right thing? And
Actually, I got a new phone, so.
You got a new phone? Okay. But, you know, still with it being associated with that number, since you have that number, man, like, if you want to, man, I think it's for the best. It's all up to you, though. Oh, man, you got the new iPhone, man. That's nice. And I just want to make sure, because, you know, a lot of people are like that, where they like to, when they're watching, they like to make their passwords, you know, adjacent. So is your password adjacent? Like, what is it, so that way I kind of know?
This year I got married.
When did you get married?
This year, 25.
25? Was it May?
May.
May what?
2nd.
May 2nd? Really? Funny enough, my parents got married May 2nd. Does your job use Telegram?
They do occasionally, but it's really for a chat, group chat thing.
Group chat thing. Tell me about it.
Like, if I need something, they'll group chat me.
So do you think that's maybe like where the temptation came from? Is like, okay, I had to get this for work, and then, okay, that makes sense. So I mean, to do this the right way, obviously we gotta, you know, get to the source. Would anyone ever send it on Kick?
No.
It would just be on Telegram? Yeah. Okay, what other apps would they send it on?
That would be the only one.
Okay. What do you do for work?
A floor tech.
You're a floor tech, man. Praise God, man. I mean, that's the backbone of our society, truly. Is that your wife?
Yeah.
Okay. Here, just put it in. Yeah, of course. Hey, how you doing?
Is there something?
Oh, no, we're just having a good conversation now. You know, just talking, what are we talking about, sports and stuff?
Okay.
You good?
I'm good.
Praise God.
How many files did you have to delete?
A bunch.
Yeah.
Really? Oh my gosh.
Like over 50?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Over 50. Was it ever on this phone, or was it on?
No.
Okay, what phone was it on?
Another one that I had traded in.
Oh, you traded it in. Dang, that's not smart to trade it in with all that stuff on it.
I know. Let me get your phone number if you don't mind.
Okay.
So that way, if something does happen, I can reach you.
Yeah. I mean, here, let's go. I can give you my card and everything, but I mean, we got to get it on the computer anyway. I was just trying to pinpoint everything so that way we can all knock it out. All right, man, just put it in airplane mode for me, man. And then once it goes on this bad boy, the reason why we were asking about how many files, because I mean, you know, genuinely, you know, it just all depends on how many files, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess, like, why you so worried about your sister finding out?
Because she's on the phone with my mama right now.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How do you think your sister would react?
Basically, she would call my mama, and my mama would call and fuss me.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. So the wife really didn't fuss with you about?
Not really.
Really?
Because we got nephews and nieces and stuff.
I feel like that would make her more mad. It's like, you know how women are. How old's your wife?
36.
She's 36. How'd you meet her?
Facebook and at
Really?
store.
Really? Did you meet her in 2025, or did you meet? How long you all been dating before you got married?
Since 23.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I guess, you know, you can be honest. Like, I guess, do you not find your wife too attractive? Is that kind of?
I do, but you know.
You know what?
The younger girls, I mean, they kind of throw hints out there to you and different things.
I mean, you're telling me. So the people, so I'm guessing it's not always young girls sending you those photos of some guys sometimes?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we ever fall victim and it's kind of like, you know what, frick it, I'm gonna buy it? Did we ever kind of fall victim and buy it a couple times?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what was the youngest age we ever bought before?
I really never bought cards for nobody.
Yeah, not too many people, right?
No. Me, I bought Netflix cards and Hulu cards, stuff like that.
Okay. And so you would send them that, and then what would they send you in return?
No, I bought that for me.
Oh, okay. So how would you get the videos and stuff that the people would send to you?
They would send me the videos and say, now go get me a card. I'd say, okay.
Oh, so you scammed them. Okay. Okay. So
I never would.
How many videos would be in the kind of like the log?
One.
Really? So they would just send one video. Okay, so it's kind of like them sending a sample, and then it's like, now send me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I guess how did you find? Because you messaged her first. How did you find?
On Facebook.
You just saw her profile just popped up and everything. So I guess like why weren't you like kind of like, oh no, you're too young. Why were you trying to keep it a secret from your wife and everybody?
She said she wanted to be friends.
So I guess if she wanted to be friends, then why did you take it in such a route? Does the wife not give you enough at home? Is that maybe why?
Pretty much.
Okay. Okay. So if it's one of those things where it's like, if I was satisfied at home, I probably wouldn't have. I would have just been friends with her.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have any other kind of young kid friends?
No.
So she's been the only one. Did we ever have any intention on meeting?
No.
No. So I guess what was the intention then?
Well, she told me she was coming to Louisiana, and I just said, okay. And she said, you're excited? I said, yeah. But I was really lying to her.
Okay. And I heard you have a pee fetish?
Yeah.
Okay. So like, does the wife let you?
I was just talking to her, you know, and
I mean, does the wife?
making conversation.
Yeah, I mean, it's like R. Kelly conversation. So was the wife like? I mean, does she let you pee on her?
Yeah.
She does. So where do you pee on her at? Do you pee inside of her or?
Sometimes.
You pee inside of her. Does she not get infections like that?
No.
How do? I mean, I kind of want to know your secret. How do you do it?
Just let it go.
You just let it go. Do you ever let her pee on you?
Sometimes.
Okay, where do you let her? Where do you let her pee on?
Different places.
Like what? I'm trying to get some notes. You know, spice things up with me and my missus.
It just happens.
It just happens. I'm happy that you guys got it resolved. I just don't want some mess coming in the future, man. So I really respect the fact that, you know, you're giving me the time of day, man. And I mean, do you feel uncomfortable or anything, man? Like truly.
If it's to get her off my back, you know.
So is that kind of why you've been ghosting her for a while now?
Mm-hmm.
Were you afraid that like, oh man, she might go to cops? Were you afraid? Like, is that what you were more afraid of? What's gonna stop you from if you see another young girl's profile?
I'm gonna ask her age, and then I'll be like, no, you got to go.
Okay. So is the wife at work right now?
She's actually on her way from up north with her sister. They wouldn't get the kids.
What kids?
Her sister kids.
About how long you think that'll take for them to get back?
Probably by 9, 10 o'clock.
Oh man, bro, you're gonna be good by then, man. Because you know the last thing we want is the missus asking questions. I mean, you were talking about that you could teach her how to do this stuff. You said I'm hard and I have my hand in my pants. Wish you could help me out. Like, how did you want her to help you out?
Basically, it was just something, you know, talking about, and conversation came up, and I didn't know what else to say.
Okay. So do we have conversations like this with a lot of people, you would say? No? So why do you think we got so carried away with it? What made her the lucky girl?
Kind of giggling and just flirting.
So it was just kind of like the attention.
Yeah, pretty much.
Does the wife not give too much attention? Man,
Huh?
your sister must be really nosy if she wants to stand outside in the cold.
Oh yeah.
Did she ever like be eavesdropping on you and your wife?
No.
Well, why do you think she's eavesdropping on us so much? I mean, I don't think our conversation is that special. And you know, I'm not trying to get like too overly personal, but like, was that it on hard?
Yeah.
Okay. And about how many inches is that, would you say?
7.
7?
Or 8.
That's 8 inches.
About 8. I don't take a measuring tape and measure, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not like, you know, a scientist or anything, but that's about, I mean, my pinky's bigger than that. I mean, how many inches do you think my pinky is?
7.5.
You think my pinky's 7.5 inches? No, my pinky is like 2 inches.
2.
So we're not good with measurements?
I mean, no. I tell them one thing and they're like, no, it's this.
Okay, I guess whenever you pulled on the pants, are the girls impressed? They're like, whoa.
Yeah.
They're impressed with that?
Mm-hmm.
Man, shit, I would hate to see who else they've been with. Were you a player before, or are you just kind of like a, no? Quentin, I want to get into your mind, you know. There's a lot of stuff going on. Like, tell me, like, what's in your mind right now, Quentin?
Trying to get rid of this.
Get rid of that junk. I mean, this is the best thing. Because, you know, I mean, do you know how bad that stuff is?
Mm-hmm.
Like, do you know how much trouble, like...
Sure, my mom is going to ask me full of questions.
Yeah, I mean, are you going to be honest with them?
Yeah.
What are you going to tell them?
That we was talking about God and just trying to...
I mean, that's not what we're talking about. So I guess you're not going to be too honest with them. So just to make sure, like, so is this your or did you get this off the internet? Okay. So it's kind of like a fresh picture.
Uh-oh.
Is that your mama?
That's her. She wants to know what's going on. Hey.
Hey, how you doing, ma'am?
Who are you guys?
How you doing? My name is DeMarcus, ma'am. Nice to meet you.
Who
Yes,
are you
ma'am.
with?
We're just with an organization that kind of like talks to people, and we've just been talking to Quentin.
About what?
I mean, it's up to him if he wants to tell you. You want to tell your mom?
Yo, Quentin has some learning disabilities and some special needs, and anybody messes with him, we like come running.
They're trying to get me to join a group.
I want to make sure everything is
Ma'am.
good. It
Oh,
scares
no.
me.
Yeah, no, I mean, your sister's been there the whole time. I mean, she's
I know.
been more than willing if she wanted to. She could
But
have
she's
came
not
up.
as curious as me.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
I'm
Mom Bear is protective.
Thank you. And I'm not trying to be ugly. I just kind of want to know what's going on. And who are you?
Oh, I'm Spencer. How are you?
What's your name?
Spencer.
Spencer?
Yes, ma'am.
Where are you guys from?
Well, I'm from Texas.
Okay.
From Texas, yes, ma'am.
What do you guys do over here?
Well, we were in the area, so we came by to talk to Quentin.
How do you know Quentin?
Just online, through different like message boards and everything. I mean, you want to tell your mama kind of like how we know our acquaintance and everything?
They're actually trying to get me to join a group and...
A group of what? For what?
Just different things.
But
like a men's group to get together.
But is it a religious-based group? Is it something through the
I mean, we like to
church,
keep we like to keep Christ first, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's necessarily religious, but I mean, if you don't have Christ in everything you do in life, you know, how are you going to succeed?
Sure. For sure. How come you guys don't come during daylight hours?
Man, I wish we could. I mean, I hate the fact that we lost all that daylight. I really do. It's one of those things, you know.
Well, you guys didn't drive over here just to see Quentin from Texas, huh?
Oh, no. That's definitely not one of the only reasons. How you doing, sir? We were just talking to Quentin. I mean, you don't have to have a firearm out or anything like that.
No, it's okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
How did you beat me here? We all pack.
No, I understand. I understand everybody packs.
play.
It's just one of those things where, you know,
You can't put it away.
having it out, you know.
Well, we didn't know what was going on. They were scared.
I mean, she could have.
When my grandkids get scared, I'm here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, totally. I mean, you know.
A rural area, we all look out for our own, you know.
No, I mean, like I said, I mean, your sister came up and was asking him, and he just said he wanted to talk with us privately, so she walked off. I mean, I have no issue with family being in the mix. Oh man, you guys have a huge party coming out.
That might be the wife.
No.
Oh, she got the popo involved. I mean, hey, how you doing, officer? Hey, man, my name's JiDon. We're just here talking to my friend Quentin here. Quentin, you're not gonna talk to the girls online anymore, right?
Nope.
Okay, and that picture that you sent, that is yours, that you sent to the girl? Yeah. This picture right here is yours? So you sent this picture. So all the messages I was going over earlier, those were all your messages?
Yep.
Okay, and did you know that she was the whole time?
Yep.
Okay, I mean, if the officers have more questions for you and everything, would you be willing to answer those?
Sure.
Okay, but you did know she was years old, and you knew that sending a picture to her was wrong, right? Okay. And you messaged her first, or did she message you first?
Message her.
You messaged her first? Okay. I would have been straight up with you in the beginning, but he didn't want to. He didn't want to.
I know he's embarrassed. Go ahead.
Yeah. That's what was happening. But I promise you, if he was honest, I would have told you about everything. But you didn't want your mom knowing, right?
Right.
Quentin, I just want to say this for everybody. This is your phone, right? And I didn't take it from you or anything, did I? Okay. And Quentin, about how much child pornography did you say you downloaded, would you say?
Quite a few.
Quite a few? Okay, and how young was the child pornography that you downloaded?
I really didn't download it. It was sent to me.
Okay. Oh, okay, my bad. So how young were the ages that were sent to you of the child pornography?
I don't remember, but I told him not to do it no more.
Okay, were they underage though?
Yeah.
Okay, like under 13 years old? Okay. Do I have permission to give your phone to the officers? Okay, so.
Okay. So, with that being said, I'm gonna ask you. You gonna let us take this phone? Yeah. Okay.
So I have all the chat logs right here, but while I was talking with him, he.
Before you go any further.
Yes, sir.
I'm just gonna read you your Miranda rights. That way, all of this is covered.
All right, y'all, man. I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. This was a crazy one, but now we need to talk about Mr. Quentin's charges. So he was not arrested that night, but later I was contacted by the ICAC division over in Evangeline Parish, and they let me know that the evidence was great. It was fabulous. The detective actually let me know that he was just dying laughing, watching the footage on camera. Like, the dude was just admitting to everything, because what was funny was when they arrested him, dude wanted to plead the fifth automatically, but they didn't even matter because they had all the video confession from him. So this is what they got him on. So for right now, the charges are computer aided solicitation of a minor, indecent behavior with juveniles, child grooming / indecent visual depiction of a minor, and he did in fact have cheese pizza on his phone. Now the disgusting thing is the things he likes is he likes family type of videos. So this dude is an absolutely just freak monster. So I'm hoping that he gets slapped with the book. I'll be keeping you guys updated on his conviction and everything. If you guys want to like keep track of all our guys and stuff and like see what they're getting convicted with and stuff, all you need to do is just type in the county where it happened in the state. So you just type in Evangeline Parish, Louisiana, and then type in court case search. And then once you find that, you just need to find whatever website it is, and then you just type in their name, boom, bada boom, and then boom, it lets you know like when court dates are coming up and all of that. So you guys can do that in the future if you guys want to see, you know, updates on these guys and everything. But yeah, this guy was really, 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 really bad, especially with him living on the same property as young kids and stuff. I'm so happy that we were able to get him. All glory to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Huge shout out to FM for getting us this freak, man. This dude was absolutely disgusting. But yeah, man, I really don't got much else to say. Here's to a great 2026. And without any further ado, let's keep on catching these freaks.
I failed to make me look different.
Whoa!
Get
Whoa!
comfy.
Oh, Alex! Cut! Fly pickles!
You got a TikTok? How many followers you got on there?
42,000.
What? Yo, what's good, YouTube? Welcome back to another video, and today we're gonna be reacting to another Alex Rosen special. This video right here is titled TikTok Star Live Streams His Own Arrest. Oh my gosh, man. It's another brother, man. It is another brother. Oh my gosh. Let's watch it, bro.
Were there any pictures sent to her or any messages that you would have said that maybe were a little bit carried away or just a little bit flirty back to her or anything?
Well, I went through my phone and there was a picture sent to her.
Just straight up. Just straight up.
Hi.
Oh my gosh.
I'm really glad you're here.
Oh, bro, how can that turn you on?
I know my mommy. I call her my mommy.
What the fuck?
We can sit down right there.
Oh, this is horrible. Bro bought a backpack.
What's in the bag?
Some clothes.
Cause I stay the night.
If you want to.
Yeah, you can. So what are we gonna do?
Over here. Give me a hug. Come here.
Yeah. So what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do when we talked about?
Why you keep on looking at me, bro? Shit, I ain't gonna help you.
Out in the text.
When you're more comfortable, we can get to know each other.
Yeah, we can do that. Are you still okay with my age?
I'm kind of scared because, you know, I don't want to get in trouble.
Why would you get in trouble?
Bro doesn't even have a neck.
You can find out.
I would never tell. I pinky promise. Pinky promise stamp it. I would never tell on you.
Don't worry, I'm no creep or anything. I'm a cool guy.
Don't worry, I'm no creep or anything. I'm a cool guy coming to meet a girl sounding like this. This is just bad, bro. But I'm not gonna lie, bro looks like his body looks easy to draw. Like, you know how like when you're a kid and you don't know how to like make the neck connect to the head and the body? Like, and you just draw the head and then the body? That's bro.
Yeah, I know you're not creep. I trust you 100%. You take medicine?
No, that's just headache medicine.
I
haven't ate all day.
Oh my gosh, bro. Who did these subtitles?
No, that's just headache medicine.
I
haven't ate all day.
Nate on this? Who did, bro? Nate on this? Oh, come on, bro. Come on. And why are you still looking at me, dog? Bro, he's looking right at us.
Did you bring in the condoms?
I didn't get a chance to.
Oh.
I don't have any money right now.
Oh.
But I got you this.
What
Oh, you got me a bracelet? I love it. I love it so much.
Oh my gosh.
I just love the missing jewel piece.
Oh.
And I also got you this.
Oh, I love it. I love the cross. Where did you get
Alex,
it?
come out, bro.
Yeah, I went to a restaurant and
Alex, come out.
I put a quarter in and that's what it came out with. It's like a quarter machine.
Why? It looks like it costs a lot.
Alex, come out. It's over, G.
Maybe like your early birthday present or something.
Oh, really?
Alex! Fried pickles, fried pickles, fried pickles.
If you're scared and nervous,
I'm not scared. Are you? No, we can do it. Are you scared?
are you sure nobody's coming?
Yeah. I pinky promise on my Nana. Oh, no one's coming.
You look different from the pictures you sent me.
Yeah, I kind of use, I filter to make me look different.
Whoa!
I'm getting
Whoa!
comfy.
Oh, Alex! Cut! Fried pickles! Fried pickles!
Hey, Rashad, we got to have a conversation about what's going on here, man. How's it going? Gordon, nice to meet you. What's up, guys?
Bro, I am mad, bro. I am mad, bro. I am mad. Bro thought she was some cheese pizza. And he was about to start devouring. Damn, Alex.
Just want to talk about everything that's going on, just be at a distance. You know, I know you're a good dude and everything. Just want to iron out everything.
They're always good dudes.
So how did we meet this girl online?
She texted me on some dating app.
Which one was it?
B24.
I've heard of that one before. A lot of people on there. Got it. Do you know who she lives with or anything, or?
No.
Is
She
this
didn't tell me.
okay? Is this her house or?
I don't know. She didn't say anything, and it felt strange about it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
That's why I was so nervous. I was like, "What the hell is this?"
Okay, yeah, that's fair. How old is she?
Well, on the app, she said 18.
Okay, then what did she tell you?
She said 14.
Got it. How long has she been talking to you for?
A few days.
Okay. Is it common for girls that age to try to hit people up like this?
Wait. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I thought he came for like an 8-year-old. You're telling me that was supposed to be 14? I don't know any 14-year-old in the world that sounds like that.
Yeah, because usually
when you're on a dating site, you got to be careful because usually I'm texting girls that are like my age, 35, 36. And if I see somebody that looks
35
doesn't look like it, I delete them or get rid of them.
How many people
that's a
told
rough
you they're under
35.
18 on there?
Just one.
Her or besides her?
Well, besides her, another one told me that, and then I deleted it.
How old did she say she was?
Well, on the app she said 18, but then when she texted me, she said 14.
Oh, okay. How long was she talking to you for?
Are you talking about this one or the one?
The other one, yeah.
Oh no, the other one was 17.
Oh, okay. So
She told me she was 17.
Okay, got it. How'd the conversation go?
17 was too old for him.
What'd you talk about?
She was talking to me and said that she was down for whatever that means. Or something.
Really?
Kind of freaked me out.
What was the response on your end to that?
Well, my friend had my phone, and I guess he was texting and seeing some other stuff.
So it's really been 4 years since you've had any interaction with anybody?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think that it being that long has... Do you think it being so long, being over 1,000 days of no has caused you to make decisions you otherwise would not have made?
Well, kind of, sort of.
What would those decisions be?
Like, maybe...
Well, would being here be one of those decisions you probably wouldn't have made if you had previously?
Yeah, because I've never been out here before.
Okay.
Shawnee, I don't even know anything about Shawnee. I've only been to Edmond and Norman, but I've never been here.
Okay.
I'm not familiar with Shawnee.
So I wanted to bring up some things. And of course, I'm not judging you, dude. It's been a while since you had sex, and I've gone 3 years without it. It sucks, dude. It really, it's frustrating. I get it. And I know you're trying to look for work and everything. I don't want this to be something on your plate to have to deal with. I want to get it off, right? Just be done. So were there any pictures sent to her or any messages that you would have said that maybe were a little bit carried away or just a little bit flirty back to her or anything?
Well, I went through my phone and there was a picture sent to her.
Okay.
Mine.
What color was that?
Well, when I looked at it, it was like brownish, like a brown, darkish.
Okay.
And the flashlight was on.
You said it's not yours?
No.
How did it get in there?
I don't know. I don't know what he did with my phone, if he was doing
Like you
something.
said he's white, right? So that wasn't his finish, right?
Because I have a friend that's white and another one that's black. And his name is, I don't know his name. But he usually comes by every now and then. Maybe they did something because the door was closed or something. I don't know.
Have you sent your picture to adult females before?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. So the reason we asked you what color Chris was is because if he was black, maybe that picture could have come from him, but you confirmed he's white, so that crosses him out. Because that picture, of course, came from your phone, and it came from the same time that you were talking, we're sending other selfies to her. So then, of course, we have the car messages. In the Uber, did you let the driver use your phone at all?
No, he was busy driving.
Okay, so he didn't.
She asked me to send a picture of me in the car.
Okay.
So I sent that picture.
Right. So were there any other messages sent in the car besides that? Or let me ask you, was there anybody except for you and the driver in the car?
Just me.
Okay.
Just me and the driver that was driving. We were having a conversation about music.
Okay, fair enough. So what other messages were sent in the car besides the picture that was sent?
Well, she wanted to have dinner, for a hug.
Bro, chat, man, this is gonna be messed up. He looks like somebody, and I feel horrible saying this, but like it's just like eating me up. Bro, he looks like Darius. Like I feel so messed up for saying that. He looks like Darius.
You cursing.
You know, you are applying for work. How many jobs have you applied for?
Well, I've had like 7 interviews, and they all said I'll call you next week, and then Subway called me. I have an interview with them Monday.
Okay. Which Subway is it?
Somewhere on 20.
Someone said he looks like Bubble Bass. Someone said he looks like Bubble Bass. He do. He literally has the same handshake.
Third.
Is it the one? That's in Oklahoma City? Yeah. I think I know the manager there. Yeah. You know, I can put in a good word. So think about it like this, right? Say you're working at Subway, which I'm sure you'll get the job, and you seem like a pretty honest, hardworking guy. And
Wait. Didn't he just say he was getting a temp job? His temp job is Subway. His temp job is Subway. When I hear people say temp job, I'm thinking like it's like one of those like big company jobs. Bro's working at Subway.
And you know you're caught spilling turkey or something, or spilling dressing on the floor, right? Just some accident. And you and another employee are caught spilling dressing, and it's on camera, and it's obvious what happened. And the manager comes up to you and is like, "Hey, Rashad and Jimmy, you all spilled some dressing on the floor." And one of y'all is like, "I didn't spill any dressing. I don't know what you're talking about." And the other one's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'll clean it up." Who do you think the manager would rather work with?
The one that's going to clean it up automatically.
Smart, yeah. Smart dude.
It's best, like if something happens, it's best to not ask questions or just say something stupid. You know?
Just to be
I didn't do that. I didn't do this.
right.
Just do the work.
So let's clean up that picture. What made us send that?
I guess like she said she wanted a picture or something.
Okay.
And she didn't say what time, but she sent me a picture of a bikini.
Okay. So she just kind of put you in that mood or something?
Yeah.
Okay. There are cameras in here, as you see, but there were cameras before we came in here, and we saw where her foot was, we saw where her thigh was. What was supposed to happen between the two of y'all?
Well, we were supposed to get to know each other and talk. She asked for a foot massage. I was gonna give her a foot massage.
Oh no, and I believe that was going to happen. But what else was going to happen? Because I'd rather. I think talking about it like this is better than going through those messages and figuring it out, right? So what was supposed to happen with y'all?
Well, we were supposed to, you know, she said she wanted to get to know each other.
Yeah.
Hang out, cuddle, watch a movie.
Sure.
Bro, I can't not look, like from this angle, bro, I can't look at him without laughing. The way he like surveys, he'll be like,
And what else besides that? Okay, so this thing's really important because there's a lot of different ways to have. Would it have been something very forceful onto her, or would it have been just something between the two of y'all to decide? How would that have gone? Like, would it have been her decision to make, or was it going to be forced onto her? How would that have happened?
My guess would probably be her decision to make.
Okay. What kind of were we thinking about having with her?
Well, she was thinking protected to get condoms and stuff.
Okay. And what kind of were you thinking of having?
The same.
Okay.
Just, yeah.
Where are the condoms?
I didn't buy any because I don't have any money.
Okay. So what kind of would have happened then today?
Oh, if without those, we would have had unprotected. She would have thought I had some sort of a disease or something like that. I haven't had in so long, so I stay clean. And,
okay. So with unprotected, was your plan to get her pregnant?
No.
So what were you going to do?
But the plan was to just, you know, at this point, you know, get to know her, have a relationship, you know.
Like a boyfriend-girlfriend type relationship? Yeah. Okay. And so, look, I have a girlfriend too, and we certainly have. So, how would, like, what was the plan with the unprotected? Like, were you going to just have, like, oral with?
Why did he low-key look like JiDion? Bro, you know what? Like, if he did look like me, you know, I would definitely say, like, oh, yeah, I see it. But, bro, chat, man, he looks nothing like me, bro. Objectively speaking, he looks literally nothing like me at all. Evil JiDion. He doesn't look like me. Okay, no, that's disrespectful. Someone said thinner JiDion. Wow. You know what, mods? Ban Stray Rush. Yeah, ban him. Yeah, no. No.
So what would have happened?
Either she would have got on top of me or I'd have got on top of her.
Okay. Where would your have gone?
Just in the
Okay. Got it. Would any have happened? Was that the plan too? Or?
No.
Okay, so just regular, boring old. Okay.
What's in the back? What did you put in the back?
I just.
There's no guns or anything.
No, I don't. I'm not.
Okay. No, I'm just making sure, man. I should have asked you that earlier. What's that?
Clippers.
Okay.
I was supposed to shave
I need
my
a haircut, bro.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can tell he cuts his own hair.
Just clothes.
Okay.
Soap.
What's this whole thing with the foot fetish stuff?
Wait, he's a TikToker. So is he a TikToker?
My grandma always asked for foot massages after work.
Oh no! I just realized. Jay, you know who else is a TikTok star?
When my mom got sick, I used to give her foot massages with lotion and coconut oil.
So you developed a attraction, starting with something that happened with your grandma?
No.
That's sure what it sounds like.
No.
Wait, what he said?
That's sure what it sounds like.
No.
That's sure what it sounds like.
No, it was just, as her grandson, I was trying to help her,
It's pleasing a woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was raised by her. My
No.
father wasn't in my life, so it was just...
Really?
Yeah, my mother.
It's interesting. Thanks for the info. I wouldn't have guessed. Okay. So that whole thing with massaging her feet, she didn't ask for a foot massage. I didn't hear her say that. So how?
As a gentleman, I was just grabbing her foot.
A gentleman?
Comfortable and massaging her foot.
Okay. Did you start to get aroused with that? Because again, we had a camera right in that cabinet, and it was right on your crotch. So I'm going to ask you: did you start to get a boner when that happened? No. Did you start to? Was your heart beating?
It started to beat fast.
Okay. Do you think?
Come on,
do you
cameraman,
think that if we
focus.
continued to rub her feet, that would have led to excitement? Honestly.
No.
Cameraman, focus the
She
camera.
would kiss me on the neck or something.
And that would have gone from
Yo,
there.
Greg's
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
employed. Thank you for the
But
sub.
do you have this app called Telegram?
I did, but I don't have it anymore.
What made us delete it?
Scams.
Okay. Have you ever had to block people that were trying to offer under?
You and Alex Capas's brothers, for real, for real. I don't know about all that. Hey, JiDion, can you do me a quick favor? I'd really appreciate it. What the hell? Why'd you donate $10 to say that and not put the favor inside your donation?
Which photos to you before? No.
There was one on Snapchat once, but that was a long time ago.
How did that go?
It was a...
Someone in the chat said, yo, bro, comment of the day. Comment of the day, bro. Somebody said 1,000 pounds on screen. Wait, hey, I'm on the screen too. Hey, I don't like y'all, bro. I don't like y'all.
Well, it was they say it was some girl, and then turned out it was some African. He called me, and I picked it up, and all I heard him say was, you, and he hung up. I was like, what the?
What was he saying? How did the underage girl? Yeah.
Well, he said he was selling naked pictures, and it said, what is it called? Tap to see the snap.
Yeah.
Snap. So I pressed the red button, and there was a picture of an underage girl, and I could tell because she looked like skin and bones, just skinny and no. So
C-Sound.
And then he called me, and I was like, why is this girl calling me? So I picked up the call, and he's like, and he just hung up. Like,
how old did the girl look in that photo? If you had to guess.
Like 10 or 11.
Okay. What color were?
I don't know. They were covered, so I couldn't tell. I think she had some sort of a or something. I couldn't really tell.
Did it show? What other parts of her body did it show?
Basically here.
Okay. Did we see what her looked like?
No, just hair.
Just hair?
At 10?
What? Oh, at 10. Like, no. No, I didn't see the, like, her legs were covered like this. And it's,
Did it show her face at all?
no, it didn't show her face.
Got it. How many people have tried to send photos like that to you?
Just that one.
Okay. Any on Meet 24?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. Would you mind just verifying that by, I don't want to touch your phone, but would you mind just opening up your phone and just verifying that by just going through your messages? Thanks. Oh, where's, oh, that's the one. Okay. All right. Just call it Pickles.
Oh, he has.
I think it's kind of the gist of it.
Dang.
Haley, I'm not a vulnerable victim. You are.
No, you seem like a really nice dude. Do you have a TikTok? How many followers you got on there?
42,000.
What? Chat, we gotta find his TikTok. We gotta find his TikTok. Oh my gosh.
Wait. He said 42,234. He knows the exact number.
What do you do on TikTok?
I imitate celebrities and comedy. Stuff like that.
Dude, we got to do like a show called like Got Talent. We were show like all the judges. It was just like, we just do like an act like, you know what? You get 3 white lights, dude. You would advance the Potawatomi County.
That's what I was saying.
Chat, do any of y'all know his TikTok?
Yeah, we should do a little collab. Well, yeah, if you want to go live, we can.
He's going live?
I'm doing a live stream and
He's live streaming?
like now. You got people in there? Who's Elite Ball Knowledge said, "Get what are you talking about?" Hey, what's up?
What's up, y'all? Hello.
Hey.
No. We gotta go. We moving, bro. 42,000 followers.
Day is the day you motherfuckers is gonna kick in.
Why you always bring your ass up here with this shit?
Yeah.
Harassing us. With that big old wolf pussy. You come down here all the time smelling like that. Look, you don't even own the place. You just a manager.
And I'm gonna manage to evict your skinny punk black ass on up out of here today if you two motherfuckers don't pay up your rent.
Manage to get that lined up.
Don't you worry about it, bitch. I know somebody like it.
You need to take your ass back downstairs, because you ain't a big...
Bro, he doesn't even do impressions. He just does voiceover. Yep, he hasn't posted in a while. Bro, he ain't even cracking 1,000 a lot of the time. He got 40,000 followers. He must have been buying them, bro. There's no way.
But you do understand that we're not cops, right?
I understand.
Okay, and you understand that we're not. I mean, I told you at the beginning, but you understand that you are free to leave here. Like, you're not being constrained. I mean, doors unlocked. Like
you hostage.
Yeah, you understand all that, right? Okay.
Let me see what the cops do when they get here. Oh man, let's see this vouch.
We have everything recorded and all the messages saved. Were you here to have sex with a 14-year-old girl? Just be honest.
Only like we were here to have time and hang out. But
were you here to meet a 14-year-old girl?
Well, I didn't know until the text when she texted me, but I was scared and she kept forcing me to come.
Oh, right. Okay. Did you send your to her?
Yes.
Okay. Did you tell us you were going to have sex with her if she consented to it?
Not if she consented to me, you know.
Okay.
Not in that order.
Did you tell me that you were planning on having sex with her in her today? Because I do have it recorded.
Yeah, I did say that, yes.
Okay. Did you hear him say something? Did you hear him say something?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, sir. Where's your driver's license? Hey, where's your driver's license? All right, man. Where's all your stuff? In that bag?
Damn, bro.
Let me get that microphone.
Bro got locked up. My favorite TikToker. Yo, Alex Rosen, bro. What a L man, bro.
Yeah, he was going to do it raw, no condom.
Sunscreen?
I don't need to see what's in it. We're going to go have a conversation. Yeah, get all your stuff together.
Dang, bro, give her the necklace at least, dog. You spent 25
I don't know, I
cents
think
on
he was
it.
just being nice.
He was giving it to her?
Yeah.
Oh, can you have it?
Oh my god, I feel
He got
bad.
grossed.
No.
Put it. You said all right for me.
Oh my.
Put it all down.
Just a
You
misunderstood
stand up.
hero.
Put your stuff right there.
No.
This is Omma City, and really no images. He admitted full intentions, is
Yeah,
not,
I'm not going there, sorry.
which is not too normal. Images, not as many images, or really no images of illegal stuff on his phone, which is
Yeah,
not,
I'm not going there, sorry.
which is not too normal. But he admitted full intentions and tried to throw his friend under the bus for sending the messages, which obviously we would poke a hole right through that.
Dang.
And yeah, so full video on low.
Dang, man, we lost a real one. Exhibit obscene material or CSAM to minor, facilitates sexual contact with minor, violation, and computer crimes. Dang, 3 felonies. That's him, chat. GG's. GG's. Bro, this was hilarious, bro.
Inside these large plastic bags, investigators believe are Alicia's remains and suspect Marshall's mother was aware of it.
This isn't who we are.
What do you mean? This isn't who we are.
And we don't believe that.
If we had caught him in a sting operation, she would be the mom that would be protecting him. Now, chat, I want to react to this video. It says, mother catches son bringing chopped up body into her house. The reason why I want to react to this is, remember when Jayoma was debating Bruce Rivers about the David case? And Jayoma's excuse was, when do you ever see a black guy chop up a body? He was like, that's a cartel type crime. Black people don't do that. I saw this thumbnail and I'm like, hold up, that's a Negro. Jayoma, you lied to me. We gotta watch this, man. Shout out to Dr. Insanity. Make sure to go like in his original video and let's watch this. I want to see what a black mama's gonna do when her son's doing some craziness. I did it. I shouldn't have, but I did it. Don't talk to anybody.
This is
they're
Marshall
hugging?
and his mother, Alicia. Just feet away, inside the trunk, lies the dead body of Marshall's girlfriend. He has cut her body up and plans to discard it in the remote mountains of the Sierra foothill.
Wait, hold on, Dr. Insanity, you got the wrong guy. No. We had a case like this before where a chopped up body was found in a car, but David is black. David is black. Jayoma, criminal lawyer expertise, said black people do not chop up bodies. So that is why David is innocent. So, Dr. Insanity, this is defamation of character. You must acquit, according to Jayoma.
Marshall and his mother, Alicia. Just feet away, inside the trunk, lies the dead body of Marshall's girlfriend. He has cut her body up and plans to discard it in the remote mountains of the Sierra foothills. Over the next several weeks, a series of small mistakes in Marshall's cover-up would bring him face to face with local police and the FBI. Watching detectives unknowingly walk past his murder scene and slowly discovering the monster he truly is.
You got it where she may be. Brother, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't know.
Have you guys thought about maybe she was trafficked?
When you have people like trying to push it to other places, it's always them.
Yep. Ugly PD, come out with your hands up!
Oh man, I love Dr. Insanity.
It's approximately 6:30 p.m. in Antioch, California, when 24-year-old Alexis Gabe is seen at a Chevron gas station. While filling up her car, she receives a message from her boyfriend. "Are you still coming over?" She replies, "I can only come by for a bit." After paying, Alexis gets back on the road, and by 6:37 p.m., she's seen arriving at her boyfriend's house. He doesn't know it yet, but she's there to break up with him. A decision that will carry far greater consequences than she expects.
Ladies, man, if your man is crazy, never have those conversations by yourself. Guys, too, if your girl is crazy, don't have that conversation with them by yourself, man. Pull up with a family member or do it in public. And when you end it completely. Gotta be safe, man. Gotta be safe.
2 hours pass. Then Alexis's car is seen leaving Marshall's house, but something isn't right. The vehicle takes an unusual route, one Alexis never uses to get home, and just 12 minutes later, roughly 6 miles away, it pulls into a quiet residential neighborhood. A masked figure steps out of the car, noticeably larger than Alexis. Moments later, her phone pings. "Did you make it home?" And as the figure disappears into the distance, Alexis is never seen or heard from again.
Wow, bro, I'm not gonna even lie. Besides the child predator stuff, this is almost bar for bar the David case. Chopped up body, texting, have you made it home, where are you? Body found in car, happened in California.
Sheriff's Department. File a missing person report.
Is this a family member or friend?
Family member. Sister.
And how long ago did you last talk to her?
No one's heard from her since she went to see her ex-boyfriend last night at 8:30.
And she's not answering her phone or anything?
No, it's going straight to voicemail.
On the line is Alexis Gabe's sister. Her tone is urgent as she insists on filing a missing persons report immediately. To better understand the situation, dispatch sends Officer Rod Coutney to the family's home. And that's where he learns why Alexis's family is already fearing the worst.
Good morning. How you doing? I'm Detective with the police department. I'm gonna get some info from you guys, and I'm gonna start looking for Alexis. That's okay. Okay. She ever make any like sort of statements?
No.
Okay. Is she generally pretty happy?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's always out. Not every day.
She's always out?
Yeah.
Do you know where she goes a lot of the time?
With her friend, E and Ria. She's with us yesterday too.
Does she have any mental health issues? It's generally an antidepressant.
Yeah, I know. That's what she said. That's why she's looking for the doctor. She's seeing the doctor.
Okay.
When they have accident with her boyfriend, car accident. She said she have a chiropractor appointment.
Who's her boyfriend?
The one that we know is Marshall.
Marshall.
Jones, yeah.
Okay.
And then we just find out yesterday. The friend said Marshall threatening Alexis. If they gonna broke up, he's gonna kill or gonna kill Alexis.
Oh, okay. And this is Marshall?
Marshall.
Yeah. Okay.
Needless to say, the officer knows exactly who they need to speak with next. According to Alexis's mother, Marshall Jones is the boyfriend she went to see last. But even more troubling is her claim that he had threatened to harm himself or Alexis if they ever broke up. As Coutney wraps up his initial search, he relays the information to his sergeant. From there, requests are made for street CCTV footage, a real-time location warrant for her phone, and most urgently, another officer is dispatched to Marshall's address. Later that afternoon, the officer arrives at the house. Knowing Marshall is one of the last people to see Alexis alive, the officer expects to gather more information about her whereabouts. But he's about to get much more than that. But before we get to that, I want to talk about something else that's important too. For almost a year, I've had this discomfort with my ear, and
Oh, but hey. That's crazy. Hey, but you need to get your bag, though. You need to get your bag.
How y'all doing? Hey, is Marshall home?
No. Are Skeeter's house?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. How y'all doing today? Okay. Y'all be safe. Be careful now, okay?
There he is.
Hey, I hear you know Alexis.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. So Gabe.
I'm sorry, Gabe.
Gabe. Yeah, no, her mom told me that she didn't come home.
So yeah, because I spoke to her brother and friends and everything.
Eyes darting everywhere. Like, okay, maybe it's like, you know, hindsight. But come on, bro.
Concerned.
Bro look bugged out of his mind. You're not concerned.
When was the last time you spoke to her or saw her?
You know what? I can.
I'm the same way.
Yeah, hold on. So I can show you my call log. I talked to her throughout the day yesterday. I want to say 6:38 is when she told me that she was outside. She...
Here?
Yeah. I let her in. We hung out for a couple hours. She left around 9.
Dang, for a boyfriend, you don't seem scared or sad.
Yeah, I can show you text message. She said that...
the more you give me, the better, man.
I was about to say, I remember her saying... This is from today. It's not delivering. I've been trying to call her.
I just don't get how people can lie like that. You know damn well you're the reason why she is dead. You killed her, and you could just lie so effortless. It'd be like with the Preds. When I be talking to them, like, hey man, what was gonna happen today? Oh, I just was gonna talk to her. It's like, really? Come on.
I was like, you still coming over? You must still be asleep. She's like, I can only come by for a bit today. I was like, okay. Because she was doing some other stuff for her job that she was doing some running around for.
Okay. Any idea where she may be?
You know, brother, I'm going to keep it a buck with you. I honestly thought she went to go smoke with her friend Rhea when she left here.
Maria.
Oh,
Maria.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought she went to go smoke with her because usually she won't tell me, you know, what she's doing until she's already doing it. So I thought she went there and...
Someone said he got them JiDion jeans. What does that mean?
I wasn't getting anything.
Okay. Did she seem out of sorts when she came over yesterday? Was she her normal self?
JiDion Evil, bro. He's not my... He looks nothing like me, dog. This man looks nothing like me. Bro, y'all playing me, bro.
She came in, we hugged, we kissed, she watched me, you know, do my little heist on GTA, you know, playing my game and whatnot. I mean, we watched Family Guy.
Okay.
It was fine.
When she left, did you see her? Did you see her leave?
Yeah. And I say yeah because I mean I opened the garage door and she left. So I mean.
Okay. Also, she opened the garage door.
Yeah.
All right.
At first glance, Marshall appears far more willing to help than Alexis's family hinted towards. But as he recounts his last encounter with Alexis, his demeanor is oddly detached, at times even attempting to make light of the situation. It's the kind of behavior that doesn't go unnoticed. But before wrapping up the interview,
thank you for the love from Australia.
Would ask one of the strangest questions possible at a moment like this.
Do you have a card? Because I want to be able to follow up with you. And...
How long you two been? You guys two, you dating?
Yeah.
How long y'all been together?
Like 3 going on 4 years.
Okay. All right.
And I showed you my call log, text message.
You ain't got to strap down in the house like a slave or nothing?
No, I don't. No, I know you have to ask.
Yeah,
because it's a serious situation.
Yeah, exactly.
And I appreciate you trying to make light of it, but no.
Okay.
I do not.
All right. All right.
On that strange note, the interview wraps, and the officer calls his sergeant, only to learn that, while this conversation was taking place, a major discovery had just been made a few miles away.
They found a car.
On a residential street in Antioch, Alexis's family comes across their daughter's car while organizing their own search and spreading the word on social media. Police are immediately informed of this discovery, and the car is towed and seized for forensic analysis. Inside the car, some troubling details quickly stand out.
Like what?
The keys are still in the ignition, the door is unlocked, and personal items are missing. After removing and analyzing the car's infotainment unit, investigators are able to track Alexis's precise movements before her disappearance. And just 12 minutes before the car was abandoned, it had been at Marshall's house, not her friend Maria's.
So we know that the last place the car was at his house, and then it just goes over there and gets left there, and we're just... It's crazy the burden of proof cops have to make an arrest, man. I mean, I get it, it's good for us, but then it's also bad for us in cases like this, because, shit, I see that. I'm detective, case closed for me.
As he had previously implied, these findings, along with the alleged death threat, prompt investigators to move Marshall from a person of interest to the primary suspect in Alexis's disappearance.
Yeah, it's California.
The following day, 2 detectives arrive at Marshall's house, suspecting he is the last person to see her alive and may have been withholding vital information. However, they're also here for something else. Something that will catch him completely off guard.
Hey, I'm a detective minister real quick.
Yo, Plant, thank you for the 10.
Boyfriend? Okay, what's your name?
Marshall.
Marshall? Okay. Yeah, we're just still looking.
Chad, I'm not gonna even lie, like, I feel like a little bit more involved in this because, like, my girl is Asian. I don't know, bro. Like, he's making us Blasians look bad, man.
This is
boyfriend, yeah.
boyfriend. Okay, what's your name?
Marshall.
Marshall. Okay. Yeah, we're still looking for her. Have you heard from her at all? Or?
I have not. I've been trying to call her. I've been texting. My text messages aren't getting delivered. My phone calls are going straight to voicemail.
Gotcha. Okay.
I am not his twin.
At this point, like, I think this is the last place that we know that she was at.
Right, and
so we're just obviously that's why we're kind of keying in on this area, you know.
I understand, and like I was telling her mom, like, hey, I saw her. This is the last time.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm worried.
Right.
You know, and
sure, yeah.
She's missing, and that just means that she's missing. It doesn't necessarily mean something happened to her. So I'm really trying not to let my mind wander. Her friends have. I'm not gonna say they've been putting me under scrutiny, but they're making me feel like I did something and I didn't.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, anytime boyfriend, right?
And that's what I'm saying. You know, everybody handles
always the
it,
boyfriend.
You know,
yeah.
And so we just
want to rule everything out, anything weird to happen here. So you know what I mean. Then we can move on to hey, let's go look another area and see where she.
Evil JiDion has a Blasian lover. His girl looks Filipino, first off. And I am not a murderer. He is not my evil twin. Gang, they Hispanic? She is not Hispanic. Am I tripping? What race? Filipino, bro! Y'all over here playing me, bro. Like, you date an Asian person. I know Asians now. I'm not racist like y'all no more, man. You guys, she see a Chinese man and be like, oh, he's Chinese. I look deeper. I'll really look at him and be like, oh, konnichiwa. Or I'll look at him and go, ah, ni hao. Or I'll look at him and go, sin chao. Like, I hit them with I know, bro.
And that's what I'm saying. You know, everybody handles stress different, you know, and so we just
want to rule everything out, anything weird to happen here. So, you know what I mean? Then we can move on to, hey, let's go look another area and see where she's at, you know?
I understand.
Are you cool if we go inside and look around real quick?
It's not my house, it's my stepdad.
Bro, stop saying I look like him, bro. You're pissing me off.
Yeah, I mean, I could call him really fast and see.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
Clearly uncomfortable with the request, Marshall agrees to call his stepfather the homeowner of the house. And as they wait for his approval, detectives would slowly begin to suspect there's something inside the house neither Marshall nor his stepfather wants them to find.
Hey, Dad. Alexis went missing, and the police just want to go through the house really fast just to make sure that...
No, put that call on speaker. I want to make sure you really call somebody.
He said that one of you could go in, but he would like the other one to stay out here.
No problem. Sure. You got a flashlight or anything?
I don't.
Yeah, me neither. You want to go in?
Bro, you got a phone. Right. Just use your phone.
Hold that phone. All right.
What's your dad's name?
Leslie.
Leslie? Okay, and that's the one you were talking to on the phone?
Yes.
All right, you said one of us would come in? Cool. Thanks, man.
Do you want me to leave the door open?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Sure. I'll come around.
Anything of hers that's here?
I mean, there might be some clothes that she left over.
Okay.
It's gonna be in my room. My room's a mess.
That's fine.
I'm trying to really listen to the way he verbalizes things about her.
My room. Like I said, it's a mess.
It happens, bro.
Yeah.
You guys drink together, I'm assuming?
Yeah, at the house.
As the officer moves through the house, Marshall's room quickly stands out, left in complete disarray. And as he inspects the room further, little does he know, this very place holds subtle clues and will soon become a crime scene.
Like, what clues?
Is there upstairs?
It's
just one story.
Just one story.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm sorry. You're good. And then this is other people's rooms?
Yeah.
Chad, I think when I turn 30, I'm gonna become a cop. I want to become a cop, bro.
Did you want to go in the backyard or?
Probably not. Alright, I'm gonna close this door.
I'm gonna become like the first YouTuber to do YouTube first, then become a cop.
Nothing out of the ordinary. His room is an absolute mess. He does.
Focusing on the mess, the officer overlooks the attic.
You ain't 30? Wait, how? You ain't 30? What do you mean? How old do you guys think I am? I'm 25. That's a rough... If any of you guys are in my jurisdiction, I'm gonna be sure to give you guys my absolute best when I pull you over.
A terrifying secret. And it's no accident. Marshall has been guiding him through certain areas, carefully steering him away from others. But despite the search turning up nothing, officers aren't done with him just yet. There's something else they want to ask.
So no contact from her?
None whatsoever.
Okay. Phone's been off. You tried to call her, I'm assuming?
Indeed.
Okay. Do you mind hanging up with him real quick so we can... I'm going to ask you something. Would you be willing to give us your cell phone for a forensic download?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So I'm able to do all that stuff.
What's the forensic download again?
It just shows me all the information on your phone for a certain period of time.
Oh, okay.
It shows like, hey, was this phone here the whole time?
Oh, yeah, for
Stuff
sure.
like that.
Okay, yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
And then I would just have you sign like a consent form.
Okay.
And then you can bring it down.
He's being super
sign the consent form down at the PD. And then I'd take your passport.
He must think he's
and then
smart.
I would do it that way.
Okay. They want to do a forensic download just to make sure that, you know, my phone is where I said it was, i.e. where I said I was.
Yeah. But she was still here when he got home?
Interestingly, detectives not only gain access to Marshall's phone, but also learn that his stepfather was allegedly at the house at the same time Alexis was there. So they make a note to speak with the homeowner as soon as possible to see if his account aligns with Marshall's. Shortly afterwards, Marshall gets into his stepfather's car and follows the officers to the station. As he drives, officers ahead notice something strange. He appears anxious, swerving slightly with something large in the back of his car obstructing his view. In reality, Marshall isn't just nervous. He's just realized he's driving straight to the police station with a car full of incriminating evidence.
Does he have her body in there?
10 minutes later, Marshall arrives at the station, trying to steady himself, quietly questioning why he brought this car in the first place. And the second he steps out, he realizes the officers are onto him.
You know what you all have? Yeah, blankets and whatnot. Wait, do you actually have to search it, or can you just look around? Because it's my dad's car, and
No,
I
you
don't.
know, I mean, I kind of just want to lift the gate so I can see inside, you know? If that's cool.
Again, it's not my car, it's my dad's, and you have my phone, so I'll open the gate for you, though, so that way you can look inside.
That'd be great.
Whoa. Is her body back there? He's being so cooperative.
We went to the drive-in, so tried to get Rumi some water. I mean, you can look in the bag. That's our Philly cheesesteak.
Any of this hers?
No.
Because we would like to collect the DNA sample from her, right? So we have a reference on file. So was she back here?
Yeah, like.
Oh, bro, that's such like a multi-layer. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so dark.
So is any of this like?
None of this is her. I don't know.
Would you mind if we like took a blanket to test it? Or?
I would.
Why?
Yeah.
And does she normally sit up in the front seat?
Yeah.
Okay, let's start the photo.
Oh my god.
No, you don't want us to look under the blankets or what?
She would like to look under the blankets. I don't want you to think I have a dead body or anything.
No, I was just because you were being all.
Oh my god.
Your stepdad or your real dad?
My stepdad.
Gotcha. All right, cool.
Doesn't have a smell. No.
Naturally, Marshall's unwillingness to show what's in the trunk immediately raises red flags for the officers. Once it's opened, they find multiple blankets, pillows, and food waste, with Marshall insisting that he and Alexis used the car as a bed at the drive-in. With suspicion mounting, they get Marshall to sign a consent form, download the data from his phone, and then return it to him. And as they let him go, detectives believe the contents of Marshall's phone may finally reveal what he's been hiding, unaware that this entire investigation is about to start going downhill.
To be fair, I did think you was in your late 20s or early 30s. Xavier with the $20 to diss me. Okay, well, I'm in my mid-20s. Let me get a haircut next stream. I'm gonna look my age, okay?
The next day, as investigators prepare to review the data from Marshall's phone, they notice the download process has failed, leaving them with nothing. Realizing Marshall's willingness to cooperate may already be reaching its limits, detectives decide not to push any further for now and instead turn their attention elsewhere. There's still one person they haven't spoken to yet. Marshall's stepfather,
how do you mess up the download?
The homeowner who was allegedly inside the house the same night Alexis disappeared. If something happened to her that night, he may have witnessed it. With that in mind, they drive back to the house to speak with him, where they'll begin to suspect that not everyone wants them to discover the truth behind Alexis's disappearance.
Hey, Mr. Clark. Hey, we're just trying to follow up on everything going on with Alexis. We haven't talked to you yet. Marshall had said that you were here when Alexis was here on Wednesday night.
Did you see Alexis here on the 26th?
Be honest with you, I come, if she's here, she's here, she's not, when I see her, I don't.
You don't recall seeing her car here?
No, I do not.
And you don't remember seeing her, talking to her that night?
No, I didn't see her there that night. No Wednesday.
How's Marshall holding up with all this?
He's upset.
No, for sure.
I mean, just now finding out that his girlfriend's coming up missing. I mean, I found out yesterday with the note coming in, the flyer.
Found out through a note, not through your stepson? That's suspicious.
What was she like as just an everyday person? Like,
she's
good?
Sweet.
Yeah.
I mean, she's just a good young lady.
She never brought drama to your house or anything like that, or?
What couples?
I mean, aside from couple drama. Yeah.
I mean, they never argued in front of me.
But like, she never brought any outside BS to your house or anything like that.
No.
Is Marshall around? I know one of the detectives was trying to reach him, and he had.
They're pretty confident that Marshall's the guy.
Marshall's not here. And he said he's gonna go talk to his mom. Me and his mom don't really, conversate like that.
Wait, hold up. Maybe his stepdad was in his life for a long period of time, So I guess it's not too weird.
This information, police now know where to look for Marshall next. His mother's house. What catches the officers off guard, however, is Leslie's refusal to confirm being with Marshall and Alexis the night she disappeared, directly contradicting what Marshall had previously told investigators. Now faced with more questions than answers, officers leave to figure out their next move. From this point forward, the investigation into Alexis's disappearance quietly begins to shift in a much darker direction.
7 days after Alexis disappeared.
During the next several days, police visit Marshall's mother, Alicia Clark, looking for her son. But suspiciously, she claims she hasn't seen him since the night his girlfriend Alexis vanished. By now, investigators begin to consider a troubling possibility. Marshall may be on the run, and his family may even be covering for him. But their biggest piece of evidence is still to come. Just as the investigation seems to stall, CCTV footage is recovered from the route Alicia's car took the night she vanished. For roughly 12 minutes, the car is seen speeding from Marshall's home to the residential area where it's eventually abandoned. A masked figure is seen stepping out of the car, noticeably larger than Alexis, with a more masculine build. As detectives begin tracking the figure's movements through nearby cameras, they watch it move calmly for over a mile until it arrives somewhere completely unexpected: Marshall's mother's house.
Whoa!
This development makes investigators certain that the masked figure was none other than their prime suspect, Marshall.
Whoa, he went to his
An
mom!
emergency search warrant for his home is secured immediately. On February 1st, more than a dozen officers arrive at the house, convinced there is far more inside than Marshall originally let them see.
Oakley PD search warrant, open up!
Press the door with your foot. Yeah, hold it to the side and press the cord. Yes, we need that pry. You have the pry? Pry bar?
Oakley PD!
Come out with your hands up! Hands up! Check the left, check the left. I got a door on the right. Check that door.
Left's clear.
Ugly PD, come out with your hands up! Search wide!
Bro, body cams is the greatest thing ever invented, bro. This is so badass.
Check that. Clear.
As officers move through the house, neither Marshall nor his stepfather are anywhere to be found. But then, as they prepare to enter the garage, it doesn't take long for a vile discovery to emerge.
Smell it? Smell like dead body. Yep. In the laundry room.
His dad was living with the body?
Okay. Yeah.
Right here, yeah?
Yeah, right in here. I got a big whiff.
Yep. Who got the backyard? All space?
Yep.
Multiple officers begin to notice a distinct smell, one they believe to be the odor of a decomposing body. The scent appears to be coming from the laundry room and leads up towards the attic. So officers prepare to investigate and brace themselves for the worst.
It looks undisturbed. Are we agreeing?
It's been opened before.
I don't know. It's right here, dude. Yeah. This points straight out to the garage.
Yeah.
So that's the thing, is like,
That's the
we gotta check the crawl space. Did anybody check inside that SUV or take a peek inside?
I didn't see anything. It's locked.
Okay.
Scott, I'm gonna have this door closed for a second. I mean, there's pathways where they walked for electrical, but I don't see.
No footprints, no drag marks.
Yeah, I mean, it's just you can see where they're walking,
Okay.
doing something, but I don't.
Hey, they said they could smell something right where you're at, Logan.
Like there's a vent, it's coming from the vent kind of.
Yeah, once we hit this area and start walking to the garage is where I smelt it.
Does that look like blood and hair?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Black hair.
Look it.
That paint?
Could be blood, could be
Like brown paint, but that could also be blood.
Alright, let's
This flops.
let's clear out.
After following the scent, officers come up empty-handed, but they do uncover what appears to be dried blood. After clearing the entire house, officers are still unable to locate the source of the smell, so a canine unit is called in. If human remains are hidden somewhere on the property, this dog may be their best bet on finding them.
I don't know. If I got a big whiff right in the laundry room.
Oh.
It smelled like.
How do you? The dog just took a shit. took a shit before he goes to work. How do you train a dog to find dead bodies?
That's not good. So that had none of the other behaviors that we're looking for. Keep checking. Okay, good girl.
Alarm. Front door.
Wait,
Oh, that's the attached garage.
Oh, can we go in there?
Yes.
Okay, good girl. Did you guys leave that or did?
Oh, I don't know. We didn't bring that in.
That's fine. You saw her go up the wall here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's just checking odor. As I said, you've worked with Cenat, so we didn't get final. And that was the kind of thing where it's like, I have some weird odor, but it's not all of her behaviors, which was more what we had there. And of course, you and I both know there could be, you could have vacuumed up a tissue that had bloody nose. Yeah. And that could be. Okay, good girl. You want your toy? It's not saying to get your toy. All right, that's all we got.
Somewhat surprisingly, the handler isn't fully convinced the dog has detected human remains. However, several indications suggest it has picked up on something suspicious, as it repeatedly returns to Marshall's room, sits in one spot while staring at its handler, and most alarmingly, begins clawing at the wall, a sign the odor may be coming from the attic. But even after multiple additional searches and with more canine units brought in, officers are left with troubling yet inconclusive results. Small traces of blood, the presence of bleach and other cleaning supplies, and a missing shower curtain. Following these discoveries, officers secure the scene and begin working to obtain real-time location data for Marshall's phone, now fully suspecting they have a homicide on their hands.
Oh my God, several weeks.
Over the next several weeks, officers are seemingly no closer to finding Marshall. Neither his mother nor his stepfather appear willing to cooperate any further. But every time the investigation seems like it's losing momentum, Alexis Gabe's family keeps pushing forward, pressuring police to find their daughter and bring her justice. That pressure soon begins to pay off when investigators finally obtain a real-time location warrant for Marshall's phone and discover he's moved to Vacaville, California, roughly an hour and a half from his home. After a quick check, they find out exactly where that location leads.
Oh my God,
his sister's house. So officers quickly head to her address, hoping to find Marshall there.
What's your name?
Ariana.
Ariana. I'm James. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Obviously, you know why we're here, right?
I do. When he got here, he was off. While he was here, that's when I saw the first flyer for Alexis. And that's when I started putting the pieces together, what could be. I said, get your shit. Tomorrow you gotta be gone. I want nothing to do with this. And his gun was underneath. I lost my shit.
What was their relationship like between Alexis and Marshall?
So it got toxic over the last year and a half. He was a lot more torn up about them breaking up than about her being missing. I will say that, irrefutably. Looking back on it, my brother does have sociopath and narcissistic tendencies about himself.
Your mom and Marshall are close, right?
Yes.
Do you think that she's helped him out in any way?
Will she get in trouble?
I hope not. I mean, I hope in the end of all this, she'll be as cooperative as you are. Because ultimately, your brother made the choice that he made,
yes.
Right? So do you think he went to Vegas?
No. I believe this is the number that he's using. If you guys want to take it, that's fine.
Most worryingly for officers, Ariana seems to suspect someone else may be helping Marshall evade police. However, Ariana also gives them something significant, Marshall's new phone number. So after wrapping up the interview, investigators move quickly to track his location. This is when they discover that Marshall's phone is pinging all the way back to his mother, Alicia Clark's house. Up to this point, Alicia has been telling police she doesn't know where Marshall is. Now, detectives begin to suspect she's lying and may even be actively hiding from police.
Get her life too. She deserves
Over
life.
the next few hours, police secure an emergency search warrant for Alicia's house. Officers rush to the location, knowing full well Marshall could disappear again at any moment. But little do they know, the lead they're following is actually a setup.
A setup?
Ugly police search warrant, come to the door! Hello? That's okay. Let's open the door for me. Thank you.
What do you mean setup?
Alright, ma'am, come
Step
on
out,
out,
please.
Autistic daughter that sleep upstairs.
I understand.
Is she okay up there?
She's okay.
Are you able to wake her up and bring her out here for a minute while we service this warrant?
I'm not actually. Let me see what I can do.
Anybody else inside?
After escorting Alicia and her daughter outside, officers move in to search the house, but they find no one else inside.
Where is he?
They do, however, spot a working camera outside the home, one they immediately begin trying to obtain a warrant for. Despite Marshall's absence, the forensics team insists that his phone is still actively pinging inside the house. By now, investigators know something isn't adding up. So they prepare to question Alicia, starting with the very reason they're here in the first place.
Where's the best place? Nice backyard.
Talk to me. What's going on?
So we're obviously here for a reason, and there's a couple of reasons. We're here for Marshall's phone. So we know it's here, but we don't want to tear your house apart too much. So if you could direct us to it, so we don't have to like mess anything up. Like, where's the phone?
It's upstairs in my closet in the green Hawaiian shirt.
Oh wow, she
I have a
hit
question.
it.
What do you guys need it for? You guys cloned it.
She
So the
hit
cell phone
it.
thing, they went and did the download, but some of the files got screwed up, so we don't have everything. So we need that, and plus we know that he's had the phone after that. So that's the evidence that we're looking for.
Strangely, Alicia appears unusually cordial with the detectives, despite having her house breached. She's even admitted to holding a wanted suspect's phone, yet treats it as if it's nothing serious. By now, investigators are more than suspicious of her involvement. They're convinced she not only knows where Marshall is, but more importantly, what he did to Alexis.
So, he's obviously not here, so you know where Marshall is?
He had to go. I do not know.
He had to go. I do not know.
I've intentionally told him, do not tell me where you are. It's just the situation. I don't want to know.
Wow. Oh my
So you're
gosh.
distancing
You're
yourself.
horrible.
Oh God, no, not.
Okay.
Not at all. I just know this isn't who we are.
What do you mean? This isn't who we are.
And we don't believe that.
Yeah.
We just.
Oh my god.
Better
Bro.
not.
Give her a
We
life.
just.
You guys are just doing your job.
Right. We have to try our best to
Give
get
her
answers
life,
right. So
bro.
that's
And
why we
it's,
do this.
I'm definitely not distancing my son. I'm not.
Okay.
That's not the reason.
What do you know?
I know that the two of them had a solid relationship. I mean, for Valentine's Day, he wanted to get her an edible arrangement. I couldn't afford it. And so he went and got the chocolate. All
Oh
of the
my
stuff,
god. Just talking about the
built for an edible
positive.
arrangement.
Tell us about the negative. Always feel bad for the
That's
moms. That's their
the kind of
baby.
guy he is.
I don't
I
care,
told
bro,
him-
man. If my son does something, I'm going to be the biggest snitch in the world. Even if my son did something or my daughter did something for self-defense. Hey, we're still going to the cops. If I don't, like, if you're being honest with me and you didn't do anything wrong, we're getting this situated. If we had caught him in a sting operation, she would be the mom that would be protecting him.
Since he was younger, when you're dating, you want to make sure that you are so good to her that she's going to be comparing every other guy to you.
Right
How's she going to be able to compare other guys to him if he kills her?
away, this description of Marshall doesn't quite align with what investigators believe about their suspect, especially given his sister's earlier claims that he's a narcissist and a sociopath. If Alicia
mom
is fully
seems like
aware
one
of her
too.
son's alleged crime, then defending his character like this is not only disturbing, it's something most people would find nearly impossible to do. Sensing this may be more difficult for her than she's letting on, detectives decide to shift their approach, appealing to her emotions, hoping that if this is all
She
an
has
act,
none.
it's about to break.
Because, I mean, obviously, we're still looking. She's still out there somewhere. And things don't look good.
Yeah, it's hard to look that family in the face and tell them, hey, look, we don't really have anything to tell you.
Have you guys thought about maybe she was human?
So-
Have you guys gone that angle?
I've heard that some people posting stuff on the internet and stuff, but a lot of people are not, they don't have a good grasp on how human works.
Right.
You can't just snatch up a 24-year-old, 170-pound female. I mean, I'm just going to be straight up with you. Do you think Marshall had anything to do with this?
God, no. No.
Even if there's evidence that would suggest that he has something to do with it?
You guys would have to prove it beyond a reason.
Obviously.
Oh my gosh.
I
Give her
don't
life.
want to leave you thinking that, for the lack of a better term, just
I know. Oh God, no. No.
there's
Not at all.
there's a reason. I mean, I can only leave you with that. I can't like.
That's even saying too much. You tell me.
I don't want you to like. Everyone.
And the worst part is that her dismissive attitude seems to work. Although officers inside manage to locate Marshall's phone, they find it's been wiped completely clean. And with nothing concrete tying Alicia to the disappearance, investigators are once again forced to leave empty-handed. With no body, no confession, and no idea where Marshall may have gone, Alexis's case slowly starts going cold.
3
Months go
months?
by. with no new leads on Marshall's whereabouts. But then, investigators finally secure a warrant and obtain the CCTV footage from his mother's house. And as detectives start analyzing the footage, they begin to understand how Marshall managed to stay one step ahead of investigators for so long. Inside these large plastic bags, investigators believe are Alicia's remains and suspect Marshall's mother was aware of it. Following these developments, investigators reach out to Marshall's sister and learn he has a friend at an apartment complex in Kent and may be hiding there. Using travel records, CCTV footage, and anonymous tips, they zero in on a specific location, the Skyview 3322 apartments. On June 1st, more than 4 months after Alexis Gabe disappeared, the task force moves in to serve a murder warrant and finally arrest Marshall. But as they arrive and prepare to breach, nothing about this operation is about to go as planned.
He's gonna kill himself. What a pussy. He's gonna kill himself. He's gonna kill himself, bro. I can't stand it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna kill himself.
I got that window. The door. Open the door and do it now.
You John?
Come out.
Yeah, put him down like the dog is. Put him down like the dog is. Yeah, put him down. Yeah. When you're not doing it to a woman, you got nothing to do.
Knife. Marshall is shot multiple times by 3 officers.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, hey. Oh, bro, you know what, man? What is his mom's Facebook post? I'm gonna just clip this part of the video and just send it over to his mom. This your man's right here? Mama Marshall, this your man's?
Despite immediate medical aid, he is pronounced dead at the scene.
Good.
The following day, Paul Beard, chief of the Oakley Police Department, holds a press conference, announcing that Alexis Gabe's case is now officially being treated as a homicide, and that Marshall Curtis Jones had been charged with her murder before being shot and killed. But any real sense of closure for Alexis's family would not come until much
Did they ever find
later.
her body?
On November 3rd, while metal detecting near Jackson Road in Plymouth, a local resident discovers what he believes to be human remains and immediately calls 911. When officers arrive, they're left speechless. Scattered across the mountains are the remains of a young woman. A forensic odontologist is brought in and, using dental records, confirms the remains are those of Alexis Gabe. In the aftermath, her family expresses a mix of devastation and relief. They continue pushing for charges against Marshall's mother and hold memorial and relief. They continue.
How is she not Alicia Coleman Clark? Oh, bro, I hope her life is ruined. Oh my gosh, I hope her life is just hell.
Continue pushing for charges against Marshall's mother and hold memorials in Alexis's honor. To this day, Alexis's family continues demanding justice and launching a petition criticizing the Contra Costa County District Attorney's Office for its handling of the case and calling for stronger accountability for victims' families. But despite these efforts, Marshall's mother is only temporarily detained. Without sufficient evidence, she is never charged as an accomplice. And the same is true for the rest of Marshall's relatives, something that continues to infuriate Alexis's family to this day. As of now, there is still no definitive motive for Alexis's murder, only that their relationship was deeply toxic. And perhaps, when Alexis finally decided to break up with him, Marshall made a final, irreversible decision. If he couldn't have her, then no one could.
Amazing video. Exposing Marshall's mother corruption case. The story was excluded from the documentary Where's Alexis. It focuses on Marshall's mother, Alicia Coleman Clark, the individual who attempted to pursue an accessory after the fact case against District Attorney Diana Becton and Deputy DA Simon O'Connell declined to proceed with charges against them. We encourage everyone to watch this completely and share your thoughts on how you believe Alicia managed to evade justice despite the numerous pieces of evidence stacked against her. Diana Becton believes that they are still insufficient. This is why we feel frustrated and enraged by her choice. Wow. So they purposely decided not to file against her. Voicemail on January 27, 2022.
Hey, Jared, this is Marshall. I was calling to let you know I was hoping to speak to you in person, or not in person, but talk to you. But I don't think I'll be able to come in tomorrow. If I do, it's definitely going to be later on in the afternoon. Some stuff has come up that I need to deal with. So I will definitely touch base with you tomorrow and just touch base with you tomorrow.
I would love to get Gwen Gabe. I'm gonna hit her up. How old did Bella tell you that she was, man? Okay, obviously we were talking kind of sexual, right? I guess when was our last like real relationship?
I've never been in one.
Are you a virgin?
No, I was molested by my father when I was like young.
And is that your penis right there? Or did you get that online? What did you search up? Smallest penises on Google? Mr. Dennis, I know you're blocking her right now, but are we ever gonna try to meet a 13-year-old girl again?
I'll hang in the distance. What's going on?
Investigators say Dean was conversing with a decoy created by JiDion, but instead, he met up with the sheriff's strategic response group and Endicott police.
Hey Dennis, man. My name's DeMarcus. Can we have a conversation real quick? I'm not a cop or anything. You're not in any trouble. I don't want to bring any mess over to your job or to, your sister. Can we just talk outside? Is that cool with you? Yes, no? Mr. Dennis, I know you're renting out the room from your sister. I don't want to have to go to your house because I just want to talk to you about this, man. I just got the vibe that you're a lonely guy. Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's the vibe I got, man. I don't think you're out here being a monster.
No.
I don't think you would have hurt her. You want to kind of just step away so that way no other patrons hear you?
Yep.
Yeah. Is it cool if I call you Dennis?
Yep.
Right here. I'm going to introduce myself. My name is DeMarcus. How old did Bella tell you that she was, man? Okay. You're being honest. And can you just let me know what was going to go down today, man?
Just hanging out at her house.
Obviously, I don't want to have to embarrass you and like read the stuff that you said and everything, but obviously we were talking kind of sexual, right? All I care about is, I get you're not gay, right?
No.
Okay. You're not gay.
No.
Even though Bella's 13, I think we could both agree she's attractive, right? We're guys, Yeah. Guys, we put our dinglings in things. All I care about, though, is what was going to happen. Was it going to be forced on her?
No.
Okay.
Nothing was going to happen today.
Okay.
Just like I told her.
Okay. I mean, I'm a high school dropout, so I'm going to have to read through it. But I was kind of seeing some things about, like, lube and stuff like that. So when I hang out with a girl, unless I know something's going down, I'm not bringing the lube out. You know what I mean? I genuinely don't even care about that. What I care about is there's just monsters out here that not only just try to have sex with a girl, but they really get off with trying to kill them.
No, that's not me.
That's not you?
No.
That's one thing to say it's not you, but it's one thing, you got to talk to somebody to figure out, like, who they're really like. I mean, I guess, how did we even find Bella? Let's start from there.
On Facebook.
Did you reach out to her first? Did she reach out to you first?
She reached out to me.
She reached out to you? Okay.
It was like mutual.
It was mutual?
Yeah.
Okay. Did she initiate the flirting, kind of? Was she kind of being a little promiscuous, like?
Yeah, she was like, I didn't know how old she was at first, and then she was like 15. I was like, ooh, I was like,
We hesitated a little bit.
Yeah. She was like, oh, I kind of like older guys, and I'm like, she's like, you ever been with a young girl? I'm like, nope, never,
So I guess why would she have been the first? Because I mean, kind of like what I see is usually like, if it's a guy doing this, it's one of those things where it's like they've been with a younger girl, but I mean, I'm gonna take your word that you haven't.
No, nope, never.
So why would she be the first?
She was just kind to me, like I've been hurt, like, a lot.
Well, how you been hurt?
Women online, they've like said they wanted to be with me, and I've sent them money, and they've used me and like not showing up, and just said like, oh, I love you, I'll come like be with you, send me money. So I've sent them money, and they just never showing up.
Man, how much money did these Jezebels steal from you?
Like 2 of them was like $200. Then it was like a plane ticket. The other couples were like gas money.
Where'd you buy her plane ticket from?
Oh, one was like, she lived in like Africa, close to Africa.
Mr. Dennis, let me find out that you like some black queens. You like black girls too? Okay, now I really can't be mad at you, man. I really can't be mad at you now if we like our black girls.
That was stupid.
So I guess when was our last like real relationship that we've had?
I've never been in one.
Are you a virgin?
No, but.
No. I mean, if you are, like, genuinely,
No.
I'm not stressing.
No, I was molested by my father when I was like young.
Oh my
for,
God.
Like, years.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Oh,
Did justice ever find him?
It was a family secret.
Family secret.
Yeah, like you don't talk, like never talked about it.
Does your sister and you have the same father?
Yep.
Did anything happen to her as well?
I think so.
Oh my God.
Most of my brothers and sisters.
Hey, you want to go into the pillars so that way, like, we can kind of hide from.
He passed away a couple months ago.
Really? How old did he live to? And he never apologized?
We never talked about it.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry to hear that.
I usually like pay women.
Were we gonna try to maybe pay Bella, or did you like her because she wasn't asking for money?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she was nice.
She was nice.
Like women ain't nice to me, so.
So I mean, you were saying that like girls be hitting you up online asking for money.
No, they talk like nice to you for a while, then they say, oh, like I love you, I want to be with you, like I want to be in a relationship with you, I want to like come live with you. And they were like, oh, can you send me money for gas money? And like an idiot, I fell for it like probably 6-7 times.
6, 7?
Yeah.
Like 6 or 7?
6 times.
I'm gonna say 7.
Yeah, well, recently I just sent one $40 because I told her like all about it, and she was like, oh, I won't do that, I won't hurt you. And then she said she had similar situations.
Mm-hmm.
Then after I got her Apple gift card is usually what they ask for. Then she was like, oh, honey, and I was like, oh, like, here we go. She was like, I was like, well, let me guess, you're not coming. So basically you lied to me, you hurt me like all the other ones. She tried to say that, oh, she was in a hurry to get to me. She backed up and hit her neighbor's mirror.
Liar.
I said, I don't believe that one. She said, oh, I had to give her $25 to pay for a mirror. And I was like, no, because all you had to do was like call insurance. And she just keeps texting me, but I don't even like respond to that one. I'm like, you're a liar. I said, I told you everything and everything that happened to me, and you promised me like you.
Where was she from?
She said she was like 2 hours away from me. So I was like, okay, so I gave you the benefit of the doubt because you said you had similar situations, and then you didn't even show up.
Yeah.
And then as soon as you got the money, I said, and you text me and saying, oh, you hit her mirror. And I'm like, she goes, but I'm still coming. I'm like, no, you're not. I'm like, you did the same thing every other woman on here did. And then she's still texting me, but I don't even respond. She's like, oh, I'm still coming. No, I said, no, you're not. She goes, oh, I'll give you your money back. I said, no, you're not going to give me $25 back. Same thing every woman does on there.
I mean, genuinely, like, I'm sorry to hear that, man. And I'm not the type of guy that dog piles. I'm the type of guy where it's like, our organization, we look at conversations like this to be like turning points where people can better their life, because we believe that the incarceration system, it just makes sneakier people, you know? It makes people not want to actually forgive themselves and do better, but, you know, just wallow in it. It's like, well, if everybody's gonna label me as that, then that's that. I knew there was a story behind this. So that's why I asked. I said, Mr. Dennis, can we have this conversation? Because you read between the lines. I'm not seeing a monster. I'm seeing a guy that's been hurt in the past. I'm seeing a guy that's trying to find love. Is it misplaced? Yeah. So, I mean, like, with all these girls hitting you up, do you ever have any, like, younger women hit you up?
No.
Whenever they ask for these Apple gift cards, do they ever send any, like, mega links or anything like that? No?
No. They just say, like, oh, just go get, like, an Apple gift card. You think I learned my lesson, but...
Hey, sometimes we gotta get burnt a couple times at the stove to really learn a lesson.
7 times.
What about, I mean, are we on any apps like Telegram, Signal, Zangy?
Yeah. Somehow, I don't know how they get my number. They're like, oh, I got your number. Same with, like, WhatsApp. I download WhatsApp, and then you get all these weird women that text you, and they're like, oh, I got your number from a while ago. Don't you remember? I'm like, wait a minute. How did you get my number?
No, I mean, those apps are genuinely no good. I mean, we had a situation with my dad where he hopped on Telegram and Zangy and Signal and all those. You know, yeah, he was messaging other women on there and stuff, but then it kind of got to the point where some people are kind of putting some, like, sinister stuff and images on there where he was like, even he had to get off of that. I was wondering, like, you had any experiences like that on Telegram where...
Yeah, they, like, send you some pictures.
Really? What's in those pictures that they're sending?
Well, they send you like naked pictures.
I know sometimes like it'd be women sending their naked pictures,
Yeah,
but
that's what it is.
you ever see like, do they ever send pictures of little girls? I know some people on there.
No, I've never got that. If I seen that, I would like, I'd report, because you can report on there. You can go like report stuff like that. I would report that. I've never got that.
Okay, yeah, no, like crazy.
Because like I said, I was So I would definitely report stuff like that because.
So, you know, I mean, obviously coming over here, did you kind of know it was a little bit wrong, kind of going into it with her age difference? What's one reason why you didn't want to bring her home to your place?
Because my sister was there.
What do you think she would have said about something like this?
Oh, no, she wouldn't have.
Does she have any kids?
No.
Obviously, she told you that she was 13 and everything, and it was mild at first, but then we started saying things like, I want to kiss you, and then you were asking for her to send pictures of herself in underwear, and it's like, you know, I get what you're saying, like, oh, if anybody ever sent me photos of kids, you know, I'm deleting that and I'm reporting it, but it's one of those things where if she would have sent you that stuff, I mean, you were pretty much asking for it, so I'm just trying to figure out, like, I don't think you were born like this. I think you've seen stuff like that, and that kind of gave you the idea to, you know what, let me ask her for these pictures. Am I in the right ballpark? Tell me if I'm wrong.
No.
Kind of where did we get some of these crazy ideas? Like you were asking her if she's down for sex. And is that your penis right there? Or did you get that online?
Online.
You got that online, so that's not your penis?
No.
Okay. Whether if it is or isn't your penis, why did we send that to a 13-year-old girl?
Stupidity.
What did you search up? Smallest penises on Google? Is that what you looked up?
Yeah.
Because I've never seen anything that small. You should have got like maybe like a black guy's thing or something. Come on, I think we can both agree like, yeah, this is pretty wrong, right? So I want to just know how y'all ladies doing. They definitely don't need to be hearing all this. The thing I liked, what I saw, it let me know that you weren't a monster, is that we were talking about condoms, we were talking about lube, and that actually made me happy, believe it or not. Because that let me know, like, hey, I'm not trying to ruin this girl's life. Because let's be honest, if you got her pregnant, you're not going to stick around to raise that kid.
That wasn't my intention.
Exactly.
No.
So it's one of those things where it's like, just a kind of more reassurance to me. Did you bring that lube and those condoms?
No.
You didn't bring it at all?
No, because I really wasn't even going to go to her house, really. Because I had second thoughts coming down there, and I was like, no, this is a bad idea.
That kind of makes me a little bit more worried, you know, because you're an expert. You've had sex before. 18-year-old, she can't do the positions that you've done. She's not trained like that. So, you know, to kind of go in without lube and condoms, it's kind of like irresponsible on your end, wouldn't you say?
No, because I wasn't planning on. I was coming here and telling her this is not a good idea. Like, we're just going to forget the whole thing.
Well, I mean, why would you want her to forget about it? I mean, you're not gay, right?
No, but I mean, just the whole thing. I was going to tell her this is not a good idea.
Mr. Dennis, there's no, that's the reason I'm asking if you're not gay. There is no straight man in the world where if he has a girl waiting for him to come pick her up, there is no straight man in this world that is going to be like, hey, let's just forget about all of this. Like, it's just genuinely impossible. The only two explanations is you're either gay, which you're not.
No, but you can change her mind, and then I was just going to take her home and say, listen, this is a bad idea.
So I guess why didn't you tell her that before you got here? Like, why did you have to come in person to tell her that?
Because it's easier if you tell her in person than if I just tell her, like, oh, on the phone after, like, all the pictures and things we talked about.
So I guess were you kind of worried about her, like, going to somewhere and maybe telling somebody? So that's why you wanted to come in person?
Yeah, it's better to do it in person than just do it on the phone.
One thing I did lie to you about is I do know this is your penis, because what happens is when you send images through Facebook, it has a metadata, and the metadata shows it coming from your sister's house. So I guess why did you lie to me about this not being your penis?
I was honest about everything else.
It's one of those things where did you take this picture for her, or did you just have it in your camera roll to send to her?
It was in my camera roll.
It was in your camera roll? Because, I mean, obviously, I think you really like her. I guess, why can't we find someone our age range? You know, is there no good girls here in town that we've...
I don't know.
Do we go out? Have you done any speed dating things or Tinder? You're asking her to sneak out? You know, I guess, why would you want her to sneak out?
I don't know.
Let's say we didn't have sex today, but today's date went good. Would this have been something where, you know what, let's kind of like maybe wait till you're 18 and then we can see where this goes?
Yeah.
Do you know what that would have been called, though?
What?
Yeah, have you ever heard of the term grooming?
Yeah.
Should we be stringing around a 13-year-old girl for 5 years? Like, you could just be honest, man. You and I can both say that I don't think you're going to do anything with her anymore.
No.
Was it going to just be a hit it and quit it situation?
No.
So no sex, well, at least maybe like head?
No.
Because, I mean, you were talking about eating her out and you said it would be amazing. I can't wait to do it to you.
Stupidity.
I mean, but it sounded like you genuinely wanted to do that stuff for her. Did we actually want to back then?
As we were talking, yeah, but like I said, it's stupidity. sometimes you don't think.
Let's say your sister. If your sister read through all of this and she heard that you came here to meet her, do you think any rational human being would believe that, hey, I just came here to just tell her it's over?
Probably not.
And I'm not gonna lie, I'm in that same boat. Now, the other things, I think anybody else would think like, this dude's a monster, he came to meet a little girl. I don't see it like that. I see it as, this dude's been burnt before. He has an opportunity to maybe try to find the love of his life. Is the love of his life too young? Yeah, he's gonna go try to make it work. That's how I'm gonna see it, because I'm looking through the finer things. But it's hard for me to sit up here and be like, listen, I don't see you as a monster. But then it's like, the most glaring part of all of this is, you know, you're saying that you weren't gonna have sex with her. So it's like, you're 95% honest. And I appreciate you not being fully honest, because I look at it as like, the reason why you're not is because you regret it. We can both agree that if she consensually would have let you, sex would have happened, whether in your car or at her house, right?
Maybe.
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 Okay. Would it have been anything crazy? Like, would it have been like doggy or reverse cowgirl, or would it have just been basic?
I don't know.
But if
I didn't think it that far.
I mean, you were going through a lot of scenarios in your head, so I can't say, you can't sit up here and say you didn't think about it that far.
I didn't, really.
Tell me, how far did you see it then?
I didn't. It was all on her, really. As you can see in the conversation, it's all there. I mean, you have it. I said it was all up to her.
You did say it was all up to her. So it would have been as far as she wanted to take it. Okay.
That's why I can't tell you. I said it was all up to her. She didn't have to do anything she didn't want to do.
So if she wanted to have sex, you would have been down.
Probably, yeah, probably.
Okay. Hey.
I'm being honest.
You are. You can't.
And I told her she didn't have to do anything she didn't want to do.
So let's say she didn't want to do anything. Just chill.
Yep.
I respect the hell out of that, man. Genuinely. That lets me know, like, hey, this guy I'm talking to isn't a monster.
I'm not.
Okay, appreciate that. I think I did read where she said that you asked her if she was ready, and she said, yeah, I think so. So, I mean, did you prepare? Did you have the condoms and lube ready, just in case? Not saying you're gonna force it on her.
She wanted to buy him here.
Oh, you had said something about stealing them. Would you have just like grabbed them real quick?
No. I would have bought them.
You would have bought them? Then why'd you tell her you were gonna steal them?
No, I said I've stolen before at other gas stations.
What is the parameters we're gonna set to where we don't get this lonely again, where we're gonna get into situations that could maybe get us in trouble? What do you think you're gonna do to better yourself, right? Because I'm all about the betterment.
Not talk to young women anymore, that's for sure.
I mean, do they be hitting you up a lot on Facebook?
No, she was the first one. She even asked me on there. I said, no, I've never talked to young girls before.
So there was never a situation where like maybe a young girl hit you up and then you found her age and you were like, no, I can't do that. Has that ever happened?
No, I've never had. She was like the first one.
So it's kind of like one of those things where it's just like you weren't prepared for it.
No, I don't know why I kept talking to her. I should have just said, you know what, nope, you're
Because what's that age? That's like a 41-year-old age you got? I think we both as men could both say like, forget being an 18-year-old and a 54-year-old don't have anything in common. So the only thing that could bring the two together is, you know, the God-given anatomy that we've been given. Because I mean, bro, at your age, if you're this active, man, like what if the chances that she got pregnant? Would we have maybe paid for her to get an abortion? No. Okay, so would you have stepped up and been the man to take care of her?
Happen, yeah, if we did something. Like, I wouldn't say no, like you had to get an abortion. I mean, what guy says that?
So I guess like, how would I be more assured that there's not gonna be any more contact between y'all?
I'm gonna delete her thing off Facebook.
Okay, we're gonna block her? Okay, praise God.
Right now.
Well, let's hold off on that. Mr. Dennis, I know you're blocking her right now, but are we ever gonna try to meet a 13-year-old girl again?
1 second. I'll hang into this thing for you. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm gonna vouch for you, Mr. Dennis. We're never gonna do this again, right?
Nope.
Okay. You knew the whole time she was 13?
Not at first.
But later on you found out? Okay. And the sex would have been consensual if she wanted to, right?
I wasn't gonna do it, but.
And all those messages, this has come from you, but you're not gonna do it anymore, right?
Yep.
Can you just let this officer know kind of what you'll never do again, so that way you could be about your day?
Yep, never doing that again.
Doing what again?
Texting a 13-year-old.
Okay. Can you promise that officer that?
I promise.
Okay. Would you mind talking to my partner, sir? And I'll
Yeah.
talk to him separately.
The Broome County Sheriff's Office has arrested an Endwell man who allegedly got caught in an online child sex sting orchestrated by the YouTuber known as JiDion. 54-year-old Dennis Dean is charged with attempted rape and attempted dissemination of indecent material to minors. According to police, Dean admitted to sending inappropriate sexual pictures to and planning to have sex with the girl.
Shout out to my boy Braxton, man. Sorry to ask, but can you get the EDP video? Still happy for you. Guys, I got great news about the EDP video, man. You guys ready? It's so funny because this is the main thing that everybody's freaking out about. So here, Skeeter Gene is going to be posting the video. Bro, it don't get better than that. Skeet is going to be posting the video. So you guys are going to be able to see it. Now, am I going to drop it on my channel? No, I'm not dropping it. But you guys will see what I did on his channel. So yeah, so you guys kind of get the video. Not that it matters, but if you ever posted that EDP, it would have got 20 mil views. No, literally facts, bro. Like, I left 20 mil views on the table. Not even on no bragging stuff, but let's see how much 20 mil views would have been. So you know what, I'm gonna show you guys. It is what it is. I really don't care. Damn. Oh, my bad. My bad, chat. My bad. Chat. It just caught me off guard. It caught me off guard. Okay. $179,000. If it got monetized and everything was good with the monetization, I think in 3 months, it would have made more than that number you guys just saw. That's not even counting. I was thinking about getting a sponsor for it, and that was going to be another 6 figs. And then I was also thinking about dropping merch with the video. So, not even on no bragging stuff, bro. Chat, I'm genuinely not even bragging. I think with me not posting the video, I left, just being modest, $350K on the table. And that's being modest. I really think it would have been more. It's all good, man. Like, I was thinking about it. I was like, am I going to post this video? It's already with the authorities. The cops have him dead to right. He's going to go to jail. I was like, bro, I don't care. You can't buy heaven. No, facts. Facts. It's so funny because like I see people in the chat be like, you tripping, bro, chat, man. That actually is what I wanted to talk about. The title of today's stream is how the world reacted to me giving my life to Christ, right? I haven't even really seen nothing. Like, I deleted Twitter, I deleted Instagram. I really didn't see the trending stuff going on, so I really didn't know how people reacted. The only reason I knew it was kind of out there was because I just had like a bunch of creators like that already have my number texting me and stuff, give me their best wishes and everything. But I did see one thing, and I went on my friend's TikTok and I seen like threads of TikToks, and I'm not gonna lie, man, your boy cried, bro. I can't even cap. Like, it's like you don't know what you have until you lose it. Just seeing how many people were actually genuinely sad that I wasn't gonna be like posting, like, you know, especially the content that they came to love and love me for. I was like, dang, like I was really crying. But then I thought of this verse. This is Matthew 10:39. He who has found his life will lose it, and he who lost his life for my name's sake, for my sake, will find it. And when I thought of that, and then I went back to read it, like I literally wiped my tears away, and I prayed to God, and I said, I know you're going to take care of me. I know you're going to bring me on the right path. I know you're not going to do me wrong. And I know I'm making the right choice. And I'm going to leave everything in your hands. That's just how I have to look at it. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, man, none of you guys could die for me. None of you guys are going to be at judgment for me. None of you guys can rock with me all the way to that level. Not even my mother or my father could do that for me. And those are the people that love me most on this earth. And, you know, it's not a shot on you guys or nothing like that. But it's just like, you know, I have to live my life. You know, I can't blame and be like, yo, God, I had 10 million people I had to entertain, bro. I had to do, bro, like, you know, like, that's not an excuse. That happened. And then I saw my Reddit. I don't know why, but like, I keep on getting like notifications from my Reddit to my email. They're pissed. They're like, genuinely, people are pissed. I just wanted to react to that today. And so that's what we're going to do. So let's do it. So we're going to see how the world has reacted to JiDion turning his life to Christ. For the most part, I would say it's been, then again, I haven't seen the whole sample size, but for the most part, I would say 80% positive. You feel me? You know what? I'll even go further. I'll say 85% positive, bro. 85% positive. You can read this yourself. I'm not reading it again. But what I did say was this verse right here. Like a maniac shooting flaming arrows of death is one who deceives their neighbor and says, I was only joking. I didn't know about that one, so I said, shout out to Brody. Yeah, in all honesty, I feel like most of my pranks really aren't that harmful, you know? Like, it's just messing up people's days or just being a little trolly and stuff. Like, it was really nothing bad. This is the thing that you guys don't see. You feel me? You guys just see the final product. You know what I mean? And obviously, I'm gonna show you guys the best of the best. I'm not gonna show you guys when I'm down, when I'm sad, when I'm agitated, when things aren't going right. And so, like, you guys just see it being perfect. Oh, that's not that bad. But bro, you gotta realize, for every good take of a prank we have, like, maybe there's a bad one where it's just like, ugh, man, I don't want anybody to see that, so we just don't upload that. Or more in depth of, like, you know, what I'm thinking in my private time to get views. You feel me? Like, it's crazy. Like, I don't want to go too in depth, but like, if you guys kind of like seen the process or know sometimes what happens, it's like, I could be doing so much better if I would do this, but it's this part of the Bible that doesn't do it. You know what? Okay, forget it. I'm gonna go do it. And it's like things like that, inner conflict and everything. And it's also like, bro, I know I want to be able to chase God. I wouldn't be able to chase his word fully if I was still doing pranks. And that's just me being honest, because bro, being a YouTuber, like, bro, that's like being a rapper right now, bro. It's the lit thing, man. It gets you the girls, you know, the notoriety, pretty much wherever you go, at least somebody recognizes you, man. It's a very infectious thing. And once you're like living in that, like, God's word gets further and further and further away. You feel me? So like, the reason I had to make this jump is because I've been dipping and dabbling too much, where like one moment, like, you know, okay, I'm gonna do better, and then, oh, this video comes up and I have to do this, and then like I fall back in. And it's like, that's why it says you can't serve two masters. I feel what you mean, that you think it's going too far, but trust me, Brody, I weighed out my options before doing this. This wasn't just something where I just heard about the gospel and I was like, okay, I got to stop doing pranks. Like, no, like, I really thought this through, and I promise you guys, trust me, like, if there was another way, I would do it. I would do it. But there isn't another way for me. I'm not going to say for you guys. I can't speak for y'all. I'm talking about for me only. JiDion, you can still favor God and his way. Being religious doesn't mean you stop doing the things you love. It means you're invested in God daily. No, facts. But the things I love aren't invested in God daily. You feel me? So it's like I said, like, there's YouTubers like Corey Kenshin. You feel me? Like, Corey, he built his foundation on a good thing, where it's like he never did anything bad, but it's like my foundation is very shaky on like the fine line of things. W Switch, bro, L fake fans, bro. They're not fake fans. Like, imagine you went into a Marvel movie. You've been watching Marvel for 10 plus years, right? Oh, I love Marvel. And they just come out and it's like, oh, you guys are gonna love this next phase that we come out with. And you're like, yes, I can't wait. And then the next phase that they come out with is they're posting about DC stuff. They're posting about Superman, Batman, blah, blah, blah. Are you a fake fan for not wanting to support them posting about DC stuff instead of Marvel? No, you're not a fake fan. You came for one thing, then they switched up the product. So you have every right to be upset, and you have every right to leave. So that's why I don't get mad when people get mad at me. It's like, bro, I switched up the product on them. I bamboozled them. I hoodwinked them. You feel me? They thought I was gonna be their troll for life. They thought, you know, oh man, I know JiDion's got me this week with a banger. Like, and I said, yo, man, you're gonna love this product. Jesus Christ. And they were like, huh? Bro, I totally get it. Like, I'm not gonna be, bro. If anything, I would be delusional if I was like, bro, you guys ain't rocking with Jesus. Like, I would be delusional.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
We are catching a vile and disgusting EDP. This guy is coming to meet what he thinks is a teen and year-old. We just talk about this? What was she doing in those pictures?
One of the pictures, she was just standing up, and the other picture, she was in her underwear.
Was she naked in the one where she was standing up?
Yes. But yeah, but I would love to do like predator catching. How they like it.
Any way we could just get one of y'all? Like, it's super important.
I gotta take care of Marcelo first.
Okay.
We gotta exhaust our efforts before we can't just.
Yeah.
Just on their phone, lollygagging, chilling. No sense of urgency at all.
Goodbye. Have a good day. I have other stuff to do. Have a good day. Have a good day. Have a good day. I've done everything I can for you. If you're recording to the camera, we need to take all that as evidence. Seriously.
Oh, okay. Yo, what's good, YouTube? Welcome to a brand new episode of EDP Watch, and today we are catching a vile and disgusting EDP. We're back here in the beautiful state of California. We're over here in Stockton, California, to be more specific. So, man, we might run into my boy Nate Diaz, man. It's been a while since I've seen him, but, you know, we might have to do a Stockton slap, if you know what I mean. No, I'm just playing, man. We're not like those other predator catchers. But today's guy is absolutely vile. He's absolutely disgusting. Huge shout out to the Predator Poachers team. They actually gave us this guy. His name is Robert Fuentes. This guy is coming to meet what he thinks is a 13-year-old. This guy thinks he's getting the holy trifecta of predation. And also, he talks about all the things that he be trading on CP with. He be talking about the different group chats he in and stuff. He's going in great detail, and he also knows the consequences of this. Luckily for us, he's not riding on a bicycle like our friend David. He's on a scooter. So I'm just gonna have to get my steps in today because I have a feeling that he might run. The thing about this dude is he's bringing his iPad, and what he told our decoy is he has a secret folder on there where he holds all of his CP. So now that we know that he has CP, I'm not gonna really press the issue, but you know, we're gonna still do our thing and stuff like that, and I'm hoping that we get a good response here from the Stockton Police Department. And if we don't, man, I'm gonna let Nate find out about it, and he's not gonna be happy. So I really don't got anything else to say, y'all. We gotta go over to the apartment complex that he thinks the decoys are at, and while we're gonna wait there, we just gotta wait for middle-aged Mexican guy on a scooter to come up. So it's gonna be hard to distinguish which one's him, but I think we can figure it out. So ain't got else much to say. Let's get him. All right, y'all, so right now we're trying to go to where the decoy had said she was. I think that's actually the exact house. We got a great vantage point. So pretty much we're gonna be waiting right here, and he's gonna be scootering by, and he shouldn't scooter on this aisle, like he'll be on that side. And then we should be like pretty covered over here. And then pretty much whenever he goes in and stuff, we're gonna wait for him to be going up the stairs, and then we're gonna pull in, and then, you know, that's when I'm gonna, you know, go on and have a conversation with him and everything. The only thing is though, is he does not have internet connection. So whenever he gets here, pretty much like we have to be on the lookout for him because he's not gonna be able to reach out to the decoy or anything like that. What I think is if he runs off, he's going to be like going through like the apartment complex. So pretty much if you see him like take off, Eric, you know what to do, man. Let's get it. Let's wait for him to go up the stairs.
You got knee pads on, bro.
It's our guy, chat. Let's get him.
Oh, he's collapsing that shit too.
Oh, fire. Hey, Robert, man.
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, cool disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All on EDPWatch.com.
You know, I just want to talk about Ari real quick, man. You know, I'm not a cop or anything. Can we have a convo? You know, I don't want your sister finding out about this, man, or going to your house about this BS. Can we just talk about this? You think you put your scooter down for me real quick, man? I know you're good with it. You know, I just don't want to get hit. You think you just set it down for me real quick?
Man, my sister's trying to be pissed.
No, man, you're good, man. You're good, bro. I don't think you're a bad guy. I'm gonna just talk about this. Just, you know, that could be used as a weapon, though. Can you just set it down for me, man, just for my safety and yours? I appreciate you, dog. Hey, look, man, you're a good dude. You know, I think we just got to talk about this, okay? Listen, man, you know why I'm here talking to you today?
Yes.
Okay, and why is that, man?
Because of Ari.
Okay, I appreciate you being honest, man. Here, I'm gonna sit down with you. How old did Ari say she was? Okay, so listen, man, you know, I think we just caught up in some online stuff. Like I said, I'm not a cop or anything. I think we can get this all resolved today, okay? Would you want to get this resolved today?
I want to, but I'm going to get so in trouble.
Why are you gonna be in trouble?
Because I already know what to do.
What? You know who I am? You watch the videos?
Yeah.
You don't see everything that we post. So what do I do, man?
You go ask.
Okay. How long you been watching the channel?
A long time.
What is your thought process watching these videos?
I don't know.
Like, what do you be thinking about these guys?
That they're kind of bad.
Okay. Do you think you kind of watched it because maybe like you kind of saw yourself in them a little bit?
Just
What made this happen? You know what I mean? Did anything happen when you were a child?
I have no idea.
I mean, you know, something traumatic like that, everybody's gonna remember, you know? So nothing happened when you were a child or anything?
Not that, no.
Well, it wasn't just Ari, you know? You said Ari was 15. Who else did we come here to see?
Her two cousins.
And how old did they say they were?
And then
So, man, what are we gonna do with a 15 and 50-year-old?
I was just gonna hang out with them.
You're just gonna hang out with them? Like, tell me, like, when I say hang out, like, I usually have stuff planned out and everything. So when you say hang out, what do you have, like, planned?
Oh, nothing.
None?
None.
That's a lot of kids to hang out with, man. you know how kids are.
Yeah.
Now, the sexual messages, was any of that gonna happen?
No.
So why did we send pictures of our genitalia and stuff?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
You know, Robert, man, you've been very honest with me. I really appreciate that, but I'm gonna need a little bit more than I don't know, man, you know, because I'm trying to say you're not a bad dude, but, you know, if you say I don't know, then I'm gonna come to other conclusions, you know what I mean? So I wanna hear it from you. So why did we send pictures of our genitalia and stuff?
I mean, some girls always ask me to.
Oh, so girls be asking you to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like the older ones?
So do we be having young girls hit us up all the time?
Not really, no.
Not really? So this is the first time?
Yeah.
Did you bring your iPad with you?
Nope.
You left it at home?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know why I'm bringing up the iPad, right?
Yeah.
About how many images of child is in there?
None.
None?
None. Yeah, serious.
Okay, so if I were to call Suzanne and be like, hey, go on his Zangy app, she's not gonna see anything in there?
No.
So why were you telling Ari how you be trading on your iPad?
Oh, I didn't trade.
Okay, so were they sending stuff to you?
No, they weren't sending anything to me. They would send them, but then I would automatically get rid of them because I didn't want to see that.
So they were sending stuff to you?
Yeah, but I just got rid of them.
Okay, so what were these freaks sending to you?
Just naked pictures, that's it.
And you said my sister's gonna be pissed. What do you think she's gonna be pissed about?
Everything.
Besides her oldest, does she have any other kids?
Nope.
What would Brendan think about his uncle doing this, man?
He would kill me.
How many images of child did they send to you on your iPad? 1 to, let's say 500, how many?
That's it.
Just 5. And what was the youngest age on those?
Oh gosh, I don't know.
You don't know? You know, I don't want to embarrass you and like read this stuff, man. You know what I mean? I would just rather you be, why are you putting your helmet on?
Just like to have it on.
Oh, you just like to have it on? Okay. But like I said, man, you know, I don't want to just be reading your business and stuff. You said the bad part about trading CP is you really don't know who you're actually trading with, since the person on the other end could be an undercover cop or a parent looking to report you. So, I mean, you're talking about trading right here, man. So you say you wanted to start with the 15-year-old and then maybe the 11-year-old can join, or I'll undress her. So you think that was gonna happen, Robert?
No.
So what was gonna happen?
We were just gonna sit.
Just sit?
Yeah.
So what happens if her mom came back and saw a grown man that she doesn't know just sitting with her kids?
She probably told me.
Okay, so I mean, you watch me. Do you know Alex?
Yeah, Alex was
You watch Alex? So how long you been watching Alex?
a long time.
Long time. I'm gonna call Alex real quick since you're a fan of him. Yo, Alex.
Hello?
Hey, I'm here with my man Robert here. He's a big fan of your channel and on my channel as well. So I just wanted to let you talk to him real quick. You wanna say hi?
What's up, man?
Hey, Alex.
Hey, how are you?
So.
Oh, yeah, what happened?
I got caught in a sting.
Oh, no. What?
I was gonna meet up with somebody.
Uh-oh, how old were they?
15.
Oh, dang, all right.
Well, can you tell him how old her cousins were?
Oh, wow, okay.
You want to tell Mr. Gordon about what was happening on, you know, Zangy and stuff that you were telling Ari about?
All right, it was CP.
Oh, no. Gosh, gosh, I hope you learned your lesson. That's not too good.
Yeah, I know.
What would you say to maybe other people that kind of have the same brain wiring as you? What would you say to them if they watch the channel?
I have no idea.
You don't want to give no tips to your peers?
No.
No. Okay, he wants to safeguard the tips. Back at his house where his sister lives, he was telling Ari about an iPad full of cheese pizza that he has on a hidden folder. What folder is that hidden on your iPad?
I don't even know anymore.
You don't even know anymore?
No.
No.
Well, I hope he doesn't have any of those CP-adjacent passcodes that people have.
Okay, you mind telling me so I know, like, because there's certain codes that, you know, are CP related. So can you let me know what it was so I can make sure, you know, you're not down that rabbit hole?
Here, as a matter of fact, so you don't say it like on camera or anything. How about you just text it to me?
That way it's not out loud or anything.
Yeah.
So 07341-964.
This is actually my first time doing it. I know a lot of people say that.
Yeah.
But this is actually my first time.
No, I actually can believe that, man. Are you a virgin?
Yes.
You are? Okay. We were just, going a little bit into the too shallow end, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Instead of diving in 18-foot water, we tried to dive in some 5-foot water.
Have you seen how much melanin's in his skin? He can't even swim at all.
Oh, you just burned me, Robert. You heard that? Obviously, you're a virgin. You're not in any of these videos. Our main thing is we're trying to figure out who's in those videos.
Yeah.
Because I think we can both agree that those are the real monsters. Can we agree on that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I appreciate that. I'm glad we can agree on that. How many CP videos did you send on Snapchat?
Just 2 pictures.
Okay, and how old was the girl in the pictures? What was she doing in those pictures?
One of the pictures, she was, just standing up, and in the other picture, she was in her underwear.
Was she naked in the one where she was standing up?
Yes, side view.
Some of those accounts that you were trading with weren't what you thought they were. So I'm gonna ask you right now, man, do you wanna get ahead of this, or how do you wanna go about this?
Let's get ahead of it.
Let's get ahead of it?
Yeah.
Okay. This is totally up to you, man. I'm not gonna force you, but would you be down to get in the car and come with us? We would probably go down to the station and just try to get the whole situation straightened. Because I know you're a man. I mean, I see you're sympathetic. You ever heard of the fruits of repentance?
Yeah.
So it's not just feeling sorry, you have to, show. And I mean, I think not only would your sister respect you, I think your nephew will respect you too, man. You gotta think about future things that you're setting up. So would you be down to go? This is genuinely your best option, but it's your decision, man. This isn't something I expect you to come up with the answer in 30 seconds, So bro, I'm genuinely here for you, man. You watch the videos, man. Be honest, have you ever seen me talk to anybody like this before?
Not really, no. The first video I watched this morning when you were in New York.
Oh, do you watch the barbershop one?
Yes.
What'd you think about it?
It was good.
Oh man, I actually really appreciate that. That's actually one of my favorite ones, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, let's just get over with.
Okay, man. We can throw your scooter in the back. I'm gonna be sitting in the back seat with you, my man. And my man, I don't want you to feel forced or anything. You don't feel forced, right?
Oh, no.
No?
No.
Okay. I respect the hell out of this, man. Genuinely. Wait, was the barbershop one the first one you ever seen?
No, because I watch all of you guys. I watch you, I watch Prairie Posters, I watch Shannon Elizabeth, I watch Local One Media.
Dang, you watch some underground ones, man. You watch Skeeter Gene?
Yeah, I do watch him too.
What about Omma?
Yes, I do.
Wow, bro. Literally, you watch all my friends. When you were coming up here, did you have any inkling, hey, this could happen?
Believe it or not, I did.
No way.
Yes.
You really did?
Yes.
And what was your mindset? What were you thinking? Were you like, nah, no way?
Exactly, because when I had that gut feeling, I was like, ooh, should I or shouldn't I? I was like, if I do go, there's a possibility that I could be one of the guys from YouTube.
No, I mean, yeah, it's always a possibility, man. Also a possibility you could have got lucky today, Were you gonna force it on them, or was it gonna be more consensual?
Oh, no, it wasn't gonna be forced.
So it was gonna be consensual?
No, not even that.
Not even that?
Yeah. Because the plan was just to hang out.
Do you see kind of how it's hard to believe that with everything that was said?
Yeah.
Is your sister, is she older or younger?
She's older. We're almost a year apart.
So how long you been crashing with her?
Ever since her mom passed away.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
She had colon cancer.
Cancer I think it's the worst thing ever, man. Genuinely, I don't say this to put salt in the wound or anything, man, but if your mother was still here, man, how do you think she would feel about what had happened today?
She'd be really
I think so, man. There's no way she raised you like that, huh?
No.
No. So, are we working right now? Do we got a job?
Currently unemployed.
I think we need to change that, man. Get some work in. You know what they say, man? Idle time is the devil.
And that's true, because I've been out of work for 3 years.
I swear, man, we got good, hard-working Americans, and it's hard for us to get a job.
Exactly.
It just makes no sense, man. Man, genuinely, when I have to say, man, Robert, you have my utmost respect, man, genuinely. Since we're gonna be chilling, man, let's come over here. Might as well get a thumbnail shot, Yeah, I think this is good. Yeah, you could just stand right there. We'll just look at each other. Or maybe be a little sad, oh yeah, maybe okay, we'll go inside. Oh, this is even better. If you don't mind, would you stand right there?
Right here?
Yeah, that's really cool. And we'll just talk again, blah, 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 blah. Believe it or not, and I don't say this often, but you're different than a lot of other people, man. You're a man that actually takes accountability. I feel like that's what's lacking in our country now, especially with law enforcement. enforcement, you know? Nobody wants to take accountability anymore. Have you ever been arrested before or anything?
No.
You been a good guy? That's good, man. Genuinely, I don't think you're a bad guy. I think we just kind of lost our way, you know? We all lose our way a little bit. I guess, like, how do you even get wrapped up in, like, the child stuff? Like, does someone just send it to you and you kind of go down that rabbit hole, or?
Yeah, I just watch it. Just
kind of like watching TV?
Yeah, I got the TV on in the background. And so I'm just kind of like, you know, looking at TV.
And like, what's the youngest age you ever seen?
Yeah, I don't even know.
You're good, man. You take a big step today, man. You know what I mean? Believe it or not, man, you're more man than any of the guys Alex or anybody has talked to. How old do you think I am?
I'm gonna say you're probably 32.
No.
No?
I am 24.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, man, I'm 24 years old, man. Believe it or not.
Look, 24, boy.
Yes, sir. Well, man, here, after we get this straightened out, like, you know, if you could pull out your iPad and, like, show us the secret folder, man, I think, like, I'll just write down some names and stuff, man, so that way we can have a list of people. And I think that'll be a great redemption, man, you know? The people you traded with, you can go and catch. Would you want to do something like that?
Yeah.
I'm down. Yo, man, you hungry?
Yeah.
I'm gonna order something. I don't know why, but a spicy chicken sandwich right now.
Regular with fried pickles.
Wait, what'd you say?
Regular with fried pickles.
You really do be watching it.
Yeah, I know Alex too well.
I promise you, Robert, our food's gonna get here before someone gets here. Who's your favorite game studio?
Probably Ubisoft.
Ubisoft. And what's your favorite game from them?
The Far Cry series. But yeah, but I would love to do like predator catching.
We could make that happen. I could genuinely make that happen, man.
So who would I get in touch with though? Because I don't really know anybody.
Man,
Sit,
you know me.
Yeah.
That's all you need to know, man.
See, but then you have to travel.
Bro, we could take care of that, man. We could take care of that easy, bro. You don't even gotta worry about that, man. And I think we could do some real damage, bro. Like, from when I first talked to you to now, like, I'm looking at a whole new man right now.
Yeah.
So I guess, like, what are the attributes that you could bring to our team?
Probably good cop, bad cop.
Good cop, bad cop? Well, okay, not like interview-wise, but I guess like the hardest thing is to find, like locate, get in the mindset. So like, how can you help us out with that?
I guess I have to learn that one.
You don't think you could maybe like look at past experience or thought processes, you know?
I would have to learn from like you or Alex or just someone kind of be like you.
Oh, bro, yeah. It's a thin path, but it's a path that you can follow or scoot on.
Yeah.
Let's go outside. Hey, officers, how you guys doing? Could you guys take our report real quick? We had a top priority.
Are you Marcelo?
Huh?
Are you Marcelo?
No, no.
We're here for Marcelo first. Yeah.
Anyway, we could just get one of y'all. Like, it's super important.
I gotta take care of Marcelo first.
Okay.
Is there Marcelo?
Looks like there's no Marcella. Since Marcella's not here, can we,
We gotta exhaust our efforts before we can't just...
Yeah.
Well, can I at least let you guys know kind of what's...
Are you here for something about online? You have officers coming.
So there's no officers right here right now. Oh man, Stockton's great. I'm not gonna lie, it's not gonna be a good look when we post this.
All right.
All right, you saying all right now? That's sad. Hey, wait, I want you to record this. Can you record this? Zoom in real good, man. Just on their phone, lollygagging, chilling. No sense of urgency at all. We gotta exhaust our options. If you're from Stockton, I actually feel bad for you. I don't think they're gonna do anything about it. My DoorDash made it here before. We were at a police station for an hour and we still don't have any help.
Have a good day. You have the report number, sir. Have a good day. Have a good day. Have a good day. Goodbye. Have a good day. Goodbye. Have a good day. I have other stuff to do. Have a good day. I've done everything I can for you.
Are you asking me to leave?
Yes, I am. What was your name, sir?
JiDon Adams.
Give me a minute.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is there an area for JiDon?
Yeah, us right here. This is my friend here, Robert. Robert, are you gonna talk to any more teen and 11-year-old girls?
Yeah, I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you.
But you promise you'll never do that again, right?
Yeah.
No, you can sit down, bro. I'll talk to you first. Maybe I do.
No, I can give you my name though.
You're not recording right now, are you?
Huh? Oh, no, sir.
If you record to the camera, we need to take all that as evidence. Seriously.
Oh, okay.
That is all. I see a green light.
Oh, I mean, Hey y'all, man, I really appreciate you guys sticking towards the end of the video, man. If you guys enjoyed, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, let's take a moment of silence because we lost a EDP Watch member. because Mr. Robert is facing 5, and I say 5, felony charges. Let's read through them real quick. He is facing 1 count of sodomy, victim under. He is facing a felony charge for lewd or lascivious acts with child under 14. He is facing a felony of lewd or lascivious act, child under 14 again, and he is facing another felony of arranged to go meeting with minor. And then the last felony is contact with minor with intent of sex. So, Mr. Fuentes is not going to be watching any EDP Watch for a very, very, very long time, man. So, everybody in the comments say rip bozo. And, yeah, man, this was a great episode. I'm happy they went crazy with the charges. Don't get me wrong. You know what I mean? I know at the end it says L cops and everything. I get it. You know, places are busy. It's just like one of those things where, it's, you know, when you're in the police station with an act of crime going on, you would want a faster response time than waiting an hour and 30 minutes in the waiting lobby. You know, like, 'cause not everybody you can convince to go to the police station. But I'm gonna let good bygones be bygones. You know, we got the arrest. All praises to our. We shouldn't be watching Chop anymore. Would you say you're addicted to it?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I do watch it.
On a scale from 1 to 10, how addicted are you?
9.
9. When was the last time we watched Chop?
Yesterday, probably. It's mostly just girls taking their clothes off and stuff.
So I guess what's the most hardcore thing? Like the most, I can't even talk about that. What video?
I mean, there's like gore shit, decapitation, murder.
Are they decapitating babies?
I've seen those before, yeah.
Do you ever kind of feel disgusted with yourself after you nut?
No.
Really?
I mean, probably should, but not really.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I am your host, Marcus Cousins III. And the reason why you guys haven't had an episode in the last 10 days is because your boy's been sick. I have been very sick. But now we got to deal with somebody even sicker. We got to deal with Mr. Patrick Kerwin. Patrick Kerwin is one of the most vile guys I have ever caught. Definitely top 5. But sadly, we got a couple more that are coming soon that are worse. But this dude, just horrible and just really deep into CP collection. I mean, he is so deep into it that, like, I think it would even make CP collectors be like, okay, that's too much. That's how deep this dude is into it. And not only that, but he has been under a federal investigation for 2 years, right? And I'm not gonna tell you guys now what he was under investigation for. You guys will figure that out later. But sadly, he has a real life victim as well. So this dude is an absolute horrible monster that we caught. Huge shout out to Decoy Mandy for giving us this case. And without any further ado, let's catch this freak.
Hey.
Hi, I'm 12. How old are you?
I'm 42. I'm from Buffalo, New York. Do you ever talk with older guys?
No, do you?
I mean, I'm an older guy, but I do like to talk to girls your age.
Cool.
I could get in trouble with underage girl.
Why would you get into trouble, though?
Like stuff.
What do you mean?
The last time I did it was like I was in 20s.
How old was she?
Like your age. I would love to slide my fingers down your panties.
Hey, Patrick? Hey, what's up, my man? Good, man, good. My name's DeMarcus. Hey, I was wondering if we can have a conversation. It's about some messages online. I don't want your job to find out about it.
All right.
Yeah. Appreciate you, man. And also, man, I'm not a cop or anything. Right. It's just,
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, cool disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All on EDPWatch.com.
You know Mandy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know how you were telling her you wanted her to tell her family? Well, she told her dad, and her dad was like, oh, you know what? He doesn't want to get law enforcement involved, but he, you know, asked me to talk with you. We have an organization that kind of talks to individuals that are talking to kids. You want to just stand over here and we could just talk? Yeah. So that way none of your coworkers hear about your business. So how long you been working here, man?
19 years.
Praise God, man. Awesome. So, I mean, just to kind of be straight up, like, how old did Mandy tell you that she was online?
She's
Okay, hey, I appreciate you being honest. And I appreciate her being honest too. I know a lot of girls, they like to set up guys and stuff, but she was honest with you and you're honest with me. I didn't read all the messages. Like, you know, I didn't want to kind of put you in a bind or anything. But I guess who was kind of being more flirtatious? Was she being more flirtatious or was it more on your end?
both.
It was like kind of mutual? Yeah. Okay, appreciate that, man. So her dad, you know, Mandy's mom, when he was 25, Mandy's mom was as well when they got together. So he's not opposed to the idea of an older guy, you know, dating a younger girl, but it's just kind of like who's the guy and what kind of guy he is. So with all the sexual stuff that was kind of said, would it have been forced on Mandy or no? Okay. So listen, man, I don't care about any of this internet bullshit, you know. That's just two people that are attracted to each other talking. My whole thing is, you were saying that some other kids were sending you like photos and videos of them naked and stuff, and they were getting added to these groups. And that's what we care about, man. It's kind of like trying to help identify those kids. Obviously, you're not in any of those videos or anything, right? Okay, I respect that. I figured you weren't as much. So like, what apps would they be sending these videos on?
Well, I don't really do that stuff anymore. Just probably on Snapchat and stuff like that.
Okay, they don't do it like on like Telegram, Teleguard, Zangy. Okay, so what's the youngest age we've seen? Because you say you saw girls Mandy's age and younger. So how younger did you see?
Probably like something.
Oh my, so like, are these girls? Are they by themselves doing it? Or are they?
I don't know how old they are. I mean, yeah, I probably assume that they're probably like.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, are they by themselves in these videos, or is there like an adult with them in the videos sometimes?
You'd have to look them up yourself, I guess.
That's why I'm trying to get a guy on the inside, man. Like, I'm just genuinely asking you. I mean, you'll really be a big help with trying to figure out about this stuff, because I don't know too much about it.
Like, what do you mean, like where to find it and stuff?
Well, I mean, I'm just like, because I've never really seen these videos, so like, what is a girl doing in these videos?
There's like all kinds of blacks and stuff. Like, some are like that, like some are like, I don't know. A lot of them are just taking their clothes off and stuff.
Oh my gosh.
You just have to watch them yourself, I guess.
Yeah. Like, are there like adults in the videos with the kids?
Yeah.
Really?
So, what?
Okay, yeah, ask me. Yeah, we'll keep it your business, yeah.
Are you being videotaped right now?
Just so that way, like, you know, no one can say like I put my hands on you or anything, man. I mean, honestly, I'm a big guy, you know? Yeah, I just don't want you to be like, oh, he hit me, and then also I can't be like, oh, he hit me. I can't say that, you know? This is just totally just between us, obviously, like, and after I'm done talking with you about
like
this.
a private investigator then?
No, like I said, we have like this non-profit organization where.
So what should I do about the Mandy thing?
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, we could talk about.
Keep on talking with her? Or what's
I mean, her dad isn't really too upset about that, you know? The whole thing, he just kind of wanted me to know about it because this is kind of like my expertise. See if you're a bad guy. Because like I said, Mandy's dad was way older than her mom whenever he got with her.
I mean, I was just thinking like more just a friendship.
Okay.
I mean, I probably wasn't thinking anything more than that.
Yeah. No, man, I respect that.
You know, I mean, I don't know. But should I just keep on talking with her, or should I?
Yeah, man, you can do whatever you want. If you want to keep on talking with her, like, you're more than free to. Like, genuinely, you could do literally whatever.
Should I mention this? Like, what should I say? Like, your father?
I mean, maybe later after we're kind of done talking, like, if you want, maybe you can hook us up with a couple beers in there, maybe, and we can after work or something, or maybe we can meet up somewhere else and chat with her dad. But it was kind of like, you know, her dad was like, oh, he's kind of a shy guy. He's not that big. So he was like, hey, can you go talk with him about this? And, you know, this is kind of my area of expertise, because not everybody's like you, where they want the relationship to be, you know, consensual.
No, it's like a friendship.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best thing it can be, because, I mean, you know, there's a lot of monsters out here where they'll talk to young girls just to hurt them, you know? And obviously, you're not that type of guy. Like, I could tell, like, I don't think you're a bad guy. Like, literally, I got a shirt that says that. But kind of going back to these videos, man, like, are these people like adding you to these groups with kind of like all these kids and everything?
Yeah, you
So
can get on groups and stuff about them.
what apps is like the most prevalent on, would you say?
Telegram, Snapchat. I've gone through therapy for this stuff before.
What do you mean for this stuff?
I did get in trouble before I did with the police and stuff. They did investigations.
What'd you get in trouble for with?
The videos, I just...
Really? Are you a registered sex offender? No. So did they like find some kind of
videos and stuff.
really of like kids?
Yeah.
Did you go to jail or anything with that? Okay, hey, I respect that. Well, here, you know, I don't know if you know, Trump, he's real big on transparency. He put out that new implementation where, you know, child photos are tagged now. So you can kind of see maybe like who your neighbor is, if they have child, if you're going back and forth. And hey, how you doing?
What's going on, Pat? How's it going? I'm going to be a little bit late just talking to someone.
How you doing, man?
Who's the manager?
Oh, what's up, manager?
Owner.
Oh, owner, my bad. Big boss. Yeah. So, like I was saying, man, you know, they freaking put all that out there. And obviously, I know you're not in any of these videos, but I'm seeing a lot of traffic being sent to you. So are we still being added into those groups a lot lately?
I have not been on them lately, no. I don't really go to those groups. A lot of them are just...
So you try not to interact with it, but it's still probably happening? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, man. I mean, listen, I think you want to be on the right side of this, right? You got investigated from this before, and you know, you don't want to tarnish your good name. You've been working here for 19 years. If you want, this is totally optional for you. I'm real big on transparency. We have a device that targets strictly child. So it'll keep everything on your phone intact and the same, and literally.
I don't need that.
You don't need that? But I mean, there's a lot on there, man.
Not really.
Not really? No. But it's too much, though.
Not really. Not.
If you had to say from, I guess, 1 to 1,000, how many child images would you say is on your device?
Right now?
Yeah.
20.
20? I mean, that's 20 too many, man. I mean, I know you've been deleting it, but even when you delete it, it's still on your phone. You know that.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't really go away. So it's up to you if you want to get ahead of that. And
I've already gone through therapy and stuff.
You went through therapy, but I'm not talking about therapy. I'm talking about like getting that stuff off your phone. Because if a private citizen like me can see it, imagine what law enforcement can see, especially.
If I could just go throw my phone out, you know.
And listen, it's one of those things where, okay, he has child on his phone and he's talking to a year-old girl. It just doesn't look good, you know. They're not gonna think, oh, he's getting cupcakes with her. But I mean, it's totally up to you, man. But I guess what's the youngest age on there do you think you have? So what's happening with that video of that road?
Take my clothes off, I guess. Yeah.
Oh. Is there any guys in there like having with them? Because we want to try to get those kids identified. That's our biggest thing.
Really?
Yeah, man. It's one thing to watch it. I don't care if you're watching it. But I'm just trying to figure out who those kids are, so that way we can get them in a better condition.
I don't know if they're older ones or newer ones, because I have not been like paying attention to stuff on.
I feel that, but hey, if they're doing it to one kid, we both know they're not going to stop anytime soon. So the kid might grow up and they're just going to get a new kid. So our whole thing is like, hey, you know what? We want to find those guys, because you're not in any of those videos, right? I know that. You know, I respect that. But those guys in those videos, I think we could both agree, those are the real monsters, huh? So, I mean, it's up to you totally, man. Like, all you got to do is literally put it on airplane mode, and it just Bluetooth connect, and it deletes. And then also, it helps us find out who these guys are so we can get the real troublemakers. And, I mean, we could be on the same team, man.
I don't have my phone on me at the time, though.
Oh, you don't have your phone on you? Okay. You're not lying to me, right?
No.
You don't mind, like, flip out your pocket? Not in your back pockets. Is it cool if I pat?
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Dang, why you go to work without your phone?
I just don't need it.
You don't need it? What do you do back there?
Just dishes.
Okay. So, do we do it more on our laptop or?
Just phone.
Just
I
phone?
don't really use a laptop.
Okay. So you say you have about 20 images? A chop. Okay. So I guess what got us wrapped up talking with a girl when we get?
I just met her online.
Just met her online? Yeah. So did she message you first or did you message her first?
I messaged her first.
You messaged her first? I mean, because I don't know if any other guys that are more nefarious are talking to her. Did she talk about other guys talking to her or?
No. She said she wanted to talk to me if I was creepy, so she didn't think I was just anything I was
I mean, I really didn't get that many creepy vibes from you, man. I mean, I guess the one thing that kind of was like, hey, we're kind of...
Were you the person that I was talking to?
No, I literally, her dad sent me all of this. But like I said, like her dad, he would be a hypocrite to call you out when he kind of did something similar. But I mean, like, I guess, why do we send Mandy, like, photos like that?
Well,
Huh?
I don't know. Just it's not news.
Yeah. But I mean, like, why are we sending stuff like that?
And she just sounds like.
She's like, that's silly. Yeah. Do you consider her your girlfriend?
No.
You don't consider her? Because I heard about what happened with I read, like, you said something like your girlfriend in the Philippines broke up with you. What happened with her?
Yeah, she just got a new job and stuff. She's got a new job.
So did she live here and then move back?
She was always in the Philippines.
So why she stopped talking to you because she got a new job?
Just because it's a long-distance relationship.
You said you had child. How did you even get wrapped up in that?
Probably just because I had watched it a long time.
What year did that happen?
What?
That you got wrapped up with the police and everything?
A few years ago.
A few years ago?
Yeah, a couple years ago.
Okay. Oh, you know them?
No.
Oh, nice car.
So what should I do now?
What should you do? I mean, one thing first, I think obviously we shouldn't be watching child anymore. Would you say you're addicted to it? And if you are, man, you can be honest.
Kinda, yeah, I guess.
Kinda.
Well, I was, yeah, I guess. I mean, I do watch it every now and then, so.
Yeah. So, like, I guess, like, on a scale from 1 to 10, how addicted are you?
9.
9? Okay. Well, listen, I believe in rehabilitation. I don't believe in incarceration. I believe that, you know, if you send people to jail, don't you notice, like, all the worst people, they always are the people that go in and out of jail? But when you give people some grace and it's like, hey, like, talk to them about it like a human being, you ever notice how they be the ones that really get their act together and really do better? I think we can both agree on that.
Yeah.
So I guess, like, what do you think triggers you to, like, be addicted to this child?
I don't know. I'm not really, I gotta get to work now, but I mean, what do you want to talk to, like, other stuff later? Or?
I mean, I'm gonna be here for a while. It's just kind of like, you know.
Can we come back? Do you want to talk to me later?
Well, I mean, what time is your break?
I'm not a break. I mean, after work, if you like to.
Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously you do whatever you want, man. But
I'm going to be late for, what time is it right now?
It's 4:10. Not too late. 4:10. Yeah. I mean, if the boss was real mad, he would have been like, hey, get your ass in there.
Yeah.
Bro, you got 19 years here. Wait, so have you been here longer than him?
Yeah.
So did he bother?
I mean, he's the son. Oh. I mean, working as a worker, yeah. But,
okay. So listen, I remember I wasn't addicted to child pornography, but I used to be addicted to.
Okay.
And I would bring it to work with me sometimes. And like on my break, I'll be in the bathroom with my headphones on watching it. Have we ever had instances like that? Like, that's real addiction. You have?
No.
Oh, you haven't? Okay, that's good. So I guess, do you like to keep it like away? Yeah, okay. What apps are you getting this child pornography from? Because it's a different about the consumer.
Oh.
It's all about the maker.
Well,
that's all people care about.
App session, basically.
Session.
Right now, that's the big thing, probably. If you go into like any chat room or anything, like chat room, they ask like they give like things about session ideas, and then you can meet them on group session IDs, and that's the big thing. It's just that or Tele. You got the mostly like discardable like app.
So it's kind of like those encrypted apps, kind of. Okay. So are these people like, are they just doing it for the love of the game? Or are they asking for like Apple gift cards or money?
Yes,
they just love it. Yeah. So, I mean, I know earlier you said it was about 20, but, you know, obviously, you know, I think we're way past that. So if you could be honest with me about how much do you think it really is?
20 right now.
20 right now?
Yeah. I had a whole bunch before. And
you had a whole bunch?
Yeah. I just deleted it. Yeah.
You deleted it?
Yeah.
So do you delete it on your phone or your laptop?
My phone.
Your phone, okay. So you never had to pay for it at all?
No.
They just gave it to you. Do you ever trade with people? Sometimes it's like, okay. So like, what did you trade to somebody and then they trade for you?
Just videos.
Like what kind of video would you send to them and they would send to you?
Just the same stuff.
What age range? Anybody ever send you infants?
I've seen them before, yes.
Really? Yeah. People sent you infants before. What's happened to a video with an infant? What race are these people? Like, we're trying to narrow it down.
Mostly white.
It's white?
Yeah.
Do they seem American? Like, I know it's real big out there in Russia, or do they seem?
American.
It's American.
American.
Is there anybody you know personally, like maybe one of their kids, and they're like making it themselves?
No.
Man, I mean, I understand you kind of fell down the wrong rabbit hole, but I think we both love kids. I think we both want to protect kids. I guess what's the best? What are some recommendations that you think you can help me with, so where we can maybe help find some of those guys and those kids and get those kids rescued to a safe place?
Do you know much about the deep net right now?
I don't. What's going on there now?
I don't know. I've not been on deep net for years. That's where you find probably where all the stuff starts from.
Do you watch more like guy on girl or guy on boy?
Guy on girl.
Guy on girl. I mean, obviously, you're talking to Mandy, so you're not gay.
No.
Yeah. I mean, are you a virgin?
No.
No, you're not a virgin?
No.
So I guess why not mess with women kind of like our age?
I mean, I go to a strip club every once in a while. I don't know. Ever since my last girlfriend, I wanted to have 2 dates. I had a date with a 50-year-old woman, and I went to a...
How old are you?
42.
You're 42? You had a date with a 50-year-old?
Yeah.
Nice.
Just met on Facebook, and then went to the strip club over the summer, and that's about it. And I've been single.
So how'd you lose your virginity? Like, prostitute or?
Dude, that's...
Oh, my bad.
I'm 42.
Hey man, if I told you my story, man, you would sit up here and laugh at me. I mean, you ever talk to anybody at work about this, or no one at work knows? Nobody at work.
They might have suspected something when the undercover cops came and asked me for me some time ago, but...
An undercover cop came and talked to you?
Yeah, and they talked to me before, and they said, just don't hear anything about this, and I could get charges. I was trying not to get charges and stuff. So.
Did they take any of your devices or anything? They did? What did they take?
My phone.
They took your... Well, how long...
Search.
How long ago was that?
2 years ago.
Did they ever give it back to you? No. Did they found anything on there? Or?
Yeah, well, yeah.
What'd they find on there?
Yeah, all my Telegram stuff, so...
And you didn't get charged for that?
No.
You think maybe it's still like a pending investigation?
I don't know.
This is my first time hearing about that. Dang. So I guess why would we put ourselves in a situation where law enforcement is already kind of like looking at you and then you kind of do it again?
Some move, I guess.
Just the addiction?
Yeah.
It's like a crackhead. Like, they try their hardest to get out of it, but they can't. Doesn't matter how hard they try. Doesn't matter how many rehab facilities. What rehab did you even go to? Because I know a couple good ones over in Niagara. Spectrum. Was that online or in person? Okay. What'd you guys talk about there?
Huh?
What'd you guys talk about there?
Just like how to stop, and went through a whole bunch of rehab, just talking about like what. It was just rehab.
Do you live with your family or you live by yourself?
Well, my mother, she's in the nursing home at this time.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that's why I don't really want to get in trouble, because I'm the person that's taking over watching the house right now, and you know, she's in the nursing home. I don't want to do anything stupid to get.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, luckily, what was said with Mandy, I mean, it's illegal, but it wasn't too bad. You don't have to worry about that. But I mean, you know, you gotta be there for your mom, man.
Yeah.
When was the last time we watched Child?
Yesterday, probably.
Yesterday? What was happening in that video you watched yesterday?
Mostly just girls taking their clothes off and stuff.
Okay, when you say girls, are we talking like, 20? So was it a guy with them oh, so it was just them by themselves? I guess, it kind of sounded like to me, you're kind of like trying to edge off of the more hardcore stuff.
Yeah.
Did you used to be more into the hardcore stuff?
Just girls or something, I guess. It's like the real hardcore stuff.
So I guess what's the most hardcore thing? Like what's the video that like, you know what, even though I like child, I can't even talk about that. What video comes to mind?
What's my favorite?
Not your favorite, but like one that like just really just like, oh no, that's too much.
Oh, I mean, there's like gore shit, decapitation, murder.
Are they decapitating babies?
I've seen those before, yeah. I can't go into towards the gore shit.
They're decapitating babies.
I've seen stuff like that before. Yeah, I like gore sites, decapitation, murder, shit like that. Yeah, I can't do that kind of crap.
Oh my God. I mean, are you a believer?
No.
No. I mean, I bet even a non-believer, that makes you kind of just want to pray that God blesses them and bring them to heaven.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, man.
So, like, are you guys gonna like press charges?
I'm not her dad, and I mean, her dad is. I mean, would you want to talk to her dad?
Yeah.
Okay, I can call her dad.
Oh, really?
Huh?
Oh, really? You can call her dad?
I know her dad.
Oh.
Her dad's the one who told me everything. Mandy's white. I don't know her.
I can talk with her dad?
Yeah. Hey, Jeff. I'm here with Patrick. I don't know why I forgot your name. We're just here talking about your daughter. I told him about how, you know, obviously with your wife and everything, you know, you dated her really young too, so you're not too bad at him, but he just wants to make sure that everything's okay with you and everything, so I'll let you talk with him.
This is Patrick. I'm sorry if I like offended you with talking to your daughter and stuff, but I just want to let you know that I'm not like a bad guy or anything. I even told her like I'd much rather like just to like get to know her, you know. I mean, just to hang out. I always mentioned that it would be best to go through you. I've always said for me to meet her, talk with you, and she always said, or I mean, I thought that would be a good thing to do. I mean, if we'd ever meet or to get to know each other, I'd meet. I'm sorry. I hope, you know, forgive you. And so I don't want, you know, anything serious to come out of this. You know, you say like law enforcement or anything.
I appreciate what you're saying and not hurt feelings.
Okay. Thank you. Very nice of you. Thank you.
I mean, he's a real chill guy. I told you that. Like, I think it's just one of those things where, you know, we're dogs, man. We like girls. How many other girls are we talking to that are around Mandy's age?
She's like the only one that I really talk to like all the time.
So
I don't know if, like what the other ones are, if they're real. That's the thing, you don't know if they are real or not.
Oh, okay. So there's some other ones, but so how old are they?
I mean, you can go on like a girls' chat or something. If they come up, pop up every now and then. But
I'm talking more like around Mandy's age. Is there anybody else around Mandy's age?
maybe one other that I met earlier. She said she moved out from like Chicago into like down towards like Schenectady or Jamestown.
Schenectady? Oh man, I got family out there.
Yeah. She's Mandy's friend too.
Oh, they're friends?
Yeah.
Oh, dang. Does Mandy know that you're talking to her?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, she does.
Yeah.
How old is she? What's her name?
Livy something?
Livy.
Yeah.
Did things kind of get spicy with her too? Kind of like Mandy? Okay. I mean, do you have any friends that are kind of like into the same stuff that you are? Or?
No.
Do you have many friends?
Yeah.
You do? You ever confide in them and be like, hey, I have this addiction with child?
Yeah, before.
What they say?
Not much.
No words of encouragement or?
No, really. No.
Because I don't know if you and Mandy are going to work out. So if there's another.
I mean, just as a friendship, I didn't think like dating, totally dating or anything.
But you asked her if she would be down to be your boyfriend and everything.
I don't know.
I think you would be good with Mandy, but that's like with other kids, how do we know like nothing's gonna happen with them? And when I say nothing's gonna happen with them, obviously if you're hanging out with them and stuff, this is gonna happen. I'm talking like, how do we know like they're not gonna get hurt, you know? Like you might go to range and it's like, oh, I don't wanna, you know, and they go missing. How do we know something like that's not gonna happen?
Because I'd want to do something like that. I got younger family members.
Yeah, I mean, do we ever babysit them or anything?
I have before.
Yeah.
When they were younger, but.
You ever had like thoughts sometimes where it's like the thought crept in your mind, hey, she's real young, she's not gonna remember.
I have before, but now that they're older.
Did anything ever happen with them?
No.
No. So, I mean, obviously this is stuff that like, you don't just stumble across. So did someone put you onto this or how do we get into this?
Searching.
You searched it?
Yeah.
So what did you search online to find it?
Like you start with like child, and then usually it like says you can't, then you have to go. It's just if you go in the group chat or like the online chat room or something. I was told to stay out of the kids chat because that's where I was at.
Why did they tell you to stay out of those?
You can't be in there like this year-olds and stuff.
Oh, so it's like you literally can't. Do you ever worry that like you could be traded with a cop one day?
Yeah, I probably have. That's why I got in trouble before.
How much, because you said you have about 20 now, but how much do you think you've deleted in your lifetime? 1 to a million.
Thousands, probably.
Thousands.
Yeah. I've had them before.
Do you like save them on drives or anything?
Did, but I don't have them anymore.
Or what'd you do with the drives?
I smashed them up when I got in trouble.
How long did you lay low until you start doing it again?
About 2 years.
You just recently got back into it. So do you kind of like just beat and delete?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have no idea how much you're helping me. Do you ever kind of feel disgusted with yourself after you nut?
No.
Really?
I mean, I should, but not really.
So you're really involved. You really like it, huh? What's the age range you prefer most? Why those age ranges?
That's preferred, I guess. Here's the cops.
Did your boss call?
I don't know.
We're just home, we're just talking. He's probably going to get food. Do you guys give discounts to cops? Hey, you're not gonna watch child anymore, right? No. No? And you're not gonna talk to girls? No. This is your last time ever talking? Yep. And about how much child do you say you have?
12.
12? And how old are those kids in those videos? Do you have any electronic devices in your car?
Just my phone.
Okay, is the child on your phone in your car?
No.
Okay, where is the child then?
It's probably on like some sort of app or something.
So, but it's on your phone though?
Not on my phone.
Not on your phone?
Where do you view it?
On phones.
So it's on your phone?
Not on my phone, no.
No, but you viewed it on your phone?
I don't need to speak with anybody if this isn't...
Do you have a ID with you?
Yes.
Can I see it?
And you're not gonna send a boxer pic of your to Mandy again, right? And you knew she was right?
Yeah.
Okay. Last time talking to
that, I just want to give a huge shout out to the Lancaster Police Department. At first, they were very apprehensive about working with groups like us. You know, they didn't know how it was going to go. But I want to give a huge shout out to the lieutenant that showed up on scene because he did a great job, man. He saw what was going on. He took charge. He took the suspect in, and he even got even more information out of him in that interrogation room. So the people in Lancaster, you guys are in very safe hands. These are the charges that he was hit with from our case. So he's already gone away for a long time with that stuff. But this is where it gets even worse. This freak that's been under federal investigation for 2 years, right? Coincidentally, the next day, the FBI decides to do a raid on his house. They do a raid on his house to take more of his devices and to arrest him because they found stuff on those previous devices that they took in. But when they were looking, they were like, oh, wait, where is he? I don't see him anywhere. So they look him up in the system, see that he's in jail. And so they let the investigator know that they're slapping on even more charges. And all the charges that we got put onto him are now going from state to federal charges, which is absolutely great. And come to find out that the reason why this dude was on the FBI's radar is because this man took a S3X trip to Thailand to do horrible, horrible things to very, very young children. And it's so sad, but it's not a abnormal thing. A lot of disgusting men do this. And the fact that this dude can do this on a freaking dishwashing salary, imagine what these freaks that have millions of dollars in their bank accounts are doing. But that's how he got on their radar. I'm just so disappointed in the FBI because, I mean, you guys could have had this dude dead to rights years before with all the stuff that you guys got on his devices previously. But nope, you guys don't act on that. You guys want to act after we do something. Some YouTuber, a ragtag team of decoys. I think it's absolutely ridiculous. If I had the funding that the FBI did to do these investigations, I mean, I think we could literally make the world a very, very, very much safer place for children. But hey, we can't do that, but we can do it with your guys' support. So if you guys can, please support us on our website, www.edpwatch.com, so that we can hire even more decoys, so that way we can get even more freaks, and you guys can get even more content as well. But I really don't have anything else to say. We'll be back later this week with another episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. Make sure to share. And peace.
Tom, who did you come to meet today?
Auntie.
And how old did she say she was?
Auntie.
You said right here, are we gonna do all those things we spoke about? You better be gentle with me. We can do a lot of things in the room and do things to your body. I can rub your hole, baby. What hole were you trying to rub?
The area that I spaced some work out very fastly. I'm not good at like.
And how long has it been again since you brushed your teeth?
Maybe 15 years.
I heard the day we caught him, he was actively talking to another decoy on the phone the same day. Who you with? Where were you in there?
Wait,
where you at, Tom?
Give me a second. Give me a second, okay?
Who's online and doing the same thing. It's a lot of
What a lot of?
But it's undercover.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. Now, this episode is gonna probably feel like deja vu to you guys. So, there's this YouTuber called Colorado Pet Patrol. He caught this pred And it ended up being that he had a twin brother that looked exactly like him. I did a reaction to that video. You guys might have seen that one. So pretty much the guy was talking to his decoy. They caught him. The cops got involved, all of that. Now we believe it's the other brother now. The other identical twin brother is talking to another one of our decoys. So the Pred gene runs in the family. This is just absolutely crazy. He is walking over here to the park right now to come meet his queen, but he's gonna be meeting us instead. So just make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also, you guys go show Colorado Pet Patrol some love. Show my boy FM, he's the one who did the decoying for this. Show him some love. Their stuff is gonna be down in the description below. But yeah, y'all, I mean, I don't think I've ever done a catch like this where we have caught Preds that other Pred catchers have caught before, but not twins. So we're gonna just try to get the whole family and lock them up, man, at this point. But without any further ado, let's get this freak. All right, y'all, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna just like drive by his crib and just see if we see him walking. There he is. And he's off. I'm off to see the iOS 14 device. I just don't see how see your brother do this exact same thing and get in trouble, and yet you're cool with it. You think he'll think someone's following him? Yeah. No situational awareness. Hey, Tom. Hey. How you doing, my man?
What's this? What the f is this?
Are you tired of these villains constantly getting away with their evil schemes? Are you tired of your hard-earned money being used so the higher elites let these predators roam free? Are you tired of innocent people getting arrested?
Put your foot in. I can't fit. I can't fit.
So if you want to support a real deal group who put everything on the line to get these freaks arrested, become a member of EDP Watch today! All you have to do is grab a cupcake, go below, and punch that join button. If you join our first tier, not a bad guy, for $4.99 a month, you'll get exclusive early access to our videos, uncut episodes, access to our Discord, a sweet badge by your name, and new emotes. And if you're really a big baller and down for the cause, our multi-millionaire tier for $9.99 a month has the same perks, plus I guess being able to say you're a
multi-millionaire. Multi-millionaire.
So support the mission and become a member today, only on EDP Watch.
Hey, is it cool if we just have a conversation over there? I don't want anybody to know your business, man. I don't want you to get in any trouble.
Okay.
So Tom, can you be honest with me? Before, her mom wants me to talk to you before you meet her.
Oh, okay. That is fair.
Hold up, I'm gonna fart real quick. Okay, I'm sorry. So, Tom, who did you come to meet today?
Auntie.
Okay, and how old did she say she was?
13.
Okay, she said 13. Okay, and how old are you?
30.
Okay. You sent her a lot of pictures, right?
After that, I kind of regret it, you know.
You kind of regret it?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you regret sending her pictures?
I kind of thought at the end it was a bad idea.
Okay. What's your brother's name?
John.
John, okay. You have a twin, right?
Mm-hmm.
And didn't he get in trouble for something like this?
Yes.
He did? Okay. Is this your first time meeting up with a minor?
Actually the first time.
This is your first time ever meeting up with a minor?
Yeah.
Okay. And you know that's illegal, right?
Yes.
Like 100%?
Oh yeah.
Here, let's go chill over here, man. You're good, Tom.
I just want to try to make friends. We had like no issues, you know, with everything else, you know.
Yeah. So why'd you send her so many pictures, man?
I cannot really tell you.
Yeah. And listen, you can leave whenever you want. I don't want you to feel like you have to stay here or anything, but I just want to talk to you because you live with your mom and dad, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do they know who you were coming to meet today?
I let my mom know yesterday.
Okay. Did you tell her how old Tay was?
Mm-hmm.
You told your mom Tay was 15.
And you know, our mom act, I was trying to be honest, so way to go, you know, in line.
Okay. So your mom knows that Tay is 15. So if I called your mom and talked to her, she would say, yeah, I knew she was 15.
Our mom is sleeping, you know.
Your mom is sleeping? Okay. Where's your brother John at?
Sleeping at home.
He's at home? Okay. So what was the intentions with Tay today?
I just want to just hang out and just all in is.
Okay. Did you want to have sex with her?
No.
I would appreciate if you be honest with me.
No. I just want to just hang out and just, you know, just be cheerful and just, you know.
Okay. Can you tell me what's happening in this video here?
I was.
Yeah.
At least me here be honest right now.
Okay. Yeah. So that's you baiting, correct? Okay, so did you want to do sexual things with her?
I kind of blinked out on it.
You blinked out?
Yeah, I remember loving last time to me like that.
So do you blink out whenever you masturbate?
I want to say no.
You want to say no? Hey, you even said you still look like you're in high school. That's what you told her. So you knew she looked young.
Yeah, I know.
We're definitely gonna have to put subtitles for you. Okay. Your twin brother, who's older, you or John?
I felt like a second.
You're okay, so you're the big brother. So you set the example. Okay. So who do you think got the pred gene? Like, did you give it to him or did he give it to you?
That one, I can't really tell.
You can't tell?
No.
Okay. You know what a pedophile is?
Mm-hmm.
What's a pedophile?
It's underage younger girls.
Okay, underage on younger girls. Yeah. No, great job.
Yeah, I like.
If you don't mind me asking, like, do you have any disabilities?
Just a speech impediment.
Just a speech impediment. Okay, so there's nothing like wrong with your mind or anything, right?
No.
Okay, so you're not like autistic or anything?
No.
Okay, you just have a speech impediment.
Yes.
Okay, so you graduated school and everything?
Yes.
Okay. Do you mind if I see your phone? If that's okay with you. I'll keep it like right here. I'm not gonna like pick it up or anything. Can you just pull up Tay's text messages? Appreciate you. Did you wash your hands after you took the chicken?
Yes.
Okay. You hesitated, so.
Oh, sometimes yes and then no.
You said sometimes yes, sometimes no?
Yeah, no.
Okay. That's fine. At least you're honest. Is there any child porn on here?
Oh, no.
No. You know what child porn is?
Actually, no.
You don't know what child porn?
No, I don't.
Okay, no, that's fine. Is there any images of underage children on here?
No, not that.
Okay. So how many other underage girls have you been talking to? Because I see a bunch of pictures of, it seems like a lot of underage girls.
One of them is 24.
One of them's 24? Okay, these look like high schoolers. We'll cross that bridge when we cross it. You know what I mean? So listen, man, this is a bad look. But luckily for you, I don't think you're a bad guy. You know what I mean? If I thought you were a bad guy, I would have just called the cops on you right away. Can you just be honest with me? Do you think I should call the cops?
What is the option if you don't call the cops if I can do something else to make it better?
Why don't you want me to call the cops?
I got in trouble last time for doing this. I kind of got...
Wait, you got caught doing this before?
Yes, at the end, I just...
So how old was that girl you got caught doing this before with?
I don't... That was like 2 years ago, a year ago. I don't remember.
So wait, when did your brother get caught doing this?
I think it was this year.
So you got caught 2 years ago, he got caught this year, and now you got caught again. And you don't think you're a danger to society?
You know what? To be honest, like, with the dating apps, I need to stop going on to maybe prevent this a lot better.
It's fine that you're going on dating apps. The problem arises where people are telling you that they're 18 and you just keep talking to them. And this is after you knew her age. You said, I want to give you hugs and kiss you. I want to hang out with you and do fun things. What is the fun things you want to do?
I just want to just walk around and just run around and just have fun at the park. I mean, my bad. You can't do nothing really outside, doing anything else, and you can't get caught by anybody else. I was just walking around and do that stuff.
Yo, what's good, ChatGPT? Can you translate for me real quick?
Of course. Just let me know what you'd like me to translate and the language you want it translated into, and I'll help out.
Okay, talk.
Just want to have fun playing around at the park.
So the translation is, I just want to have fun playing around at the park.
Okay, what else?
Just like running around and just maybe play tag or like some fun little games at the park.
Absolutely. So you'd like to just relax, maybe play some tag or just have some fun games at the park.
How often are you around little kids?
Zero.
Zero. So why are you always trying to hang out with little kids?
I try to, find people to just talk to, and that's pretty much it. And you try to just...
So people you just want to talk to, you send them multiple videos of you jacking it?
Not often.
Okay. So how many kids have we sent videos of us jacking off to?
One, like that's pretty much the bare minimum.
One? Let me see some other things you said. You have 5 cats and 1 dog?
We at least have 8 cats in the past, like a lot of animals.
What happened to the cats?
All passed away.
They all passed away?
Uh-huh.
And how long of a time frame did they die?
Like 15 to 16 years ago.
Through 16 years, you've been through 8 cats. You're saying things like, I'm bored, I want to kiss you and hug you and cuddle you, I want to walk around places with you. I can rub your hole, baby. What hole were you trying to rub?
I wish I was, like, when I text sometime, but everybody I text, I space some words out very fastly. I'm not good at, like, put the sentences together.
Yeah.
Really that well. Not that well.
So you didn't want to rub her hole?
No.
What did you want to rub?
I was supposed to just rub the head, on the fact that, like...
Oh, so you want to treat her kind of like one of your deceased cats? I did not expect that side itself was part of it. I really didn't expect it like that. You saying things like you love her so much, say you're cute. Your favorite movie to watch is Descendants. That's your favorite movie?
In the past.
Okay, cool. So you said right here, are we gonna do all those things we spoke about? You better be gentle with me. What things were spoken?
Honest, I was just trying to just, try to be hot, like just, hug for a little bit and, just try to,
Fuck, hold up. ChatGPT, translate what he's saying into English for me.
I just want to, like, hug her, and that's pretty much it.
Basically, he was just saying, I just want to, like, hang out, or I just want to do that. It's kind of a casual...
Is that what you said?
I just want to, like, hang out and hug her and just, be peaceful and just, host them all.
So basically, he's just saying he wants to hang out, keep it casual, and he's just feeling like going with the flow.
So what's going with the flow, sending pictures of your...
Ah, right.
That one kind of went overboard on that one. I'm sorry about it.
Kind of went overboard. We can do a lot of things in the room and do things to your body. What things did you want to do to her body?
Just, rub it out and just try to make her, feel like a massage.
A massage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when you give a massage, do you say, I want to kiss and rub your boobs?
I just want to say that little, that's...
Can you just be honest? Did you want to have sex with her?
21 over that,
So you were gonna wait for her to turn 21?
No, when over that age limit, like when 21, at least I'd say age, okay,
Okay. You said I wish I could go back to school. I wonder why? Because the kids are there?
No, to be honest, at the school time was fun.
Because so many kids were around?
It was a good time at the town. Now it just...
That was your peak.
Yeah, it was a peak to,
That was prime time. You said, I will be gentle with you. I want to play with your things and put my things in your mouth. What is your things? What things did you want to put in her mouth?
No, be honest, my dick. Look, I'll be honest with you. You said be honest,
So you want to put your inside of a 15-year-old's mouth? You like me to put my wiener in your mouth? How bad you want to suck my wiener? Why are there so many pictures of girls in your phone? And these are young girls. And these are the pictures you sent. Oh my gosh. Wait, what the fuck? Why'd you record yourself peeing?
No, that's something else. No, I did not send to her. That was
But why are you recording yourself peeing? And L stream too. Like, you have a kidney stone?
Actually, I can't tell you that.
I mean, I don't really think there's anything else to do except for this. Hello, can we please get an officer over to the Prairie Grass Park? We have this individual here right next to me. His name is Tom Miller. He came to meet what he thought was a 13-year-old girl. He sent multiple pictures and videos of him saying how he wanted to have sex with her. He's white, stand up. He's about 5'6", 5'7", pretty funky. Scraggly beard, plaque all over his teeth, no drip. Horrible shoes, stained shirt.
I understand that is, okay. What color is his shirt?
It used to be white, but now it's like tan.
Was this a white shirt before?
Yeah.
Gentlemen, officer will be dispatched as soon as possible.
Say thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. How many years has it been since you brushed your teeth? Here, why you keep on thinking about that? Your mom's calling. Hello, is this Mrs. Miller?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm here with your son, Tom. He got caught doing the same thing again.
Where is he?
I can't disclose that as of right now, but he did walk a pretty far distance to meet a 13-year-old girl. The police are on their way to come talk to him. I just wanted to, you know, kind of let you know. Has he done this before, Mom?
Yeah.
Do you know why he has this attraction to underage girls?
I really don't know. Tom and this guy talking about Tom and this 10-year-old girl. What? Seriously?
Who is this I'm talking to?
This is his dad.
Okay, what's up, Dad? Tom said that he told you guys that he was talking to a 13-year-old girl. Did he tell you guys?
His mom said she was 10. It's like, what?
So he did tell you guys he was talking to a 13-year-old girl.
He told his mom, yes.
You guys weren't alarmed after you found out that he was talking to a 13-year-old girl?
Yeah, but it's like, huh?
Okay. Well, we'll call you back later, okay?
All right.
Bye-bye. Oh, man, so, you know what's crazy? I put it more on your parents, right? You were honest, told them that you were talking to a 13-year-old girl and they didn't do anything about it. Because you don't work, do you?
Not trying to find jobs, it's just...
You trying to find a job? When was the last time you had a job? Was it the last time you brushed your teeth?
I had maybe 15 years.
15 years. Okay. And how long has it been again since you brushed your teeth?
Going maybe 15 years.
You haven't brushed your teeth in 15 years?
Close around, yeah.
Do you own a toothbrush?
Yes.
When was the last time you used it?
I don't remember.
Can you smile for me? Good. You not brushing your teeth is still older than the girl you were talking to. Oh, hold up, my friend called me back. What's good, Skeeter? I want you to meet my friend, Tom.
What's going on, Tom?
I'm good.
What's going on today? What'd you do?
Talk to you on the air crew.
How old are you, Tom?
I'm 30.
How old was the girl you're talking to?
I want to say 13.
13 and 30. Are you good at math, Tom?
Yes.
So what does 13 and 30 equal if you put them together?
I'm 27.
Well, I'm trying to say if you put them together, it equals trouble. Either way, it's not 27 at all. You're way off there, Tom. I'll have to let you go, Tom, but I hope you don't do this again.
No, I have an idea to fix it, and after that point, it actually will work.
Does that idea involve castration?
All right, well, I'll talk to you later, man.
All right, bro. Have fun.
Hey, is this John?
Oh, yes.
What's up, John? How you doing, man?
I'm good.
Hey, man, I'm with your brother Tom right now. Your brother just got caught meeting a 13-year-old girl.
One thing I tell him, you meet people, that's not the way.
Didn't you get caught meeting a 13-year-old girl, too?
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of like the pot calling the kettle black?
I don't know.
Okay. So, can you get on to your brother about doing this? You're the best person to get on to him because not only are you his brother, but you did the exact same thing. So, I'm gonna give the phone to Tom. Here you go, Tom. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you good.
How many times I tell you about something?
Look, we both telling each other, okay?
No, I think meeting people, cool. You want to meet people, cool. Always say that not the way, just it's pointless.
Actually, honestly, not for the fun. You tell me to not to meet people.
I've been saying that in school. A lot of people want to meet me over a lot of stuff. I always say I don't really care to meet stuff.
How old was the girl you tried to meet, John?
I cannot tell.
Was she older or younger than 13?
I not know. It's been a while.
It's been a while, okay. Did you ever meet with the police, John, after you got caught trying to meet a minor?
Yes.
Okay. What's some advice that you can give to Tom because he's about to meet the cops?
If always have to meet people in person is so pointless.
Now, what do you have to say to Tom, John?
Where's Tom at now? Where you at? Where you at now? I want to know.
Wait.
Where you at, Tom?
Give me a second. Give me a second, okay?
Who you with?
He's still with me. We're waiting for the cops.
Where are you in there?
Okay. We're at the Palmer Park up the street.
Okay.
Hey, it's me. My name is DeMarcus. How you doing? I'm the liaison for the family. Because he was trying to meet with a 13-year-old girl for sexual purposes?
Do you have proof?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He sent videos of his to her, him master, things like that.
I'll talk to you later. I'm hanging up.
Have you ever had?
No.
Okay. No. So is that why you don't care about the age, just because you're a virgin?
You want to put it like that, yes. You want to put it like that.
I don't want to put it like that. I don't want to put words in your mouth.
No, I said it.
Yo, Tommy. Guess who I'm with right now? This is Tom Miller. You caught his brother John. Tom got caught again. He tried to meet a 13-year-old girl.
Dude, what are you doing?
I cannot tell you on that.
So this is like the 4th time now. I got
Fourth?
He went to jail. The other one didn't.
So this is your 4th time getting caught.
I know of a good memory to remember all of the things, okay?
I heard the day we caught him, he was actively talking to another decoy on the phone the same day. Also, I heard him say about the phone, the parents every single time said they were taking the phone. Every single time.
Tom, if it's okay with you, can we just hop in the car and just drive over there so we can hurry up and get this over with? I can just drop you back off home. Okay, let's go on and head out. All right, we're gonna drive him over to the police station.
All right, man, let me know how that goes. Wow, shocked.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm not either.
And let me know if there's any point where you're like, let me the hell out of this car, I'll let you out, okay? You don't feel like I'm kidnapping you or anything, right?
No.
Okay. The police is right down the road, 1 minute away. Like, I don't know what's more ridiculous. You keep on doing this or cops not showing up? I would take you to go get something to eat, but I don't think you deserve anything to eat, Tom. This is your 4th time doing this, buddy. So guess what? I think you're a bad guy. If you don't mind, Tom, can you throw this on? Just clip that on your shirt.
I can talk. Go on, Jesus.
So, how long were you in jail for?
A month.
A month? What year did you go to jail?
I don't remember what year.
You don't remember what year. All right, here, let's go inside, Tom. Hold this. Let's see if there's any officers. Can you do me a favor? Can you just say like and subscribe?
Like and subscribe.
Appreciate you. Do you respect the hell out of what we do? Like catching bad guys?
No, after this one, I kind of have to now. Do you expect it, you know?
What the hell? Who's bringing grenades inside of a police station? Hopefully there's an officer in here. Is there any officers here or detectives? What are you needing assistance with? Yeah, so this is Tom. He's 30 and he came to meet a 13-year-old girl at the park. He sent her multiple pictures and everything. So we just want to get this reported to some law enforcement officers. Can you just check and see if there's any law enforcement officers? So that... Awesome. Thank you so much. We're gonna just sit here waiting. You can be honest and admit that you're a danger to the community, right?
Yeah, I'll be honest.
Do you think the judge should go easy on you this go around?
If everything will happen last, I can't really tell you.
I have no idea what you said. You know, I'm in a little bit of drama myself. I got arrested, stalking and disturbing the peace in Michigan, and I'm getting canceled online because I said I was a multimillionaire. I wasn't being humble. You know, let the internet tell you the only reason why I catch guys like you is because I'm secretly a predator. That's what they say on Twitter, at least.
I know you, Twitter. Twitter say a lot of freaking things.
I know, they do.
Do you like the it changed to X, but Elon Musk tried to take it off, or that failed?
Yeah. Do you think I only do this because I'm secretly a predator?
I want to say yes and no.
Oh.
No and no.
Yes and no. Because the only thing I haven't done is talk to little girls trying to put my wiener in their mouth. But other than that, like, you and me, there's really no difference. Can you say what's up to my website, edpwatch.com?
edpwatch.com. So, you know what?
Wait, what did you say? Here, let's try that one more time. Can you say what's up to them?
What's up?
EDP Watch.
EDP Watch.
There you go. Did you know that for $4.45 they get exclusive uncut videos like this right here?
I actually don't know that.
You didn't know that?
No.
That sounds like a great deal, right?
Yes. Can I subscribe to EDP Watch?
Right now.
Right now.
So this is Tom. Tom, just go on and be honest and tell him what's going on.
I talked to a younger girl and sent a pic, tried to meet her at the park, and yes.
How old was the girl?
I'm 15.
You said things like, I can't wait for my wiener to be in your mouth. Did you say that?
No, I want to be honest, yes.
Okay. Is it okay if I see your phone?
Mm-hmm.
I never did anything to your phone.
No.
Never added anything. So his phone's in airplane mode. That's her as his screensaver.
He's 30 years old though, and like I said, he's been arrested for this before. So this is where they first met.
So where we're at right now is he does have a warrant, so we're just getting that confirmed, and then we're going from there.
Okay.
So that's where we're at now, and that's what we're waiting on. Once we take care of that, then I'll get with you guys, get that flash drive, get your information.
Yeah.
And we'll go from there on this aspect of things.
Yeah.
So we're gonna take it step by step.
Did you know you had a warrant for your arrest?
No.
Okay, well, that's why we're detained right now, so they are confirming the warrant. Do you have any questions on that?
Oh, no.
So Vito's at the police station right now, giving all the cops the evidence and everything. So while he's doing that, we're going to go head over to Thomas's house, and we're going to go break the very fortunate news that he's getting arrested and sent to freaking Alabama. I'm like, bro, I'm like dumbfounded. They won't tell me what he's getting arrested for in his warrant, but it is from Alabama State. So he did something, or he did something online from Alabama State to where they want to extradite him, and it was a felony. They did tell me that it was a felony, but I have no idea. The only thing I could think is it could either be CP related, or I don't know. I genuinely don't know, man. But that boy going to Alabama, bro, going from Colorado to Alabama is crazy. Oh gosh. Do they bite? They do? Okay, we'll be sure to be careful. Is it cool we go talk over here? I can barely hear myself. So, I'm the guy that was telling you about Thomas and how he came to meet the 13-year-old girl. So, he wasn't arrested for that, but he had a warrant for his arrest out of Alabama. Are you guys from Alabama?
No.
Has he ever been to Alabama?
Not out of state.
Yeah, so he has a warrant for his arrest out of Alabama. So he was arrested for that. So they're going to be extraditing him over there, meaning that he's going to be leaving from Colorado all the way to Alabama. Yes, ma'am. Do you know what it could be for, maybe?
I don't like talking over that.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Here, let me block you.
He was arrested because he was doing the same thing.
He was arrested because what?
The same thing. 10-year-old.
Was he talking to a 10-year-old in Alabama?
Yeah, he was online and doing the same thing. With a lot of,
What a lot of.
but it was undercover.
I'm trying to figure out what it is from Alabama. Did he ever tell you about a girl he was talking to from Alabama or anything?
Well, there was a lot of places.
He told me that he told you that he was talking to a 15-year-old. Is that true?
Yes.
He was. Did he tell you that he was talking to her sexually?
He told me that
Yeah, he showed his penis and...
And did she show it?
No, ma'am. That makes it worse. Is John home? Is there any way I can speak with John, if that's okay?
Hold on.
Appreciate you. Yeah, let's get out the way. Can you come out through the garage so I can talk to you? Yeah, I'm gonna tell you everything, John. How you doing? So I'm just letting you know your brother got arrested. We can talk over here away from the dogs. So your brother is going to Alabama.
Okay, I just wonder about a thing.
What happened?
This is all AI.
No, this is real eye.
Really?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people using AI lately, I know this.
No, this is real. So do you know why your brother might have a warrant for his arrest in Alabama?
Yes.
Okay, he does. You know why? Is he talking to anybody in Alabama?
No? Alabama, what the hell? Hell, you don't live there. How you go west in Alabama?
Maybe he was talking to somebody there. I just wanted to let you know. So you're the man of the house, okay? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Mom. I think you should take away all, they should not have any devices because they keep on talking to minors. They're really a danger to the community. Did he tell you about a girl named Tay?
No, he didn't tell me about her name. No.
Oh, okay.
She said that she's.
Oh, did he say that he was talking?
I asked him if he did, and he said yes.
Okay, so I guess why didn't you take his phone after he said that? Because Mama Bear, you gotta realize you got some rogue cubs here that are going after kids, and so I know you don't want to see your boys in jail, right? So the best thing to do is just take away their devices. Because I mean, John, how many times have you been caught doing this?
Only one.
Only one?
He didn't go to jail then.
Okay, how many times has Thomas been caught?
Well, this would be second.
Second? Because I heard that he was talking to 4 other people.
At the first time. No.
The first time. Okay. If you hear why he got arrested, please let me know. Okay. You guys have a great one, all right? Yeah. No more minors, John. Have a nice day. Whew, that wasn't crazy at all.
Put down in the comment section the likelihood you guys think we're gonna be talking to John. My guess is very likely. Yo, what's good, y'all, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Today's episode, Thomas Miller was arrested on a warrant. We're suspecting it has something to do with him talking to some iOS underage device in Alabama, but sadly he was released. That's the update on his next court hearing, and I have not gotten word yet what they're gonna do with the case that we presented them with, but I'm hoping that they put this dude away for a long time. Him and his brother are a danger to society, and this is just getting ridiculous, man. But I just hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also, become a member on our YouTube channel, man. If you don't feel like becoming a member on EDPWatch.com, become a member on our YouTube channel. Just hit that join button down below. You guys get early access to videos, extended cuts, and much, much more, man. So I hope to see you guys as members or as members on EDPWatch.com. Either way, I appreciate you guys. Keep on supporting, and we're going to keep on catching. Peace.
I want to give away a Tesla. I want to give away a Tesla right now, man. So listen, if you guys want to win a Tesla, click the link down in the Rumble. We're going Rumble only, man. We're going to give away this Tesla. We're going to give away this Tesla. Now remember, this is what you have to do. You have to put your first name in the chat and then put either your email, your Twitter, or your IG, okay? So here, man. I'm gonna give you guys a cool outro. YouTube, you guys get it, bro. Hey, y'all niggas saying L. Y'all niggas saying L, bro. I'm giving y'all a Tesla. I'm giving y'all a Tesla, so click that link, come over to Rumble, man. It's time for the Tesla. Y'all boys better go crazy. Y'all gotta go crazy. Drum roll sound effect. Y'all gonna go crazy, man. Who's gonna get a Tesla? I'm gonna let it build up for a little bit. I want to see who really wants it. Woo! Woo! Tesla! Oh, I know I'm touching some of y'all's names. All right, and the Tesla goes to. Oh wait. Wait, hold up. Okay, this is what I'm not gonna like swipe it. I'm gonna just wherever my cursor lands on. Okay, so and the Tesla goes to. Who's the Tesla gonna go to? Okay. Where's my cursor? Fuck, my cursor wasn't even there. Alright. Damn, I hold. I know you probably saw your name on there. You were like, fuck! Okay. Let me make sure my thing's going. Okay. Alright, and the Tesla goes to. Joseph Sarabra. You want a Tesla, my man. Damn, Brody dropped this whole government. Yo, shout out Brody, man. You want a Tesla, bro. Ah, man, I wish you had an IG or something, bro. Man. Hold up, I gotta drop Brody an email. Yo. Congrats. My man. Yo, my man. Congrats, gang. Congrats, man. Oh, he replied. He said, oh my God. Hey! The homie Joseph, he got a little Dragon Ball Z thing going on. That's fire. Yo, you got Discord? Yo, man, y'all congratulate Joseph, bro. That's lit as fuck. Oh, he got a Discord, man. He got a Discord. Let's go. Alright. I don't want to leak his Discord. I'm gonna add you right now, Joseph.
Bro. Dude, I can't even drive yet. I'm 14.
You're 14?
I'm 14.
Bro, you're 14 with a Tesla, bro. You lit.
What do I do?
Damn, bro. Why are you making this shit sound so fake? What do I do?
Hold on.
Hey, man, congrats.
Okay, I had to let Discord use my camera.
What's good, my man? Bro, congratulations, bro.
Oh, thank you so much. I don't even know how to react.
Man, if you can't, just cry for me. That's all I ask, bro.
Hold on, give me a minute. I've been practicing.
And tell me, like, you know, your mom has cancer, your dog got raped, you know, just, like, tell me the usual stuff.
You don't know how much this Tesla means to me. Last week, my dog got raped by my mom dying from cancer. I don't even know how to react. I need a minute, bro. Hold on.
And scene. Oh, damn. Oh, shit, nigga. You look like you actually crying. Oh, that was good.
I'm almost there. I just need like another minute.
Oh, wait. Okay, get back to it.
I'm too excited to cry right now, bro. I don't know what to do.
My man, Joseph, bro. Hey, bro, I really appreciate you, man. Thank you for watching the streams and everything, bro. That's love.
No, bro, I really appreciate you.
Bro, I appreciate you, my nigga. Like, bro, you came all the way to Rumble, bro. That's love. What were you on before? Were you on Rumble the whole time, or were you on YouTube, then came over to Rumble?
I was on YouTube before. I clicked the link. I was scrambling to figure out how to verify my account and shit.
Yeah.
And I was so lost. 'Cause I have like 5 emails, and I just typed in one of them. And I verified it.
Please tell me you live in America, bro.
Yeah, I do.
Thank God. Where?
Ohio.
Fuck! Bro, fuck no. Yo, okay, guys, here. Put your stuff in right now. We're gonna do it again, y'all. Drop y'all stuff in, bro. We running it. We're gonna run it back. Let's run it back, man. Let's run it back, man. Let's run it back. All right. Here, let's get a drum roll happening. Bro, I'm not giving no Ohio nigga a fucking Tesla, bro. They don't even have cars out there. Alright! The real winner of the Tesla giveaway is... Yo, chat, man, I'm playing, bro. It's all jokes, man. It's all jokes. Funny joke. Y'all think it's dead ass spam, but y'all shit. Oh, damn. Yeah.
Bro, you had me scared for a second.
Oh, I had you stressing?
Omar. Yeah. I just want a fucking Tesla.
That's awesome.
No, I'm so fucking dead ass. I'm on call with fucking JiDion right now.
That's cool.
Man, fuck you.
Damn, that nigga a hater, bro. Fuck that nigga.
Oh God, he is.
Fuck, bro. Wait, who is that?
That's my best friend for 5 years.
Bro, he ain't your best friend, bro. But that boy,
really,
bro, he is not your best friend, bro. That was some fake. Bro, if my homie want a Tesla, I'm like, nigga, let's go for a ride. Bro had,
oh God,
bro, here, you know what? Call him back and be like, Bro, he said I could pick a friend too. You say, and look how, let's see how excited he gets.
I got you.
Be like, bro, you didn't let me finish the best part. He said, my friend gets a Tesla too.
Bro, he just said, because I FaceTimed you on the call, he said that he'll give away 2, bro. Bro, I'm so dead ass, I don't even know how to tell y'all. Bro,
wait, let me talk to him. Let me talk to him.
Right now,
Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Let me see him. Let me see him. My man. Yo, bro.
I don't even know how to do this shit, bro.
Yo, bro. You want a Tesla too, man?
No. What the fuck?
Bro, we give L best friends Teslas too. You get one too, bro. Yeah! Woo! Let's go!
Bro,
let's go! Big body Tesla, remember you used to be Dusty. You not Dusty no more. You want a Tesla. My bad. Hey, bro, I'm gonna get your contact information later, bro. You have a nice day.
Okay. What'd you say?
You can hang up on your friend, man. I'm gonna get his contact information later.
Okay.
Fuck that nigga.
Oh God.
Bro, you saw how excited he got whenever he thought he
how
won?
fast he switched up?
That nigga switched up.
Oh God.
Are your parents there?
I'll go. Oh, I know my mom won't want to be on camera. My dad's sleeping right now.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. You want a Tesla, you can wake that nigga up.
Dad, no, I'm so dead ass. I just want a Tesla. I just want a Tesla. I'm so dead ass. Like, I swear on everything I love. I swear to God. Okay, my bad.
Yo, Dad!
Chill out.
Dad!
Hey, yeah.
We're gonna save the environment together! We're whipping Teslas now!
Really?
Your son won a Tesla, my man.
Get out of here.
I'm being for real, bro.
I hope so. He just woke me up out of my sleep. I hope he did something.
He won a Tesla, man, and he's him.
Who do you want a Tesla from?
Him.
You?
Negro LLC.
You're giving him a Tesla?
I'm giving him a Tesla, bro.
How you got Teslas to give?
Shit, man.
Say YouTube money.
That YouTube check hit. Oh, no. That Rumble check.
Oh, yeah, the Rumble check.
The Rumble check.
No, so said you want a Tesla. I don't know, man. Just woke up everybody in this house.
Yo, Mom!
Hey.
Yo, Mom! Fuck waiting at the gas station. We driving Teslas now.
Oh, God.
Yo, but my man, bro, in all seriousness, man, congratulations. Wait. So wait, bro, you're dead as, wait, you have like 2 more years to wait until you can actually drive.
Uh-huh.
What are you gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do with that, huh?
I'll give it to my sister.
No way.
Huh?
Like just
until I can start driving.
No, I'm not gonna lie, that's actually raw as fuck of you.
Thank you.
How's your sister?
She's 20. She's turning 21 soon.
She's turning 21?
Mm-hmm. This is actually crazy. My birthday's on the 22nd. This is a crazy birthday gift.
No, man, congratulations, bro. So here, this is what all I need you to do, man. Text me your IG underneath, or we could just talk on Discord. I'll hop into a for real call with you and your parents, because since you are a minor, like I have to actually talk to your parents and stuff. But
yeah.
We're gonna come up to you. We're gonna get your Tesla, and then we're gonna drive it to your crib. I'm gonna put it on the main channel too, so you're gonna be on the main channel, bro.
That's actually crazy.
Hey, man, congratulations, bro. And keep on fucking with the streams, man. I appreciate you.
Always.
All right, text me.
All right, have a good night.
You as well, bro. Damn, he's low-key lit as fuck for that. Letting his sister rock it. That's real. But you know what's crazy? I just know his sister she's gonna get hella comfortable. You got 2 years with a whip. You're gonna low-key forget that that's your little brother's. You feel me? She's gonna get dummy comfortable and then she's gonna be like, damn, I gotta give it back. He got the energy. He do got the energy, man. he never getting that back. She gonna rob him? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. We might see their ass on Judge Judy or something. There ain't no way, bro. There ain't no way. She gonna move away with it? He need a contract? Hey, that's on them, bro. Hey, that's their whole family issue. All I gotta do is just give him the Tesla. That's it. Yo, man, W's in the chat, bro. W's in the... Bro, man, I feel great. I see why MrBeast likes doing this shit. Like, after I gave away the shoes and stuff, that felt great, but this... The model... Bro, it's just gonna be a base model. It's just gonna be a regular base model. But shit, man. Bro, a free Tesla's a free Tesla. And you know what? I'm gonna make sure it's new. I'm gonna make sure it's new. A lot of people, when they be giving out cars, they be giving out used ones. This one's gonna be a new one. Damn. They gonna love, bro. They got love, bro. Yeah. His dad look cool. That's lit. Hey, man, I think we end the stream off on that, bro. That was a W ending, wouldn't you say? Fuck, bro. I feel great, man. I'm happy we redid it. I don't give a fuck if I get canceled for not giving away the other one. I really don't care. I really don't. Damn, but bro, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Imagine if it was a baddie though. Like, imagine like, you know, a baddie one, and like I pulled up on her, and I gave her a Tesla, and then it's like, bro, let me like I got a Tesla. Let me show you around. And then like, you know, I'm driving her Tesla, and then I put on Bryson Tiller, and I'm like, left hand is wheeling, left hand is steering, the right one is gripping your thigh. And then she's like, damn, you really are my favorite YouTuber. And you know, I'm like, bro, I didn't know that, bro. Shit, ain't no other YouTuber buying you no Tesla. And then like we just like, you know, that's just, you know, I'm just thinking, bro. I'm just thinking, man. I'm just thinking, bro. But hey, man, I appreciate y'all boys for being in here, man. This was fun. We lit. We did that.